Good morning, boys. It's another pouring, rainy day out here in beautiful rainy season Japan. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. It's a beautiful day. I mean, it always is when we're live. How do I feel? You guys, let's say hi. Let's do a little intro before we get into hot topics like GTA 6 and the Steam machine. Yeah, it's raining crazy, man. But like, is what it is. It's gonna be like this all day. It's another rainy ASMR, rainy day. Apple Fat with the 20 consecutives, baby Crayola. How you doing, man? How do I feel about taxes? They're annoying, but they serve a purpose. Hello everybody. Buenos dias. What are we hunting for today? Good vibes, like always. Staying in Ebisu Minami? Yeah, that's where I live. Why you stay in my hood, dog? Bottom left corner. No? Chat seems to work fine. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another beautiful day. Did you guys enjoy the Pimathon? It had a bit of an anticlimactic ending because I teleported myself into a valley that was way too far. Maybe tonight or tomorrow I just have to make thumbnails, but they're all ready for YouTube. I'll just blast them out.
Take my money, boss man.
Some free samples on YouTube that disappears? What do you mean by that? I made a YouTube video 1 week ago. And I stream on YouTube every weekend. Thank you so much for the tier 1, Mark. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate all the consecutives. Nice rainy day. I agree. It's very nice. It's going to be an umbrella kind of day. So RIP my left arm. When am I going to go on vacation? End of July? Something like that. So don't worry about it. You'll know. You'll know. All I know is I've got some planning to do. Vacay in Okinawa, that would be nice, right? An umbrella hat. Yeah, but an umbrella hat will not be enough for the backpack. My backpack is essentially open because there's a lot of heat coming off of a lot of modems. You got to stream for your birthday? I'll do my best. I'll do my best, folks. Why do the comments look weird? Like on the screen? I'll have a look, my friend. You're not wrong. That does look weird. I wonder what changed. The comments do look weird. Yeah. No, you're right. I didn't change anything. So that has to be like... I'll have to remote into the server, which is kind of hard to do in the rain. I don't know if you guys can live with it. Let me check. I don't know if you guys can live with it. Where's the volume on here? Oh, that is weird. I'm sure it's fine. What did it used to be before? I'm confused now. Oh, it's like all messed up. Look at that. It's like barely rendering. I think I just got to restart the thing and it'll fix it. I'll fix it later. No, it is weird. It's a separate program that I use. Because natively you can't really combine two chats. It's kind of a weird thing. But yeah, as is with custom software, it can just be weird. You found it cool? Yeah, but I haven't seen it like that before, man. You find it, you have scrolling? Yeah. Good morning, boys. Good morning, everybody. What a rainy day. The rain does clear up once in a while. How's the PVM? Bro, it just disaligned. I had it perfectly set up. I'm gonna have to check if something is loose on the inside, which is always kind of scary. But yeah, we had a big earthquake last night. We had 2 earthquakes. It's kind of crazy. Both in Ibaraki. No, I didn't break, but I tuned it. You can tune these things, right? To get the picture all nice. And I was ready and I fixed it. And then we had like a big earthquake. And it just kind of messed it up a little. Thank you for the 300 gigabits, Magic the Gathering. Appreciate you, man. As always, appreciate all the support, guys. Glad you and the family. It was kind of scary because Ayumi was like here during 3/11, right? And she said, this is kind of how it is. Like, you get a couple earthquakes in the same day of the same area, and then it hits like a big one. So everyone's a little bit worried, but I hope nothing too drastic comes off of it. You never know. 3/11, yeah, you can Google that. It's like Japan's biggest historical natural disaster. The hand of Kami smacked the PVM. I was so disappointed. I spent like a whole day yesterday figuring it out where to, like, you know, because you can't just like stick your hand into it. And it's an older PVN, so you have to like tune those little pots on the board. So you got to open it up, and then yeah, but it's all right. It's not like broken or anything. I actually barely noticed it until way later. San Francisco's earthquake country, yeah. I'll never get used to earthquakes. I actually don't mind them as much when I'm on the ground. But when you're in any building that's like taller than like a couple floors, I don't know, it's so scary. I'll never get over it. You're so powerless, and then your building just kind of shakes. You can't really evacuate because you're supposed to stay still, right? Because everything is moving. But I always get into this like fight or flight situation that I'm not entirely happy with. Collapse in Chile. And does Chile get earthquakes? It's not exclusive to Japan. Yeah, Venezuela got like a massive earthquake. And the thing about Venezuela is those houses aren't built like Japanese houses. Nothing against them, but they'll feel that impact a bit more. Good morning, Red Lamoon. There's a rumor that Konami is doing direct sequel to Suikoden 2. Oh, that's a nice rumor. Well, it's so hot and humid. I didn't expect it. I gotta go up here, apparently. Hopefully I can. How's Japan? Well, they are built like after, well, especially after 3/11, but after the 80s, a lot of houses have a very strict building code and very strict regulations, so that these buildings would need to withstand earthquakes. I did see the G-Shock Pokemon collab watch. I'm tuning in with my watch collecting friends. See if I can score one, but I doubt it. Those things are, you can already, if those things aren't scalped, you know what I mean? You can already tell. Good morning. Good morning. Arakawa. We're in northern central Tokyo today. Not Saitama, but not far from Saitama either. And we're gonna move towards the central Tokyo today, because that's what we're gonna do. Those are cool, they'll be scalped. Luckily, they're kind of ugly. I don't think they look good at all. So like, that's fine. Like the Mother 2 watch, I wanted to go here. I'm not supposed to go in there. How am I supposed to get on this side down here? Oh, there's a sidewalk. Oh, that explains it. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the Pokemon. I don't care that much. If they were like really, really cool looking, I would be okay. But they're just not that cool looking. Yeah, I know the chat loads strangely, but I'm walking in the rain with my phone and my umbrella, so I can hardly remote into my server to fix it. I'll fix it once I get the chance. Maybe underneath that bridge. Ohayou gozaimasu. What up, Shubaron? Don't worry, chat. I understand this bothers some people, but I'm only one man, and I have to do all of this myself. So with due time, the chat will be fixed. Appreciate the 20 consecutives, Mr. Quiet Jackal. Okay, Ben, we love you. It's all good. What a nice little walkie walk. This entire area is so nice and lush and green. You leave your answer? Okay. Yeah, so Grand Theft Auto is digital only. That's wild for a console release that's this big. I wonder if it's a cost-cutting measure because the game is so expensive, right? But it's not like they won't be milking this game for the next like 20 years. Yuck, ain't buying. I mean, look, if I wanted it on PS5, I would agree because I don't trust those storefronts. But I was gonna buy it digitally for PC anyway. So it doesn't really affect me. I haven't bought a physical PC game other than retro ones in the last 20 years. I've only bought like Steam accounts. Steam games for my Steam account. My Steam account is old enough to drink. Which is crazy because as a 25-year-old, you know, 5-year-old with a Steam account, do the math. I do not buy Steam. One time I bought a Steam account. I was very upset. I'll never do that again. I bought a Steam key on G2A because I was poor. And instead of selling me the game, they sold me an account with just the game. And you can't really merge it. And I claimed it on PayPal and like I didn't get my money back because technically they did sell me an account with the game. But it's against Steam's TOS, but I don't know. I don't know how they get away with that. What kind of gaming PC do I have? A really good one. That is still holding up to this day. It was like one of the best purchases I've ever made. That's what you get for cheaping out. No, it's 100% my fault. You're absolutely right. It wasn't even that much cheaper. I just wanted to try the service and I thought it was a better deal than getting it retail. They've been a scam. Yeah, well, I mean, this was like a very long time ago, and I've never used it before or since. So, you know, it's fine. They don't want it to leak. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? Because if it's on a disc, you know, the repackers are gonna just strip it and re-upload it. Is that a homeless guy? I don't want to disturb him. But I do want to sit underneath this bridge because it's raining. And I need to mess with my server. What's the first stop? You'll find out when we get there, brother. What's the first stop on any journey? If I say the first stop and it's a game hunting stop, half of you will leave because you want me to see me walk around. That's where we are. If I say the first stop and it's a nature spot or it's a cool other thing, then the other half will leave because they only want to see me hunt video games. So here we are. Maybe the first stop is a game hunting spot. Maybe I'm gonna hang out under this bridge and mess with my server for a little bit. You're just gonna have to stick around and find out, my friend, because either way, regardless of where the first stop is, you guys always like it when we get there. So instead of just worrying what the first stop is, just enjoy the ride, because you know it's gonna be fun. You never leave once I actually do the thing, only when I announce the thing because you think it's going to be a thing that you don't want. Well, in reality, we always have a good time on this stream, don't we? This is a great spot to find a crime scene. I hope I don't. I'm just like happy to be out of the rain. I got to mess with my server. I wasn't planning on. The first stop was definitely not under a bridge. It's pretty cool how you can stream high quality and walk around. It's also, I'm glad you brought that up, my friend. It's also very expensive. So sub with Prime. Did you know that you can sub with Amazon Prime? It's completely free and it helps me pay for all of these expensive server costs that I am inquiring. All right, we're here. It's kind of a nice spot. There's not that many homeless people. They're mostly behind me. All right, let's see what's up with the chat, eh? Hello, everyone. What's up? But to answer your question, our first stop is going to be really fun. But yeah, it's quite an effort to get HD video like this outside. Okay. Resetting the chat app is like the one thing that I usually forget. Thank you for letting me know about the chat being weird, by the way. I wouldn't have figured it out because I only see like random screenshots, so I have a good idea of what the stream is, but I don't actually see the stream. Speaking of which, will we get to magic 800 subs today? That would be quite the achievement for my wallet. Especially since buying that PVM. That'd be nice, right? Alright, let's get some chats. Everybody say all of the things. Accounts are connected. Are they? Or do I have to redo that? There's no chat, is there? Yeah, this thing is broken. Huh. What if we don't have the chat on the screen? Would that be a crime? No, it seems to be working. Oh, there it is. See, it's supposed to slide in a little bit, right? Keep chatting, boys. Keep chatting. Give us that sweet, sweet chat interaction. This is how it used to. I think it just lagged a little bit, right? That's fine. It's working. I think it just kind of glitched out. It was on since the last stream. I haven't really fixed it. Hi. All right. Well, here we are. Okay, boys, it's time for a beautiful day in Tokyo. I can't tell you, we're going to go towards the Asakusa area towards the end of the stream. I want to see Sensoji Temple. It's raining, so that means the central Tokyo places tend to have less tourists, at least less local. Dolph, thank you so much for the prayer. At least less local tourists. So that's one of the things that we're going to be doing today. And there's actually some areas around here. There's a hard off as well that I haven't seen yet. So we're going to go there. So it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be a pretty fun day. We're in Adachi right now. Let me turn on the location so you guys know. You're lost? Not really. Much faster than usual. Yeah, we're good. If we couldn't see when Dave shows up on YouTube, I think, you know. What are we doing, Justin, with the 5 gifted sub-doubloons? Thank you so much. It's kind of insane considering I have like an average view count of, well, less than 300 these days, and there's 700 subs. That means statistically a lot of you are very generous. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys supporting this small-time operation. Very cool. Thank you so much, Justin. In your country, you used to go to second-hand store when it rained because nobody was out shopping. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the deal, isn't it? We are the tourists, you are the tourist guide. In a very strange way, that's not untrue. You're right. That's true, isn't it? What's up, Range? You provide joy, we provide coin. Thank you. I really hope I provide joy. I felt bad last stream because it was a bit, it ended a bit abruptly. It ended a bit abruptly. Oh, here we go. What are we gonna do, man? We're gonna go for a little walk because this is technically, we don't start until like 10. So that's good. We should move. We should get a move on. All right, so I'm gonna follow this. No way! Apple Fat with another 10 gifted, man. Do we get a hype train? Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. That's very generous of you. That's 750 Bomboras Cloud subs. This is like records on records. I'm growing as a creator. Sorry. Cringe is my currency. Thank you so much for the tier 1, MB. I gotta go up the bridge again, so we should go there. And we also have to move. We have to move. We have to get a coffee. We got a lot of things to do. There's actually quite a bit of book offs in between all the other. Today's a pretty full day. I hope today I've never done this route. I've been to some of these places before. But I hope today provides a lot of cool exploring things that we do. 20 streak, W Twitch, also W YouTube. You guys have really showed up throughout the Pimathon. I really appreciate you guys doing that. That was really cool of you. Be careful not to hit your head. It's not, you're right. I can't argue with that, but we're gonna have like the roof is pretty high. That was corny for an OG like you. It's not corny when you own it, brother. It's never corny when you believe in yourself. And oh boy, do I believe in myself. A bit too much sometimes. I'm a bit overconfident. But you know, it is what it is. It's still raining a little bit. No way. 20 gifted. Dude, I gotta change that sound. You're done with the 20 gifted. That's insane. Thank you guys so much. I'm just looking out for my boy. Thank you. I think it's okay. I think I can rock umbrella-less for a little bit. Because it's gonna be rainy like the whole day. Thank you so much, Kyuda. If you guys have gotten a gifted sub, give a thank you. Because it keeps this whole operation afloat. We be getting magical 8 hundo. Yeah, 7 hundo was already a record. I've never reached 7. But 8 is already kind of crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Imagine getting 1,000 subs. Especially at my size. That's kind of insane. Remember, Prime subs is the best way to do it, though. Only spend your hard-earned money if you really can. If not, go buy yourself a game and enjoy the free content. We legit can make 100. The power of the Pimathon, baby. I put in the effort. Okay, I'm gonna not do that joke every time. But I really like that joke. You didn't get selected for the Steam machine? I think that's fine. It's gonna get scalped. It's already sold out in Japan too. The pre-order website, store, I forgot which specific store, but you didn't need a Steam account to do it. Let's keep the cringe going. Cringe energy is high? Well, you know. Yeah, the Grand Theft Auto, like I said, man, I don't really care that Grand Theft Auto is digital only, because honestly, dude, listen, here's the thing. That game was not going to be playable without an internet connection anyway. It wasn't. And then also, you were going to have to download that thing to your PS5. There's going to be so much DRM. Most of it is going to be online only. I heard that even some of the offline content is locked. Offline content, you heard me right, is locked behind the premium versions. I'm not defending any of this. I'm saying that at that point, it doesn't make sense to print a physical disc. It really is only to show. Might as well be a key card. The daily PIM quote of the day is sub with Prime, baby. No, I do care a lot about GTA. I love GTA. GTA is an awesome game, and I've played every single one since the beginning. Even the PC ones. You get free healthcare for your character. Listen, I think it's all a bunch of woo-ha. So I don't know why, you know, but it does suck. Like, it does generally suck, because how much space do PS5s have? You know what I mean? How much space is there on a PS5? Are you going to buy the no disc boss? No, I'm going to buy it on Steam whenever it's on sale. And I'm going to buy the base game, and I'm going to just play the story mode. Or I'm going to my local Fit Girl Repack store, and I'm going to buy it there. I truly don't care. They're shooting themselves in the foot, and I am in no rush to buy any new game. Even though I'm looking forward to it. I just feel like it's that simple. That's why I'm not really crazy. But you're right, like, how much space is there on a PS2, right? PS2, not a lot. On a PS5, your 2 terabyte, that's like 1/4. That game is definitely going to be more than 500 gigabyte, right? Would mean it takes longer for release. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The next generation of consoles, if there is one, is just not going to have any discs. And I'm just not going to get it. I don't know. I just don't buy these things. It's not like you don't have, like, dude, has anybody really, like, 100% of GTA 5? Or 4 for that matter? You know how much fun stuff there is to do in that game? A month later, they're worried about piracy. I heard about that, yeah. And that makes sense. It's not going to stop anybody, but that makes sense. What up, Blum? Yeah, I don't necessarily care. I'm gonna get it for PC once it's out for PC. And then I'm gonna just take my time, just like the Switch 2. Do I want to Switch 2? Yes. Am I gonna go out of my way to buy a Switch 2? No. I'll wait. And if a good deal doesn't pop up, I won't get it. I only play free gacha games, voice crack. That's very funny. Your backlog is a football year. I think all of ours is. I was playing Donkey Kong Country too. I beat the second stage and I was stuck at honey level. You guys know honey level? Man, that game. There's certain levels that I just dread. Thorn bird level. There's a couple more in the future. And then I want to maybe 100% it with all the extra spicy levels. GTA 6 is going to stay relevant for a long time. Yeah, exactly, man. Like GTA 5 is so crazy. It's still like such actively, you know. I just hope they give, but this is not going to happen, that they show some love to the single player mode. But yeah, it's crazy. I love speculating about these things though. But what are you guys looking forward to? You know, are you guys getting it? It only matters if you have a PS5, and I just don't have one, which is probably why I don't care as much. Good morning, Emery. GTA 4 is better than 5. I used to think that, but I don't think so. The story is just so different. Like a Russian immigrant coming on a boat and doing all the crazy stuff. And I like the 3 characters in GTA 5 coming together more. Honestly, GTA 5 is such a good game, dude. GTA isn't even the best 6 car. What is the best 6 then, Rumba boy? That's a good question, though. Virtua Fighter? Virtua Fighter, the trailer didn't feel like Virtua Fighter, but I guess that there's not a lot of gameplay footage yet. Nico is Serbian? He is. My bad, bro. He is. He's absolutely Serbian. With the price increase. But that's the thing, though. We're just... Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. It's more and more common to see a hype. We used to say that we never get a hype train. And it's like a regular occurrence. Almost every stream I get one. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. When is a new Pia Carrot? I don't think the license is like, I don't think anybody owns it. In terms of the studios? Nah, it's not banned in Japan. I don't think it ever was it? The game just came out here. But yeah, with the prices of new consoles, that's not happening for me. I'd rather upgrade my PC and invest in a bigger TV or something if I had that money to spare. What do you use to save the Game Boy camera? Right now I have something called a GB, not an operator, no, it's called a Game Boy Interceptor. And I kind of screenshot OBS. This RAM thing makes me very sad. It does kind of suck because it's kind of like permanently, you know. It's just the AI thing is just kind of, it's weird how that happened, but the AI thing is such a big hit on the manufacturing process of computer parts that nobody really expected these things to, you know, to hit it that hard. PS5s at the second-hand shops, I've seen the normal ones go for like 50,000 yen. They're not cheaping out on those either. Like, it's not like that big of a difference. It's the one thing, especially hard off. But just online in general, Japanese secondhand goods kind of baffle me sometimes, because they would be the same price almost as their retail counterparts. Like, why would you not save an extra $100 to get a brand new PS5 that has warranty and all of that straight from Sony, instead of a second-hand one with who knows what happened to it, even though it's working good. What up, Yazid? It'd be so many times that you find something second-hand and it would just be the same price as retail online. Like, sometimes you could snipe a good deal, but you gotta like snipe it. I don't know why people do that. Obviously scalpers. Like yesterday I saw like a Superstation on Mercari. It was wild, dude. With the dog. Like wave 1 just being resold. Brand new, unopened. And it's like, dude, I'm waiting on my order and they're already being scalped. This is so sad. But, you know, it's sold for way more than retail. So I guess, you know, it always baffles me that people do this, but there's a lot of people out there with a lot more money than sense, I guess. And they don't care, because if, you know, if $1,000 is like not a lot of money to you, and then who am I to stop you? But this is something I just don't understand, that's all. Resell me a Game Boy printer? No, if I find a good deal on a Game Boy printer, I'll just buy another one. Because mine is good, but it's like wonky. Also, I really want the Pokemon one. Are you not scalping? Never in my life have I scalped. No, especially if it's a new product. But even secondhand, I don't do that, no. I've proxied for a couple people, but I'm not getting like brand new stuff that you can't get anywhere else. You know what I mean? That just seems like a dick thing to do. Hoping we hit a convenience store, by the way. We got to do this neighborhood thing for a little bit, and we'll get to the first location. But Japan ready sell rare Pokemon games us don't have. The black box Pokemon game, which one? You mean trading card game 2? There are Pokemon Go games, you have to find wildcats and snap them. I think I saw that. No, but it's a strange landscape, chat. Ultimately, it's whatever, you know, if you're like a millionaire and you prefer to buy a product from a scalper because it's just too much of a hassle to get it new. It still sucks that happens, but like, whatever, man. Turkey got it easy? In what way? I think I gotta go down here. We're sure to hit a convenience store first. This is a Buddhist artifact shop. What up, Fernando? I hope everything is going well. It's chilling, bro. We're chilling. It's a rainy day. It's gonna be a rainy day all day. We're in a good mood. We're streaming. The stream is long. And we're gonna have a lot of fun today. What is that? It's a school. It's a weird shape for a school. Any Japan travel plans outside of Tokyo this summer? What up, Sankan? What up, Mikey? Tentatively, yes. Financially, I still, it would have to be between now and exactly 1 month. So I would love to, especially because it makes streaming so much fun. But financially and everything else, I would have to do some calculations. But yes, I am planning on it. Yeah, of course, man. It's that rain ASMR, man. But yeah, new video coming soon too. Hoping to squeeze like 3 videos out of like 1 trip, so I can keep releasing them while I'm away. Because at the very least, if I can't stream on like 2 weekends, I would love to like still put out videos, right? That's my plan, at least. Good morning, Jeffrey. Nothing beats the tranquility of a rainy Tokyo. Yeah, man. Where in Japan wouldn't you like to go if money wasn't a problem? Hokkaido's nice, especially in the warmer areas. Hokkaido's very fun. Mostly because, with the flights and the hotels, it just adds so much cost. And every trip until now, with the exception, I think, of Osaka trip, because we did, thank you so much for the Prime Retro Techie. Every trip except for Osaka trip was, see if we can navigate this, was a financial loss for me. So I just kind of paid to go there to stream. Not that that's a complaint, because like we had a lot of fun and it's fine, but I'm really not in a position to do that a lot in my stream. I can't take that loss as much. Buy it. The 20 streaks too. Appreciate you hanging out with us. But yeah, don't worry too much. Don't worry too much about that side of the stream. But that's the main reason why I'm not sure if we will be doing a big stream to a different area this week. And the only reason that was because we did like a big dono goal, and a few people basically funded that. You know who you are. But I was very lucky to be in that position. But I can't ask that of you guys every time, right? So I'm not sure, but I'd love to go to Hokkaido. Niigata is a nice one. They're also going to be mostly video trips as well. Obviously, not all of it's going to be streamed. But I'll do my best to make it happen, chat. I'll crunch some number. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Team Argentina, really? Japan is doing very well in the World Cup, isn't it? A lot of LARPer football Ronaldo fans. I'm a LARPer football fan. I do not care about football for the entire year. But if Japan kind of starts doing well, I'm like, yeah, let's go watch some soccer. Like we watched soccer, me and Ayumi. In the morning, we watched Japan, Sweden. We beat Mexico. Good for you, man. We're very happy for you. Actually, I was kind of rooting for Mexico there. Japan will face Brazil. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match. That's going to be like the first like actual like resistance, right? Because like Tunisia's like, so everyone just kind of moved on. Everyone had enough points. Like they all scored enough on Tunisia, poor Tunisia, to actually be able to move on. But yeah, Japan, Brazil. That's going to be a fun one. I don't know if I'm gonna go out to watch it anywhere, but it should be a fun stream if it's at a stream. The Scots were over here, they lost. Yeah, there's a lot of like Norway. I don't even know if they lost or nothing, but a lot of these teams, they bring so much positive energy. It's hard to hate it, right? It's hard to be negative. It's the one thing I do like FIFA and all that. You can say what you want, but the World Cup does really kind of bring people together for at least like a little bit. Mbappe versus Messi. Listen, I can't, you know, like I said, I'm a LARPer. I'm only in this, I'm a tourist in the soccer world. So, you know. Not that I care that much. What up, Gax? Last match, they were quite good. How's Portugal doing with like Ronaldo and stuff? And Messi is in Argentine, right? It's crazy. How long has Messi been active? Isn't he like 40 years old? That's a lot for a soccer player, right? Because like in Japan, you know, the equivalent is Honda, which everybody knows Honda-san, which his sort of legendary soccer career. And he wanted to like retire before 40, something like that. 38, 39. That's impressive, dude. As a 25-year-old, you know, it's hard to do soccer at that age. Let's get another coffee, just one coffee, a small coffee. What is this, a 7-Eleven? They've got a bunch of iced coffees. We're gonna eat the macaroni and cheese.
ありがとうございます。
はい、お願いします。
お待たせしました。はい。
ホットのカフェラテ、
はい。
L サイズお願いします。
はい、ホットのカフェラテの L。
はい。
袋は入れてくだ
あ、
さい。
いらないです。
はい、494円。
ありがとうございます。
L です。
はい。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
お使いくださいませ。お待たせいたしました。アイスコーヒーのラージ。はい。250円です。はい、ありがとうございます。
I had to get it. The mac and cheese croquette. Oh. I don't think she was shouting. The Japanese has the best snacks. Yeah. Didn't Messi have his birthday? Maybe. What up, Hagrid? Good morning. Good morning, everybody else. You can totally understand there's such a thing. Teen Contraria, Hina. Dude, Brazil used to be such a strong soccer team. People don't really talk about them like that anymore. They lost to Germany, and then like, you know, that kind of ended that. Where am I gonna eat this? Can I loiter? That garage is private property. Let's find a spot, maybe under that bridge. We gotta find a loiter spot, chat. Cause you know how it is. You get a coffee, you get a sandwich, that's nice, but like, especially with the rain, it adds a whole layer of complication to the stream. Can't really eat on someone else's private property. That would be considered rude. Maybe the Suzuki thing just looks abandoned, but maybe it's just rinky think. Nah, this bridge looks like a proper loiter spot. There we go. We got a little table. Oh, we can't go in there, so we gotta like stay here. That's fair. All right, chat. Let's see what this is all about. A croquette, macaroni cheese, and leafy lettuce. Going for the bridge troll vibes? Yeah. Japan has new rules for tourism, people. You see you've been on Twitter. There's a new headline like that every week. Funny thing is, I never noticed these headlines while I'm here. This looks kind of insane. It's kind of dry. Oh, I've had it before. I just wanted to eat it on a stream. Thank you for the Prime order. There's a bench over there, but it's out in the rain. Actually, I think that might be... Dude, Dominic, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. That's way more, you know. The dry? Yeah, I was expecting it to be a bit more saucy. Let's carry the show on the road, boys. With shrines catching fires in Japan? Yeah, you just gotta not be on Twitter, man. Twitter depresses the hell out of me. I'm not joking. It really, really bums me out. I might just delete the app again. I don't think I'll go as far as to like nuke my account again. But I just, you know, you read one negative thing on Twitter and you stay 2 seconds on it, and now everything else you read is just a negative thing. It really puts a damper on my day, and my days have been really nice. It's all wet. I kind of have to squat a bit more. I can't really sit on these things, and it's raining, but Twitter's free speech, so just get the fuck out of here. Twitter's not free speech, dude. There's a difference. Concentrated hate and negativity for the sake of profit is not the equivalent of free speech. This is really good. It gets saucier in the middle. I'll handle your Twitter for a fee. Well, Elon call it free speech. Elon says a lot of things. But yeah, it just depresses the hell out of me, man. Yeah, we know. It started to rain again. Look at this sad state of affairs, chat. I'm squatting. And this little parkeroonie with my macaroni and cheese sandwich in the rain. I'm so happy. The only reason I kind of use Twitter is because, I don't know, there is a retro game community within Japan and the world. And a lot of them react positively to my content. A lot of them don't, which is fair. Like, I don't really care about that part, but it's just so addicting. I don't know what it is. It really bums me out. Like, doesn't your butt freeze? It's very warm. It's not cold. Also, I'm squatting. My butt isn't touching anything except for, well, myself. We all know you're just like spreading mass information. That's it, man. Aww. Some of it fell. I'm not eating this, but I also don't want to litter. I guess we're gonna be carrying this trash. If I can go back to that 7-Eleven and throw it away. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna ignore chat for a little bit. Feel free to discuss current day topics amongst yourselves respectfully. But I have two hands. I keep forgetting my wrist strap. I really should like not forget that on rainy days. But don't worry, like I said, with the rain, the streams are a bit slower, but they're very much still me. That was a nice little sandwich. It was very good. Don't you just love it when the size of the sidewalk is just a bit smaller than your umbrella? So you gotta maneuver it, you know? People say I complain a lot about umbrellas, but I feel like a lot of it's justified. My left arm is usually killing me after 8 hours of just holding it. It's a crazy thing we do, man. All for you guys. No? Okay. My bad, bro. What sidewalk? Yeah, like this gutter. Like I can't really, you know, it's kind of hard. But I'm here and there's a trash can, so I'm going to drink my coffee here. Hello, Retro Tech. It's very relaxing to listen to. That I agree with. Ay, ay, ay. What a beautiful day, though. Aren't you glad to be alive on a Saturday? Well, Friday for you guys. You lost your nice umbrella you got when I was in Japan. This happens. Like, you know. We appreciate the not littering. I wouldn't live with myself. It's like my one rule. You can say a lot about me, and people do. But you can't say that 4am Laundry litters. Because, well, you know, same old lady was on the hill. She had places to be. How's everybody doing, man? Friday night. It's been a good week. I hope you guys' week has been well. Mine has. I was a bit tired. Sorry, boss. I was a bit tired from the streamathon. But that basically like one day off and I was good. We watched a couple movies. We watched, what was that movie we watched? I already forgot it. No, we watched Project Hail Mary with Ryan Gosling. I was also late up night with my PV, and that was yesterday. The day before I spent the whole day with Ayumi, because we don't have, Ayumi's on vacation, right? So, like, she's home looking after Lily. But we don't have, like, days that we spend with each other. Like, she works, I'm home, I stream, she's home. So it's kind of rare for us to just kind of sit around the house all day. That movie was great. I thought that movie was going to be like Interstellar. But it really isn't at all. It was a bit more of a comedy vibe to it, but I thought it was a really good movie. We saw another movie too, but that one was kind of forgettable. Amaze, yeah. Hail Mary has some unnecessary scenes. I disagree. I really like that movie. I like the flashback format. It's long, but the way that they tell two stories at once, right? There's Ryan Gosling in the spaceship, and there's Ryan Gosling on how he came to the spaceship, and they're intertwining the stories because he doesn't really remember a lot. The karaoke, yeah, I thought, you know, I like that scene. It's like Castaway, dude. Like, he's a guy alone on a spaceship with a rock that's sentient. It's a bit of a spoiler, but like, what do you do, man? You got to show some of that loneliness, and I think he did a great job. Okay. Coffee acquired. Unfortunately, I won't be able to walk and drink. So, you know. What movie? What up, Nomad? We are talking about Project Hail Mary. It was very good. I'll go around so you can go on the street. It was impressive. It was a puppet. I actually didn't know that. Me and Ayumi were talking about it. We were like, hey man, CG has kind of come a long way because we can't really tell that this guy is CG. And they did a really good job with that. But him being a puppet is kind of more impressive. That kind of, maybe that just speaks for that. It's bad. All right, Retro Techie. Angry Canadian grandpa is back. It's fair. It's all good, Retro Techie. Practical effects are the best. Even when they're not really like done well, they're still good, right? I wouldn't be lonely with the PVM. That's a great point. You need something to hook up to the PVM because in my case, it doesn't even show a menu, which is why I thought it was broken when I first saw it. But you're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. All right. Well, we you know, it's a bit of a walk, but the train coming over here was wild. It wanted me to do the last couple of stops with the Tsukuba Express. And I was like, maybe? Classroom. Are we there yet? No. What's up, Brunley? Hello, TMV. Welcome back. I was thinking about you 5 minutes when your prices on the Mac 2 on eBay. Yeah, what's new in the world of vintage computing, Retro Techie? Especially the Canadian vintage computers, like the Maple 3 and the Poutine 8. See, this is what I mean. What am I doing here, man? Like, I gotta... I guess we can go on the road a little bit, but there's cars there. The Apple III is better, but it's not as iconic. The Poutine 8. Did anybody ever own one of those black ones that he made for the Apple, like, what is it called? The Nexus? Next? Essentially, what Steve Jobs made, like a dookie school computer that didn't really work, but he essentially sold it as like the next big thing so that Apple would buy it back. I don't even think it ever released. The Next? Yeah, it did release? Oh. Because he released that thing. Or at least, and then they bought it. And then, you know, it doesn't matter. Because he just wanted to be an Apple again. The black cubes. Yeah, they are cute. Speaking of black cubes, did anybody get their Steam Machine pre-ordered? I don't think a lot of people did pre-order it. Alright, chat, another Tetris situation. Let's hope I don't get electrocuted. Alright, we made it. Apple is also hiking prices. When have they not done that? a RAM upgrade for any Apple generation was like $800 because it was proprietary RAM that they soldered onto the motherboard, and only Apple certified technicians could be able to repair it. That was Steve Jobs' whole thing. He's like, you shouldn't be able to open it and mess with it, because you buy a box and it works. We fix it if it doesn't, but yeah. Which I guess they still kind of do with iPhones, but it's not really a realistic way to do that. It's the biggest things people had against them back then with all the IBM machines and the other vintage computers. Okay. Alright, okay. You thought it would be cool, but you don't want to pay that much? Yeah, but it's not really Valve's fault. It is a very unique piece of hardware, and I do hope it, I don't think it will, like I said, but I do hope it thrives. It's a very unique piece of hardware. With the way that it interfaces with your TV, it kind of works like a TV box. Wow, look at this Mercedes collector. That's cool. You still have both, but one needs love to get the boot again. But yeah, it kind of also functions as a TV box. So, you know, if the HDR works well, which Windows has a very hard time with things like HDR and CEC, and there's something to say, I don't know if that's worth $1,000 for the cheapest version. You bought the 2 terabyte iPhone Pro Max? It's a bit excessive, isn't it? I'm not paying you that much. You know, I'm going to start the 4am Union Labor Party. That's timestamp money, yeah, right? Man. Be a mod for 4am Laundry. Get a 17 Pro Max. That's not true. That's not, I don't pay my mods. That's not, let's be real. He definitely isn't. I don't know, man. We can pretend so I get more subs. Steam Box is still dope. I just hope SteamOS kicks off. I hope SteamOS becomes a very popular alternative, because a lot of people build computers specifically for video games, and SteamOS absolutely bridges the gap. You know, I hope new stores ship computers with SteamOS as game boxes. I think that would be cool. Not that those are going to be cheaper because of the RAM prices, but you know, I hope that becomes the standard. And if you don't like SteamOS, I hope Linux kind of gets better too. Because that's the other part, right? I really hope Linux is, but we've been saying that for 20 years. This is the year of the Linux, and then you try Linux and it's just a big bag made of suck, because you can't run video editing software without like pretty much recompiling it yourself. I've seen a lot of classic Apple stuff at Hard Off. There's a PC specific Hard Off in Kichijoji. That's very nice. Is it hard to go into Kojima's studio? Nah, just walk in there, dude. Just do it. Bring a camera. Be sure to post it. I'm sure a private game studio with confidential stuff that's about to be released for the next like 4 years is a totally acceptable place you can just walk into. Do it, you know, let us know how it goes. I'm not doing it, mostly because I don't feel like it, but let us know how that works out. I bet if you appear, if you sound interesting though. Kojima does look like a really approachable guy. Apparently he is, but I don't think they'll appreciate you just going to Konami itself. He's not Konami anymore, but a lot of game dev studios don't even show that they're game dev studios for that reason. They'll go by a different name on the internet. It's like a tourist spot. Are you talking about Kojima's? Because there's a Kojima pop-up in Shibuya I wanted to go to. That's not his studio. That's not where he makes the games. I think you're confusing like the Kojima headquarters, which is just like a store. They don't make the games in there. You know, they don't make the new Switch games in the Nintendo Museum, bro. There's a difference. Dude, you know better? Bro, that playtest episode was Kojima, wasn't it? They never officially say it, but that playtest Black Mirror episode, that was just Kojima. The white entrance is the one that's in social media? Maybe, but I don't think you can go in. Like, Square Enix's building is famously in Kabukicho. And there's a little mall underneath that you can go to. They do have some Final Fantasy statues and a big sign that says Square Enix in the garden, but they don't let you in the building where they make the games. People take a picture with the sign. I think Kojima Studios is the same, but there is a Kojima pop-up in Shibuya Parko if you're in Tokyo right now. Apply for a job at Kojima. Bro, my trauma of working for video game companies is done. I'm a YouTuber. I'll never enter that. And that's not true. Maybe I will. If I become like really rich, maybe I'll make like a game studio for shits and giggles. Because I do have a little bit of experience in it. You need to get your feet scanned. Kojima can do it. I'll let him do it. Which part of Japan? This is technically still Tokyo. You're arriving in Haneda Sunday afternoon. It might still be rainy, man. It's rainy season, so like every other day, if not every day, it's just gonna be rainy like this. I don't know about next week. It's hard to predict it. Sometimes they'll predict like a whole bunch of rain, and then it just doesn't. The first game that 4AM Laundry Studios is releasing, I don't know, man, some indie crap. But it would be fun. I do miss that part of my life. Like, I did a lot of game stuff. Originally, that's what I went to college for before I kind of switched it up. Because there really wasn't a future in it for me. I always had trouble finding internships and finding companies. Like, I just was never good enough. Not confident. I just was never good enough. Like, objectively, I didn't have what it takes to work in a triple A like game studio. And that's fine, because you think some things are setbacks, but later in life they kind of prepare you for bigger things, and that's just how that works if you're consistent enough. But at the time it was kind of devastating. I had to just... Also, I moved to Japan, so it's kind of nice out here. I'll be a boring IT guy in Japan. Which one? All of them. Mostly Dutch ones. I applied at Gorilla for like 20 times. And they always, shout out to Gorilla, they were very good at their feedback, but they were very realistic. It wasn't like they never called me. Like I got like a couple interviews there, and they went over my portfolio, and they looked at, I was a CG guy, I would make 3D graphics with Vic, the other mod here. And thank you for the gifted, brother. They were pretty good as a company.
45 not gifted a tier 1 sub to San Hero 2020.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
They have given 75 gifts.
Damn, bro. Thank you so much for the gifted. Yeah, W feedback, right? So it was all negative. Because I really just wasn't that good. Looking back, it was kind of ridiculous that I thought I ever stood a chance with the other guys that were just working on, like, you're talking about a company that was actively working Horizon Zero Dawn at the time, right? That was in production while I was applying there, because it took like 4 or 5 years for that game to come out. And they were like, listen, dude, you just need a lot more work to get this happening. And I just didn't have it in me. You know what I mean? There's always going to be some guy, shout out to the people that did make it, because there's always going to be some guy that just does it more or does it better. And I just didn't have that in me. You do gotta like accept that once in a while. Did like 10 interviews just to mess with them? No, they were serious interviews. I didn't get 20 interviews, but I did apply like 20 times. And I kept talking to them because you learn, they have recruiters and headhunters. That's how big the company is. And you get to know these guys, and they kind of know what they're talking about because they see like 100 portfolios a day from all over the world. And that's just what you got to compete with. And I would meet them at conventions like Game Developers Conference, and you know what I mean? Like, they would always be there, and you would talk to them, but it would just never, I never got there. I never got that big. You have a problem with life? Yeah, man. And there were smaller studios that I did work for. I don't want to name anybody, but like I said, I just didn't function well within that environment. I just wasn't good enough. But it's hard to accept that, right? It's hard to work years of your life to achieve like a goal and it just doesn't happen. It's a very normal human thing, I feel like, and it's something that you learn to deal with. But at the time, it was pretty hard. But it got me to where I'm here, you know. Your last year of game art was terrified the industry, 10 companies pushing AI slop. Which country did you do this? Just because, like, that's the other part. I'm glad I did. Because I don't even know what this landscape looks like now. Like, there's like 12-year-olds that are like really good at Blender, that make phenomenal things. And then there's the whole AI thing. And I really feel like YouTube and making videos and being on camera and talking to people and live streaming is kind of like, you know what I mean? All of those things prepared. Like, I learned video editing. I learned Photoshop. Like, to this day, like, not a single one of my thumbnails is AI. It's all just photo bashing, or I drew some shit. You know, to this day, I'm using all of those skills. So it does work out. Connections, yeah. There's so many factors, you know. But for specifically Guerrilla, I can safely say, like, there's probably not a lot of nepotism. They're very picky because they're a AAA game studio that is sub-owned by Sony. And they're making flagship products for, like, the latest PlayStations. Back then it was the 4. And you just can't really blame them for being picky about who they hire, right? Baka does not edit my videos, no. Ah, shut up, guys, come on. Ireland's, you're so full of data centers, yeah. You're deaf and you lie awake not to be appraised by AI. I think, yeah, that's, you know. I think the biggest issue with AI is not AI itself, because I genuinely believe AI is a very practical tool within very specific use case scenarios. I've always said that. But I feel like managers kind of think that they can cut corners and lay people off, while that just isn't the case. Fear and doubt, yeah. I mean, I have these issues with YouTube as well, but at the very least, like, I own YouTube. I don't have to do any of these interviews, you know what I mean? It's my videos. If my videos are good, people watch them. If they're not, people won't watch them. I like to think I'm doing a good thing on YouTube. Some people disagree, but, you know, at the end of the day, enough of you guys do to where I can make a living off of it. And I like to think I'm contributing positive to the thing. But yeah, that's a little bit of 4 a.m. lore right there. I was just never, you know. But it doesn't mean that I wasn't good, like, in general, you know. I had like a really good work ethic and stuff. You watch my YouTube channel all the time. And you guys are here watching a live stream, so who am I to complain, you know? Like, can we really complain? How long is it to this? We're going to like a little book off, by the way. But I also kind of enjoy walking and talking with you guys. Oh, this is nice. We can go, this looks like a more fun place to walk. What do people not like about your videos? They're very neutral. I don't like to pay too much attention to it. But specifically like game hunting videos, people just don't like those. I don't know. Dude, Ray with the 5 gifted. Instead of interviews, you're not questions about locations. Thank you so much, Ray. Appreciate you so much for the 5 gifted. No, but I just don't like to pay attention to that. There's enough positivity to pay attention. I don't want to take away from that. That's all. What a journey in the rain. Yeah, man. No, but the thing about YouTube is like, there's always going to be people that don't understand. You know what I mean? And they're going to have their own opinion on it. And that's fine. Most of it gets filtered, luckily, but it's unfair, right? In the beginning of my channel, I used to pay a lot of attention to like a lot of haters and stuff. And it's unfair. Looking back at that time, it was like, dude, there's like so many people that are supporting you and you're choosing to focus on the negativity instead of the people that are here right now that are actively watching and supporting you. So it's like, you know, most people never try. That's true. Lord, did I try a lot of things. Good morning, Sammy. Ray Gun Ray. There's a Kura Sushi here? That's kind of crazy. Where? Is it 7-Eleven? Is it not raining? Oh, I guess it's okay. We've made a handful of videos, spent hundreds of hours on them. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I know why I make videos. It's because I used to watch these exact kind of videos back in the day. And now I finally get to be that guy, and you know. But I'm not out here fishing for compliments, dude. I'm just rambling. As a 25-year-old guy with like 20 years of job hunting experience, it's hard starting your career at 5. I love the Love Fest. Where's that Kura Sushi, dude? You must have been very stressed for 5-year-olds. Yeah, man. Dude, Yamato with the 10 consecutives. It's not hateable content. I know, but you would think that, right? Like I said, I don't pay attention that much to it. Just know that it's there. But I'm shielding it from you guys like a martyr of trash comments. Dude, just be a white guy in Japan, bro. You never know. You just be a white guy in Japan. It's over, dude. You're already a walking stereotype. There's entire subreddits dedicating to, well, not specifically me, but like I said, it's better not to pay attention to it, eh, chat? You Googled vibe coding? Yeah, that's not really a cool thing. Vibe coding is when a bunch of people come around and they let AI do most of the work. But the end result is like always garbage because they don't understand like the principles of coding. So the AI kind of spits something out, which is usually the equivalent of a Snapchat filter. But at its core, it's a pretty broken system. LARP coding, yeah. You ever hit any of the retro shops in Nagoya? I like to think I hit all of them. Nagoya was surprisingly fun for retro game hunting, but it's also Nagoya, so it's not really fun for anything else because, you know, it's Nagoya. It's like the France of Japan. But in terms of game hunting, I thought there you can go on my my YouTube VOD channel, 4am Laundry Live, and go to playlists. I actually have them all pretty well sorted. And there's a special playlist called Kansai Trip that is the live streaming trip I did last year that we were talking about earlier. And Nagoya is like a full day. I spent a full day game hunting in Nagoya with public transport. It was kind of fun. It was kind of a nice area. It's living on the vibes and the quality of terrible code. Yeah, anybody that's ever, and I'm not really a programmer, right? But I have dabbled. And anybody that's ever even touched freaking JavaScript or anything knows how much of a terrible idea vibe coding is. You'll check out those videos. Yeah, bro, it's on my second channel. That goes for a lot of people. All of my VODs, my past live streams for the last 2 years now. It's quite the library. They're on my second channel. Mind you, I can be a bit moody sometimes because I do live stream for 8 hours at a time. And sometimes I get weird comments. But in the general sense, most of them, I think like 80% of it is all time-stamped. And you should be able to have like a good number of VODs there. Sometimes, listen chat, I'll come to your house and fight you. How steak is not getting rated? Dude, they've offered me quite a few times. I've turned down like a couple of steak sponsorships because I just don't want gambling ads. I just think it's really lame. But also, it's illegal. I legally, I don't know why they would even approach a guy in Japan. Because like legally, I'm not even like allowed to do that. And I'm here on a good behavior visa. Twitch will definitely ban you. Well, it was combined with like a kick thing. And I did the kick thing for a while. And, you know, thank you. I got my paycheck and then I left kick. But the Twitch, yeah, no, steak, oof. Yeah, we only want steak sponsorships. Yeah. You're now welcome to kick. Yeah, I was for a while. Hold out for Poly Market. There's quite a few of those. And I don't know which ones are scams. I mean, all of them are. But I don't know which ones are like serious opportunities. Steakhouse sponsors? No, I would absolutely. I'm not against sponsors. Like I said, I just haven't found the right one. That said, the company Devoom, do you guys know Devoom? They already sent the shit, so I can say it. You know, the ones that make like the little pixel art displays? They sent me their newest thing. It's so cute. This is not paid. They didn't pay me at all. But they sent me the thing for free. They were like, you gotta make, if you make a reel out of this, I'll send it to you for free. I'm like, yeah, I'm not putting it in a video, nor am I incorporating it in my live streams. And they're like, no, a short is enough. I was like, all right, nobody watches those anyway. So they sent me this little tiny retro computer with like a 16 by 16 pixel screen, or maybe it's like a bit more. And I was like, dude, I've turned down free stuff before, which I kind of regret now because a lot of them were like no strings attached. But I was like, you better send this to someone who wants it. But I actually like their products. I already have some of their stuff. Like I have like the one on the wall. And I feel like it's a good step in the right direction. Ayumi said it as well. She's kind of my advisor, I guess, if you want to call it that. But she was like, yeah, if you do a good job with this, maybe other companies are going to take notice that like, hey, this guy, he's open to this. So, you know, I got to make a reel out of that soon, which would be fun. This is a cute little Shrineroonie next to like a house. It's always nice to see these things. They're so old too. Even though they're made of wood, they're like, some of these are like hundreds of years old. CEO Ayumi, yeah, pretty much. But you know, that's fun. Whoa, I've never seen this. A Pocari Sweat can bottle. We saw the long boy. Gotta get on the PCB. I actually have talked to PCBWay because I printed the Game Boy camera stuff with them. We talked about it before, but PCBWay, and I kind of respect them for it, they don't just blindly sponsor people. They were very specific. They were like, what kind of project are you making? How will this relate to your audience? And how will this relate to PCBWay contributing to it? And I was like, yeah, you're right. I'm not going to do that. We'll need to wipe the lens. I'm on it. I guess I can roll up my umbrella. But yeah, PCBWay was, I kind of like that about them. They don't just blindly sponsor people. It's hard to get the lens correct with all this water, chat, but yeah, I like that about PCBWay. I heard a typhoon is coming. We probably gonna go back to video game streaming. No, I've absolutely streamed in a typhoon before. Typhoon warning means empty streets, so we might go to Akiba or something. Game streaming is probably never happening again, but yeah, I heard about a typhoon too, and like the typhoons are so bipolar, dude. Like sometimes they'll be here and they'll be like, yeah, there's a typhoon and it's gonna hit and everyone's gonna get a typhoon, and then it ends up being like absolutely nothing. It was quite an experience on your big TV. Hey man, like I said, I'm just one guy, so sometimes, you know, when you do things live, who's worried about your flight up? Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have anything to worry about safety wise, but it definitely is you know, a thing, like a typhoon coming might cancel your flight. Yeah, you got to be careful about that. Good morning, Shaq King. How did you pull up after the streamathon? Couple of days off? Oh, it was fine. It was just a little bit of rest and I was back on my feet. Ultimately, you know, the streamathon itself wasn't that like intense. I'm pretty used to walking a lot by now, so. But if I were to stream every day, I don't know, man. I don't know how I would take that mentally. My mental health did kind of degrade as the streamathon went on. I need my rest days in between streams. What up, Get Sideways? I agree, Baka. Better make a big deal out of it, you know, and then it turns out to be nothing, yeah. No, I managed to get home just on time. It's a good thing we ended the stream early. So apparently there's a highway bus and it only comes like once every hour, but the bus itself takes 2 hours to go back to Tokyo. So it's 2,500 yen for that bus. And you actually got to go on the highway to get it. Like there's a little bus stop. And Ayumi was like, yeah, that's normal in like Inaka. I was like, I've never done this before. So like, I had to stop and catch that bus. I was still home at like 6:30. It was still pretty late-ish. Because if I were to stream until 5 or 6, I would have been home at like 8 p.m. Also, I wasn't sure if I could book a ticket, and apparently you can just go on the bus, but only if there's like empty seats. So I did. It was kind of an experience, because in the morning I took that bus from Tokyo to, where did we even go? Tochigi? No, Yamanashi. So I took that bus in the morning and carried my ass all the way over to Yamanashi. But that was fine because there's a ticket machine at Shinjuku Station. It was a whole trip. Yeah, you gotta walk up to a highway, and then it felt like I was trespassing in one of those service things. But you walk up to the highway and there's this little door next to it. And you open the door to get onto the highway. And then it's very scary because you think you're literally just walking onto like the expressway. But there's a little corner and there's a bus stop, and then there's a barricade where the bus actually just like stop and lets people on or off. It's super wild, man. It's super wild. Should have done a short on that process. Yeah, my mind was just on not missing that bus. Like I said, it goes every other hour. And you miss it, you know? But you're right. I knocked out so hard, I had to go on the freeway. I should have kept the stream on. I was a bit bummed out because everyone was just kind of leaving my stream. Because it was the end of like 5 days and, you know, there wasn't that much to do, but I should have just left it. It would have been quite the experience to at least show getting on. I don't think I could have streamed on the bus, but at least show getting on the bus. What up, Demon Boy? Yeah, hell of a situation to find yourself in. You're done by that point? A little bit, yeah. But I would have tried to push it more if it was a bit more of a popular stream. But you know, you win some, you lose some. Coziest places, I do agree with that. But after a while, it was like everything that I had, there were like 3 or 4 things that I still had planned. It was like a very nice shrine. It was all the way in the nature area. But without a car, you really are just kind of like, it would have taken me 2 or 3 hours to get there. And 1 hour on this stream walking is already pushing it. Like there's a like, you guys don't notice, but like there's like 100-ish people that just kind of slowly leave until I get to the next destination. And whether it's a hard off or not, they'll come back. But yeah, there wouldn't have been anybody left if I kept it. But it was a very cozy area, that's for sure. I did get a good sub increase, yeah. Like, I have no regrets, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying it didn't make sense to push the stream on. Unfortunately. Because there really just wasn't anything else to do. And then other thing is, if I were to walk like 3 or 4 hours to go into that mountain, to see whatever shrine or whatever other thing we were doing, because there was another hard off that was quite far away, I would have still had to go all the way back to that highway, and I probably would have been stranded there. The yap between the stops. Yeah, not everybody agrees with that, but I'm happy you enjoy them. You were done by that point? Yeah, I was also kind of over it. But hey, ultimately the goal of the Pimathon isn't to kind of send some kind of viewer record. The point of the Pimathon has always been to, you know, welcome new people in the channel, and for that I think we did a great job. There's quite a few people that would have never seen me live that were able to enjoy the live streams because we were live on weekdays. So many dentists too. Ooh, I went to the dentist. Did you wash your Pimathon? I did. I went to the dentist. I got everything checked. It was a very fancy dentist. It was very confrontational because I haven't been to the dentist in a couple of years. So they took a picture of like every tooth, and they took an x-ray, and they really just went all the way in there. Also, that's right, I did get Pokemon Sapphire on the final day. You're absolutely right about that. Did you smile? Well, I had to because of all the x-rays and stuff. I was very confrontational because they put your teeth up on a big screen and they're just like highlighting everything that's wrong with them. But it was nothing serious. Like all my teeth are super healthy. There's no cavities. You know, I just had something stuck in my tooth. Did they zap you with a lifetime? They did zap me with some radiation, yeah. Bite down on the... Oh, it was terrible, dude. But they scheduled like a deep clean. And that's it. That's like the only thing that I need to do now. And then like all the other symptoms are already gone at this point. So stabbing it with the toothpick wasn't a terrible idea after all, huh? And to remove your tooth? Yeah, so I thought it was going to be some crazy stuff like that. But they were like, nah, you're fine, dude. This happens quite a bit, that I get a bunch of symptoms. And I don't know if it's like my age or anything, but like you end up going to the doctor and they run a bunch of tests and it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with you. And I'm like, it doesn't feel like it. It feels like there's a whole bunch wrong. And then I just kind of ignore it, and then it either becomes like a permanent thing that you ignore, or it just kind of slowly goes away. I did tell the dentist about a toothpick. He had a good laugh about that one, but he was like, yeah, so something was just lodged in there and you flushed it out. He didn't even like condemn it. He was like, yeah, man, it's whatever, man. That's what toothpicks are for. Time to break your fast. Dude, we had a big macaroni and cheese 7-Eleven sandwich in the morning. Yeah, nothing's wrong. That's just how things are. And it's like, damn, bro, there's no options. Be on the lookout for Truck Kun. Hello, my friend. We're pretty close to the like book off. And there's a Family Mart next to it, so like, yay. But yeah, the whole doctor thing was, I guess he was just a dentist. But I think the cleanup is Monday, and then that's it. I'm kind of looking forward to it, even though it like sucks. Because you just kind of have to sit there while they stab you. But I am looking forward to doing that again. I used to go to the dentist like every half a year. And I just kind of, after we moved, I just couldn't be bothered. It's very important, chat. Apparently Japan is like one of the most advanced dental countries in the world. I think it's because of all the plastic surgery and stuff. It goes hand in hand with like the whole teeth whitening thing. Maybe that's why there's so many dentists. I don't know. This is a gas station. The stress part is over. I watched all the Holland World Cup games, man, yeah. Most of the ones I watch are Japan because those are the ones that are on TV here. But I at least follow the Holland ones. But it didn't really matter. The last ones, it was like, yeah, they're gonna continue anyway. Because like I said, because of Tunisia, both Japan and the Netherlands, which are conveniently in the same pool, they're both gonna just progress. Boss Rutte must be from Holland. He is. He sounds just like me. I think I have less of an accent than Boss Rutte. I like to think I do. Wow, this place has an oxygen chamber. The O2 box. I kind of want to do this. Just sit in the box, breathe. Yeah, Boss Rutte is totally Dutch, dude. Doesn't he have his own gym these days? He just has like this kickboxing gym. You like oxygen? It's nice. You don't have much of an accent at all. That's what I'm saying, man. I didn't grow up in a Dutch-speaking country, that's why. My accent is a big smorgasbord of many different things. Doppler effect. What is the Doppler effect? Oh, the sound of the ambulance, right? That's the Doppler effect. I learned that from the Big Bang Theory. I think everybody learned that from the Big Bang Theory. There's one thing that Big Bang Theory contributed to society is that people now know what the Doppler effect is. Oh, here's the rain again. Oh, it's so warm. I know it's rainy and it doesn't look as warm, but it's like really humid. And like, what does the temperature say on screen? It's very warm. Oh, you learned it from Vsauce? That guy had a lot of YouTube channels, man. Vsauce, Michael here. I was just watching this thing on JonTron, man. This old YouTubers. It's kind of wild, man. "72 degrees. What's the other number say? Vinny? Yeah, that whole JonTron era. Peanut Butter Gamer. That whole older YouTube era of YouTubers. I do miss that. I guess it's still there, but 23 degrees. It feels warmer. I think it's the humidity. It's a bit suffocating. It equals 3. Yeah, I remember equals 3. I'm never a big fan of equals 3, but it's kind of crazy that a lot of us just have nostalgia for YouTube. Like, that's how old it is, right? Yeah, AVGN. That was more Game Traders back then. Screw Attack. I mean, it's kind of nuts thinking back that there's like nostalgia for YouTube because it's that old. Can I put the umbrella down again? It's gonna give you old YouTube. I'm not opening a YouTube link if you paste it. I'm out on the street. What do you want me to do? Post it in the Discord. I used to hang out in Chabros, AVM, GN. Really? That's kind of crazy that you watched it together. What's like the first YouTubers that you guys used to watch? For me, it definitely started with AVGN, which platformed into whatever was on Screw Attack. Like, I wasn't really a big YouTube guy until like later. Like, it was definitely more game traders and stuff. YouTube was just like one of the channels, but early on, yeah, hard news and stuff with Destin and Corey. The old Screw Tech stuff, man. There's some of it's archived because they got bought out by Rooster Teeth, and then most of it became lost media, right? SMP farm. Scooby. Yogscast. There was barely any people in Japan doing it at the time, right? A lot of it just came from America. And then, surprisingly, a lot of it came from very similar American areas. Kipke. We all have our OG YouTubers. A lot of them are still around doing it. A lot of them aren't. Which is kind of sad, but it's also like, you know, a lot of older YouTubers as well. Like, as cool as it was back then, without the novelty of being the only YouTuber that does it. Some of them really, you know, it's all like the apocalypse and stuff, but it's also just like people just moved on to different stuff. Game Chasers, yeah, but Game Chasers was later, college for me. It wasn't like I watched them as a kid. I was into retro games because of Screw Attack. That's how I learned about most of retro games, literally. Like Screw Attack's top 10s. Like, people would call top 10s like the equivalent of slop back in the day, but if it wasn't for top 10s, I wouldn't know about Mega Man, Earthbound and stuff. Like, I guess I knew about Mega Man, but like, I wouldn't know about Mega Man, right, if I didn't hear about them from some YouTuber. But you're only 25? That's because I lie about my age, dude. You gotta keep up, bro. Yeah, JonTron was another one that I kind of only discovered once I was in college. It's such a bingeable show. I guess people also say that about my videos, because sometimes I'll release a video and it'll get like barely 1,000 views. And then like over the course of a year, people will find it and then it'll get like 10, 20,000. But it's like a slow burn, because I guess it's because people binge my channel. Maybe. I don't find my channel that bingeable, but some people say they do. Machinima? Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. Casey Kasem with the top 10. Dude, you know how I know about Casey Kasem? I was on Aruba before Japan in 2018. And I was driving to my little job that I had in my mom's car, and I was listening to the radio, and it was just Casey Kasem. And it turns out most, if not all, of Casey Kasem's broadcasts, the entirety of them are pre-recorded and like sold as packages to smaller radio stations like that one in Aruba, and they would just play it. They would just play it all day on the radio as if it was a new radio show, and it was like hearing a ghost, because he's been dead for a good while, right? I binge you to appreciate it. There's no way Pim has watched one single thing of Filthy Frank. Dude, that's all I used to watch for a while. Anything from Max Mofos. Like, I still don't even, we're still waiting on the Japan vlogs, which will never happen, but The whole Filthy Frank lore. I used to follow all of that, man. I wake up in the middle of your night and we're on TV. Sounds like a horror story. Oh shit, we made it, dude. There's like a hobby off house over here. Yeah, Cold Ones is great. I feel like out of that whole team, well, everyone except Ian really got out of that unscathed. I think it's because they don't hide the past. They just kind of don't talk about it, which is fair. But Cold Ones is a great segue. I wouldn't call it a PG era, but modern day YouTube friendly version of it. I love Cold Ones. I really love it. It reminds me of that old, like, I mean, it used to be super degenerate with like Filthy Frank, Max Mofo, and anything for views. Like, you know, when they had like all of these competitions in the backyard on like shards of glass, hair cake, and all this retarded stuff that they used to do. But now it's like, I feel like Cold Ones is the greatest transition they could have made. I do remember Epic Mealtime. That guy's still around too. Are you playing GTA now, man? I don't even have a PS5. Why is there no one here? Right, because it's like... No way! They're closed because of the typhoon. They're opening at 12. No way! Nah, it's okay. The reason it was a bit of a walk to get here is because there is a lot of there's a lot of other stuff on the way over here. I need to tighten up a screw in my camera. There's just like people chilling in front of it. There's a lot of other things that we got to do around this area anyway. So don't worry about it. But yeah, they're closed. 1 hour to look around. No. I'm going to just continue. It's a very activity-rich area from here now. We can go there. Yeah, and there's a book off, and there's another book off, and then there's a hobby off. And then before we know it, we'll make our way all the way into Asakusa, man. But let's just go to the next location. What up, Polky? But fear not, chat. There's enough to do on this stream. 292 raiders from Kuma Monster. Welcome in the chat, bro. Thank you for the raid. Kuma shows us how to milk. I'm all for it, man. That's the Johnny Bravo. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I wish I could raid you back, but I wish that about a lot of streamers. It's just the time zones, man. W Raiders, man. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your humble community. My name is Spim. And I'm an IRL streamer. And I live in Japan. I have for quite a while now. And I guess there's a typhoon warning, so there's not a lot of people out here today. It is typhoony weather. I've never seen a hard off closed due to a typhoon. That's kind of wild. I did not consent to being milked. That's okay, buddy. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. You will be milked. That's a hell of a raid. Ray with the 5 gifted too. That's a hell of a raid message, man. Thank you, man. Dude, we're almost at magical 800 subs. That's kind of insane. He was born in Japan on an Air Force base. Which one, Yokota? That's the Air Force one, right? I think Yokosuka is Navy. I didn't say anything. Stop.
Understood. I will stop now.
Ay, ay, ay. Every day I fight with this machine. Every day I fight with this machine. Tachikawa's gone? Yeah. There used to be a base there? Nah, it's still there, dude. Is it? Or am I confusing it with a different base? Kuma's mod banned you? Well, maybe you did some, you know. Maybe you did some deserve. I don't know, man. Be nice to the machine. Yeah, but like he's gotta chill, bro. Alright, we got another rain coming. So what a stream, man. An hour of walking just to go to a closed store. Dude, this shacking with 5 gifted Subarunis, man. Appreciate it, brother. You guys are really making it rain on the Twitch channel. Thank you guys so much, man. If you guys did get a sub, give a thank you to our gracious hosts, because they keep this whole show alive. How is Kuma doing these days? What did you guys do on stream? I'm sure some of y'all are still here. I like Kuma's stream. It's very similar to my stream. We just kind of walk for a very long time and then we do things. Machine just asking visa questions? Yeah, that happens a lot. 2 years? That's unfortunate. They were walking? Yeah, he came to Japan too, but we never met up. I think I do remember sending him a message. But, you know, when people come to Japan, right, I like to respect their distance because they pay a lot of money to come here. And it's like, just because I live here, that doesn't mean we have to do anything. But hey, the door's always open. That goes for a lot of creators. Also, isn't TwitchCon Europe? Nah, that was like a month ago, wasn't it? Like, I'll be in Europe way after TwitchCon. Otherwise, I definitely would have at least, you know, I don't know, I'm a partner, so why not? Yeah, it was a few weeks ago, right? I heard they had like crazy like streaming rules too. Which I guess I kind of understand, but it's also like a streaming convention. Anyway, now we are off to, I think Nomad will like this one more. The Museum of Living Things. I hope it's open due to the typhoon. That's what the title is about. It's a biodome. But it's also like, basically it's a biodome that's based off of living species. So there's butterflies, there's fish, and I checked their website. They're totally cool with streaming. I also mostly know that because I've done it before. So that's where we're off to. It's like a walking distance from here. Also, this is where we met Kirby. Kirby lives around here. Well, he used to. He lives in Mongolia now. But that's what we're going to do, which is going to be super fun. I hope it's open to the public with the typhoon. It might not be, but you never know. But it's kind of, the living things, it's kind of cool. It's a city hall initiative. And it's essentially a whole thingamajig that like celebrates the appreciation of life in any way, shape, or form. And you learn about it. It's like an educational thing. And you're allowed to film it and everything. So that's really nice. The Kirby Dome, it's not going to beat the Salt and Tobacco Museum. That's a good point. What up, Slime Girl Fart? Hey, what up, Retro Music? It's a cool username. Very positive. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And it's basically, we're now on a path to Asakusa, which again, with the typhoon warning and all the other stuff, as you can see, it's going to be nice and deserted. So that's how I like it. I'm guessing tomorrow will be the same. I'll do a bit more research to see if the hard offs are closed or not. Because it didn't say they're closed. It said they'll open at like 12. But you know. Also, I should have checked in with the app. I forgot. I think this is like one big campus. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Very positive. That's kind of where we're going for. I would like a drinky drink too. Campus? No, like a campus, like a school. I don't know what kind of school, but it's a big one. Yeah, this is Tokyo. Is it being raining? It is being raining. It is being many raining. Yeah, man. It's very raining. Like I said, it's like typhoony weather. So it's like this humid, warm, blech. But it's great for IRL streaming because there's just not a lot of people out. Should have put typhoon in the title. That would have been a bit more interesting. Are you a lefty? No, my right hand is just occupied with the umbrella because it was occupied with the umbrella on the left hand for the first 2 hours of stream. So then I switched the hands and now I have my phone in my left hand and my umbrella in my right hand. Because it gets exhausting after 8 hours of stream holding an umbrella. It's kind of annoying. What up, Charisma? Spain won, Uruguay hype. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I don't really watch any other country, but yay, Spain. I wanted to do a Q&A video on YouTube. That sounds fun. Just a whole video on questions that I'll either ask on Patreon, Discord, and like YouTube itself. Just basically gather as many questions as I can. But it's kind of moot to make a video about it because like everybody's already like they'll watch. If you watch like 1 or 2 live streams, I get so many questions. You'll probably know them by the 3rd stream you watch. How often do you hear Japanese people talking about you, thinking you don't understand? It's kind of rude. I don't think Japanese people do that a lot. I don't think it's ever happened. Sometimes I'll hear people talking about like, hey, there's a foreigner. Or when I'm with the camera, you'll hear like, hey, there's a YouTuber. But it's never negative. I've never heard people talking shit about me. Because I think people just don't do that. Japanese people in general, they'll be negative anonymously on Twitter. But in reality, right, like most of the retro game YouTubers and the hard off and the second hand and the similar YouTubers of my niche in Japanese, they tend to stay away from negative topics. They just don't do that. It seems rude. They never mention nuisance YouTuber. No, it's more like, hey, there's a YouTuber. And they're like, oh, okay. Maybe they're thinking it. I don't know what people are thinking. But I'm saying they'll never say that out loud. Is there any place in Tokyo to watch the Worlds? There's quite a few, man. I think any major city in Japan would watch the soccer games, like any sports bar. Especially when Japan is playing. So Japan isn't like Twitter, not in public. Your your PVM said foreigner. Yeah, I kept that. I still have it. But that was because we did it on the phone. And they were like, Pim the foreigner. Because they couldn't, like, the name is like Pimu. It's not really a name that is like common here, so. They just wanted to identify me. And they knew exactly who I was when I walked in. So it worked. But it wasn't derogatory. It was like a foreign guy called and he wants to buy this TV, so let's put it aside. They have good behavior. Yeah. Very tall YouTuber. Yeah, exactly. But that's kind of it, man. It's never like negative. Not to my face, at least. I'm sure a lot of people think a lot of things, but isn't that everywhere? You'll go crazy if you try to think about that. Japan versus Brazil. When is that? When is Japan versus Brazil? It's soon, right? It's not today. That's for sure. Ray was another 5 gifted, brother. Thank you so much. Holy crap. You guys are making it rain on good old 4am laundry stream. Brad Pitt coming in for an old TV. I'm sure it would say that if they would have seen me. Dude, this is like a really big housing project. Also, it's a good thing we have an umbrella. Tuesday, 2 a.m. Yeah, I'm not waking up for that. I'll wake up and then I'll know the score. Yeah, North America 10 a.m. is like Japan Tuesday 2 a.m. That's like a whole day ahead. Does that make it 800? No way, dude. It's hard for me to see on my little screen, but even if it doesn't, I appreciate you guys so much, man. The sub count to Conan Land is 1,000. I'll take like a bullet train. I'll have to overnight. But the sub count for Conan is 1,000 subs. And it doesn't have to stay for like a whole stream either. It just has to get there. I'll eat at Denny's. I'll go to Conan Land. Well, obviously we'll do a bit of game hunting in Conan Land, but close. We'll see. We'll see. Wow, it's so cozy for everyone except me. There's a Conan Land. Well, Conan is from a prefecture, and there's a whole town dedicated to Conan because that's where the creator is from. So the joke is that we go there because I dislike Conan. But the joke is that we'll do a stream with everything that I dislike. I love this. It's gonna be cozier if we can get into Biodome. Because Biodome is all inside, right? But yeah, we don't skip streams because of weather. We skip streams because of bipolar disorder and clinical depression. But that hasn't happened for a while, so we're good. We're good, chat. I have to be careful. My backpack is open. Conan the Barbarian. No, yeah, what are other things? We'll do laundry at 4 a.m. Like basically everyone always, like everything that people tell me to do. We'll do that. You're a psych nurse? It's not that bad. Eat the jellyfish. No, I don't think there are jellyfish. But yeah, the only thing I have to be careful with now is the backpack. So I have to like very carefully position my umbrella. It doesn't matter if I get wet. Do a tour of the visa office. That's literally prohibited. Like, that's like, they're actually very strict about that. And it's like the one office you don't want to mess around, right? Buy a Neo Geo game at Super Potato at 1K. That's just a waste of money. That's such a waste of resources. One Neo Geo game at Super Potato, regardless of which game, is the equivalent of down payment for a trip to like Niigata, Hokkaido, Sapporo. That's a plane ticket and a hotel. That's such an irresponsible thing to do. Do it on Kick then. I don't think it matters where you stream. Let's go to this Furuhon Ichiba for a little bit. I don't think it matters where you stream. I think it matters like it matters according to the place. The platforms don't care. They don't, whatever, man. If it's not against the law, it's fine. Show us your feet at 800. You've seen my feet if you pay attention. Also, no. Wow, so crazy. We are inside, boys. I'm just gonna check real quick what they have. Doesn't seem like a lot. Some Vitas. 4K. It's just nice and air conditioned. Let's check the retro stuff and then we can skedaddle. Damn. Yeah, with these prices I'm out. I like to check their junk bin and then just leave. Yeah, let's skedaddle to the living things. PS Vita, the money shot. Hello, metal renames. This place is weird about filming anyway. There's no signs, but we gotta be careful these days. It's good to check, and it's also good to be out of the rain for a little bit. Also, there's a new Pawapuro. Yeah, for the Switch, right? Pawapuro is such a Switch game. I don't think he's aware of Retro Techie's comedy genius. Jesus, you need a mod? I could use more, yeah. There's like 5 mods, but realistically, no offense to the mods that are here now. Thank you for the prime, Mitas.
Always run the lives in the background.
I appreciate it, man. That's what they're for, brother. I vouch for WalkTube. It's also on the PlayStation. I bet you it looks nice on the Switch too. Now the thing about mods is I need one in this time zone, and then also like I stream for like 8 hours. The other phenomenon, and I think a lot of streamers relate to this, the second you mod someone, they just ray with another 5 gifted. Jesus Christ, dude. That's very generous of you. Bro's gifted quite a bit today. That's insane. Thank you so much, bro. That makes it $800. Sorry, a lot more than $800. There's 800 subs. Thank you, bro. Yay, sub goal achieved. That's insane, dude. That's such an achievement for my small little channel. Someone in Japan that has 8 hours of free time. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find that, right? Because I'm also not really paying for it. Trust no one. I met my sub. Well, thank you guys. We met the sub goal at 750 at the end of the Pimathon. And now we're meeting it at 800 on, I guess, a regular stream day in a typhoon. Thank you so much. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Especially for a stream my size, a channel my size. That's a big ask. So thank you guys. It would be nice if these were 70% subs instead of 60% subs. But, you know, we'll get there all in due time. Conan Land, wait for us. Pim, do you ever relax and watch 4 a.m. lunch? I do watch my stream sometimes to go over some things. If I think something was weird or awkward, I want to see what went wrong, what went right, you know, how my reaction would be perceived as a viewer. I do those things. I do. It's very important because, like, I'm out here yapping to air and you guys are on stream, but there's quite a divide between us, right? Living life in Japan, your biggest dream? Well, it's really nice, I gotta tell you. People say that, like, you take your problems with you, and it's also true for like a lot of things. But I was pretty depressed before I came here, and I gotta honestly say, most of the issues that I had were solved by simply just moving to Japan. I know it sounds very, like, I don't know. It really did fix a lot of my issues. It made some new issues. Some expat, immigrant related issues, but those are fine. You deal with those. Do you rewatch that Scary Bird a little bit? What up, JH? Daft Punk did music, that's true. You keep falling asleep 6 hours into the stream. Yeah, no, but it's like, I don't blame mods like Baka, but it's like you're in a different time zone. I get it. I guess you just need like a crap load of mods for at least one to be on at any given time. We're here. How do I go into the Living Things Museum? It's 90 meters from here. Have you ever played a synth? No. But I had a friend that's like a musician, and he makes dungeon synth. It's a guy, he's anonymous, so I'm not gonna say who he is, but the band name is called Old Tower, and it's like doom dungeon synth. He's a black metal musician by trade, and this is a side quest, and I always like how he does those things. Like, he would like stand outside in nature and he would like record things, and then he would stretch them out and make like dark dungeon ambient type music. But I've never personally played the synth, but I always thought it was cool that other people did. With getting mods on your channels is a perfect second monitor content. Yeah, like, I get that. Alright, we're here, boys. Let's double check all the issues. There's no credit cards. No anti-mosquito things. That makes sense, because there's a lot of bugs in here. I don't think I've ever been here. Sorry, chat. I had to get permission to film. We're good. I just can't film other people. Is everything wet? No, I had to get permission from the staff to take movie. We're good, but there's no flash. And then also there's other people, and we can't film other people. But that's the thing. So I'm going to sit here. And we are now in the Museum of Living Things. There's also no sounds. So no, I hope the connection holds. This is a really big thing. I hope the connection holds up. Alright. Those goldfish, yeah, it's a really big tank. Also, there's like a whole lot of living things. All right, so let's move it. We just have to be careful not to film other people. You know, there's a big fish. I don't know if the phone is enough. I might have to switch it back. It's kind of. Yeah, this is rough. Hold on, give me a second, chat. We gotta be careful. Okay, back to the shoulder we go, because the phone isn't strong enough. No, we're good. Let's see if we keep a connection in here. It just immediately dies with these aquariums, but we're about to find out. Bim is excited. Yeah. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I feel like my backpack's modems are a lot stronger than my phone. Well, that's a snapping turtle. It's a lot of feet. It looks good now? Yeah, we'll see how good it is. It might just not be possible in here. In which case, you know, we've seen a couple feet. You think they got Wi-Fi in here? Yeah, if it's not possible, it's not possible. We'll see, chat. We'll try to make it work. And then, you know, it's not like we don't have a connection. It's just very small. Yeah, SSD bunch of feet. What is this, a chinchilla? Dude, these are like chinchillas. I got a whole bunch of chinchillas. Yeah, I don't think I can stream in here, chat. I don't even know if you guys are watching this. There's just zero connection. There's a big tortoise. Let's go to the biodome. Recorded for a vid. No, there's a biodome. This is just the aquarium spot. There's a better spot where I think we will have a connection. We just gotta go to the butterfly farm. And it should pick up now because I'm out of the... And the whole thing was made of concrete, so you know. Okay, we are here. There's rocks. I mean, I guess, what do you do on a rainy day? You bring your kids. Oh, there's monkeys. What's up, little bro? Whoa. I don't know if chat can even see this. What's up, little buddy? Here's a tortoise. I guess we're okay here because there's glass. The lady was like, yeah, you can film people, but you can't film living things. I was like, isn't that... Oh, we got to be careful. This is a butterfly farm. And there's kind of a lot of butterflies. Oh, we're in a biodome. Whoa, whoa, look at this fish. Whoa. Whoa. Isn't this like the world's most expensive fish? Dude, look at this thing. Can I sit here? Whoa. He's literally as big as Ayumi. Is it hot? Very. It's rainforest. It's actually nicer than outside. How big is that monkey enclosure? Not big enough. That's why I didn't linger. What kind of a fish is this, dude? They're so big. I've never been here before. I mixed this up with another biodome. But I guess this is just a museum of living things. Wow. They're very big. This is the Zongaro from South America. Let's go look. There's a whole bunch of like butterflies, so we have to be careful because this is the butterfly biodome. I didn't even know we were in the biodome. Wow, hello butterfly. I used to have a bunch of these on Aruba. Once I had a bunch of larvae. Like a bunch of worms, and they became butterfly. Caterpillars is what you call those. Well, we have a good connection in the biodome. That's a relief. The other part was just a bunch of aquariums, and the whole thing is made out of concrete, so there clearly isn't, you know, there isn't any anything. Whoa, look at all the butterflies. I don't think Ayumi would like this. Wow. Arapaimas, can you eat them? You can feed a family, dude. Whoa, what's up, little buddy? I'm not even on the phone. He chilling. You're not allowed to touch them, so I'm just gonna not do that. Whoa. How long do butterflies live? Oh, this is where the river monsters are chilling. It's not that big, is it? But I guess they have like a little waterfall and thing. Wow. They got the hibiscus tree. I need this tree. I forgot hibiscus are just like trees. They just don't get that big in my balcony. Look at that bad boy, man. This is all just like a tree. They can live a few weeks. Yeah, as a kid, we had like a little cage. Not a cage, like more of an aquarium. And we used to catch caterpillars in the garden, watch them become butterflies. So put a bunch of leaf in there and they become like a cocoon. It's very fun as a kid. And we would release them in the garden as butterflies. So, you know, it's not like we kept them in their whole lives. As a cocoon, they were actually more protected. There were a bunch of butterfly people. What do you call an insectologist? There's a feeding tray and there's a kit, but, you know, I'm waiting my turn, by the way. This is very cool. Let's go up here. Where are the hamsters? There was a chinchilla enclosure and there were hamsters, but I couldn't stream there because it was a big concrete block. And I didn't have a connection. Whoa. So magical. A lepidopterist. I guess they were just insectologists, not specifically butterflies, but there's so many of them. Where'd you go? Dude, I love biodomes, man. Biodomes are so awesome. Look at the roof. There's so many butterflies. Let me see if I can get a phone footage of the little feeding tray. Because there's a bunch of guys there now. But if I zoom in enough. Are you guys enjoying the living things? Put a 1 in chat if you like living things. I gotta be careful where I step. See, if I keep my distance right, now I go to the feeding tray because there's no one here now. Whoa. Look at all of the living things. This is amazing. This is such a fun Typhoon Day stream. Look at that guy. We can even zoom out a little, because like, wow, so cool. How close can I get to this guy? Oh, it's not focusing. Focus on the butterfly, bro. I guess we gotta use this lens, and then like that's about as good as it's gonna get. Whoa. So delicate. There's no tripods allowed, which makes sense. So I gotta keep my phone in my hand. There's one down here. There's so many. Oh. You gotta be careful, man. Now we can look at this flower up close. So this is the Museum of Living Things in Adachi. Whoa. Oh no, he went. I'm not scary, bro. Let me document you. Alright. So you can't get too close because they'll get spooked. Yeah, it also literally says that you got to be like careful. Like I'm constantly checking out where I'm walking because you got to be careful, right? And then these guys are chilling. I guess they put like sweetness in the flowers. This is where the magic happens, man. I think we can go through here, maybe. What is, oh, that's just like a road. I guess so the butterflies can like chill. Or it's just staff things, that makes sense. Let's go upstairs. Because there's a whole world of biodome. You're the right amount of high for this. Told you guys this was going to be a biodome. We just didn't have time to do it on the... It's going to be my mission now to go stream in every biodome in Japan. I think there's a website that would document all of them. The one in Chiba is definitely my favorite one. Nah, not in Chiba, the one in Odaiba. There's a bunch of fish in here, but these are just carps. Check-in app for the biodomes. I'm gonna make one. And then you gotta catch them with pictures like Pokermans. I like that there's like groups of people that do this as like a day. Okay, so what is this? So this is all the types of butterflies that they got. Bunch. This is the ping pong noki. This is the ping pong tree, I guess. I always like that biodomes always have a little stairs. We can put it on the wide. They have like a little stairs so you can go up. This place looks so fun. Yeah. Are you watching the stream, Ayumi? I did know there's a typhoon. Yeah. A lot of places are closed. Yeah, you got to be careful with your backpack because they do tend to like land on you. This is a banana tree. Whoa. Excuse me, boys. Ayumi just messaged me. Did you know there's a typhoon on the way? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. This one's kind of rough. I don't think Ayumi's watching the stream. She keeps messaging me, but she might not be watching the stream. I'm using the phone, so I'm getting these, like I'm watching these butterfly. Ayumi's messages are popping up. Hey man, you might want to check the train schedule because they're gonna stop soon. But it's cool. We can be stranded out. It's fine. If the train stops, I'll just walk. I'm not that far from home. There's a fee. I want to go back to that big guy. Bunch of flowers. Just crash at Yuja's place. Yuja's place is further than my house. Well, it's another feeding tray. Don't touch the butterfly and honey stand. Oh, this is the honey pot. I see what you guys are doing. They're very friendly. They really don't care. Japan isn't bigger than Florida. No, but realistically, I'm about 2 hours walking away from home. Like, I'm not that far. Worst case scenario, it's like 4 hours of walking, which is just like a stream. Like, there's so much to do. It's fine. We're completely fine. I'm completely independent from... It's why we're streaming in Tokyo today. Otherwise, it would have been in Chiba. Wow. A butterfly landed on my phone, but you guys couldn't see it. They're butterflying, man. Look at them all. Let me text Ayumi. Is this a tiger mosquito cross? Nah, this is just like a regular butterfly. Oh, those two are mating. Or at least he's trying to. Wait, I gotta get the phone back, man. I think they're getting in there. This guy just had like a partner. But he already left. He had no success. So there's just water from the sky. I mean, it's still a typhoon. You guys enjoy hanging out with butterflies? I've never seen, oh shit. I've never seen a biodome butterfly. I accidentally touched this one, my bad. They do get kind of close. They get really close. Holy crap, you are very close. Yeah, it literally says not to touch them, but I can't help it if they go on me by their own free will. I keep having the stupid Reading Rainbow song in my head. The butterflies in the sky. I can go twice as high. Stink bug. Hello, stink bug. Holy crap, this phone. Good Lord, this was a good... Could you imagine? This is a live stream. Sorry, I gotta keep it straight. Where's the stink book? Ah, machikata. I missed it. Oh, there it is. Wait, this one has like a hard time focusing. This one should do it. What is this, a moth? Good Lord, what an investment. Thank you, chat. It was paid by you, so we can literally, because of you guys and your generous contributions to the stream, we can enjoy looking at like butterflies and stuff in beautiful crystal clear HD live on a stream. It's kind of crazy to think that, like, you remember how crappy webcams used to be? Like, you remember those used to have like a 2 FPS webcam? And now look at us. I'm not even in my house. Look at this. Hey, you're watching this on an iPhone. This guy has numbers. They wrote on my boy. Why did you write on my boy? Did you guys see? This guy has numbers like he's in jail. Get back here. Show the other side, bro. Show him your tattoo. They numbered my boy. Free bro. Free bro. 622. They're definitely studying bro. Like, no way, dude. I didn't know you could number butterflies. So cool. I'm hogging the butterfly honey tray. I should let other people enjoy it. Live Buffalo Prairie. 64, 46 was my number. Whoa, yeah. Right now, somebody else has that number. Give it to me one time. Give it to me 2 times. Tan, tan. Oh, something crawled on my leg. Sorry, camera. Sorry, I'll go back. Give it to me 3 times. Dan, 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 dan. Wow. Could you imagine? This is just like a worm, and he like wraps himself up in a cocoon. We just saw hoppers too, by the way. And then he just becomes this. It's such a miracle, dude. Take that, atheists. That's gonna spark a debate. He just wraps himself up in a leaf, just kind of conglomerate, and then he becomes a butterfly. Could you imagine? And then he just gets wings. Why can't human have cocoon? No one says you can't, just no one's tried it. Hey, if you want to wrap yourself in cocoon for a week, I don't think you'll survive, but no one said, you know, there's no one's done it before. That's all I'm saying. So did we? I mean, theoretically, you know, I was in my dad's balls, and then I became, which is technically a cocoon, but that's weird. It's weird. I forget. I'm sorry. I regret bringing that up. But it's not It's not different, chat. It's not that different. Yeah, we're just like a clump of cells, and we just kind of, multiply, and then we become a human. It's freaking weird, dude. And then at some point, we just get consciousness. Dude, I try not to think about these things because it really freaks me out sometimes. I want to see the fish some more. No, this goes back to this. I want to see the fish. I gotta go back. Let's go check out the fish. Egyptians tried it. Nah, you're right. You're right. Egyptians totally tried it. Let's go back the way we came from, and then we can see the big fish. This was so worth the 300 yen. Could just be a simulation? Yeah. Well. Sorry, kids. It's a bit of a traffic jam on these stairs, but that's okay. Everything lives fought like hell before it even knew it. Yeah, man. And we get to live in the same time as Wi-Fi and air conditioning. And Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And Sydney Sweeney. Were we watching Euphoria? I forgot how graphic Euphoria is. There's another feeding tray. I just want to see the fish. And then we can move on to the next place that's hopefully open. It might be nice. There's a typhoon warning, so maybe we should go to Akiba, because Akiba is like notoriously empty during typhoon warnings. Excuse me, guys. There he is. That's a higher resolution of this guy, isn't it? Look at his scales and how big he is. Look at the detail on this guy, man. Dude's a dinosaur, dude. That guy is just also like chilling. Dude, imagine dude, the river just has these like monsters just living in there, man. Butterfly in the sky, I can fly twice as high. It's a look, it's in a book, the reading rainbow. Sorry. Sorry, I had to restart this. But here's a piranha. I don't know if there's enough for the piranha, but these are actual piranhas. Can you guys see the piranha? I think the piranhas are better. I have a better connection with this small camera. So if I hold you guys close, we can still see the piranhas. Thank you for the tier 1 Rain City guy. Sounds are off because I'm in a place. Are you guys clipping all the cool animals? I want to show the monkey, but it's also kind of sad because there's like a monkey in another room. I'm not really into that. Let's go inside and see what else they have. I think that was it though. There's an upstairs. Whoa. There's a shop. Yeah, I don't like the monkey. But that's why I don't really go to a lot of zoos in Japan, because the monkeys always bum me out. Whoa, why is it so? Do I even have a connection? It's all concrete. Have they got coffee up here? Oh, there's like a whole gift shop. Ooh. I mean, this is just standard gift shop crap. We can skip these. I love the roof though. The big butterfly roof. I'll show it once we're down there. Doing some rural areas. Yeah, my university has a bunch in the nature thing. Sorry about all the floor filming, but rules are rules. What is this? Is this a park? Is this still part of it? Dude, this is still part of the park. Oh, they've got chinchillas. Dude, this is all still part of it, but it's like closed. It closes at 12 and then it opens back at 1:30, so we're like a bit, you know. It's resting time for animals. There actually are hamsters in here. There's hamsters and chinchillas and other things, and but I'm not waiting like an hour and a half. Have to come back late. No, actually though, I'm not staying here for another like hour and a half. We do have to start making our way towards Asakusa. There's a big owl. Dude, there's so many living things. There's water living things. There's insect living things. And I'm a living thing. That's right. There's no way. Australia Dome? Oh, do you guys want to go into the Australia Dome? It also doesn't... These things all open until like 1:30. So like, we're just at the wrong time here. Would y'all got a kangaroo in here? I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, so at 12 and then it opens again at 1:30. So it literally closed like 5 minutes ago. There's a little streamio. Do an Australian accent. Hey, I'm eating Vegemite over here. Hey. Shrimp on the barbecue over here. Yeah. So they actually do have a fucking kangaroo. There's a kangaroo down there. Sorry. There's actually a whole ass kangaroo. This guy. It's kind of hard to see. And then there's a bunch of these guys. Very fancy. This is the Australia Dome. It's closed though, because the animals are like, I guess it's their hibernation time. He chilling, bro. Yeah, unfortunately no, but it's cool. It's cool. But they do have every kind of critter and chinchilla. It's kind of cool. He seems to chill. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. You reckon kangaroo taught English too? What else is an Australian gonna do in Japan, eh? Ba-dum-psh. Oi, mate. I'm a kangaroo. I don't know. What would a kangaroo do? I feel like kangaroos they got like a bunch of attitude. Aren't they like really strong and they like kick your ass? Yeah, I heard they beat you up. Yeah, well, technically we're outside. That was the biodome, is like a controlled environment for all the butterflies and nature. But, you know. This is the Hondo Ural owl from, where's this guy from? Russia? Hello, owl. I have this exact owl tatted on my arm. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a bunch of squirrels in here. Japanese squirrel, but you can't really see them. Are you into Yakuza? Yes. My owl. My Aruban burrowing owl tattoo. I'm not joking. It's like I got quite a big owl. Look, you can see his face. Want to see his face? Look, there he is. With the cable in the way. But the whole thing, man. It's the Aruban burrowing owl. It's the species native to Aruba. It's our national animal. That's much cooler. Yeah, I know. It's the Hot Springs Destroyer 5000. How to guarantee to not be allowed in your college swimming pool when you're in Japan. Because that's just how things work. So here's the actual Mushi Dome entrance. So this is a bug dome. This isn't a biodome. This is a bug dome. We're going to go in the bug dome. I hope it's open. The entrance is over there. It might also be closed for lunch. Just one tattoo? No, there's quite a few of those. That's the one that peeks out of my arm. Famous Yakuza? Yes. We can just, yes, you know what? Let's go into the bug dome. I think they're mostly like beetles. Definitely a yak, yeah. You guys never seen my tattoo before? I mean, I don't really show it that much. Whoa. We can just go in. All right, let's go into the bug dome. So now we got to close this bug dome. All right, what are the rules in the bug dome? Don't jump the fence. Don't spray bug spray. That makes a lot of sense as a rule. Don't run. Don't touch the bugs. Ikimono ni yasashiku. So be gentle. So I guess you are allowed to touch them, but like yasashiku means gentle. You can't just roughhouse the bugs. No bug spray makes a lot of sense. You're gonna have shit crawling on you. Listen, I'm not afraid of bugs. I gotta close this property, right? I'm not afraid of bugs as much as I'm afraid of heights. What up, Dre? How you doing, brother? Welcome into the stream, my friend. TMI? What, the bugs? Or my tramp stamp? I was just reading a comment. I don't have a tramp stamp. That is quite the bug. What is this guy? Is that another butterfly? We're gonna zoom in, boys. We're Expedition Me. It's like a giant moth. Look at his ass. It's so big. Oh, I don't have a bit rate on the thing. Oh, why am I? Whoa, is this like a Faraday cage? I think it is. Your arachno. There's no spiders. I also don't think you can see a lot because of the Faraday cage nature of this thing. Yeah, there's no connection in here. There's quite a few bugs, but like you can't really see them, I guess, because of the weather. They're like burrowed. But they kind of drink in this pond, I guess. It's hard to see. I haven't seen a single like beetle or anything. I think you hear me, but you can't see me. Who would bring bug spray into the bug enclosure? At least take some pictures. There, I can't see any. There's nothing there to take pictures of. Connection, yeah, it's like one big, it's literally like a metal mesh cage. But they didn't really have a lot of bugs. I gotta pee. Let's go to the next location because it's all very much, there's a book off and everything, and I don't think the staff is gonna go home because of the typhoon warning. It says the typhoon is supposed to hit at 7 or 9 p.m. tonight. So, like, the trains might have already stopped. But yeah, this whole thing is kind of a metal cage now that I notice it. It's just mesh. So that makes a lot of sense that I can't stream in here. I thought it was, like, not metal. Do you know a couple of Russian words? Nahui. It's not a good word, is it? I had a Russian roommate. Suka, blyat, kurva, nahui. But like, I think a lot of those words were Polish. Also, don't repeat that if you're a child. They're not good words. I had a Russian roommate in college, and he taught me your wonderful language. But that's it. I might get banned for some of those words. They're not good words. Pribet. Yeah. I don't know. Those are the Russian words I know. You asked. I'm not going to repeat them. So there are actually other living things that they keep in these bushes. All of them are slurs? Yeah. Yeah, I should really do some research before I figure out what they mean. What is this? Uchu Gekura? What, like a space rocket? What are we? Why is that there? Or did I read that wrong? You're from Russia? Hello, my Russian friend. I love what you did with Tetris. But you shouldn't have sent all those people to space because, like, none of them came back. But I love what you did with, Tetris. And what's another Russian thing that I like? I'm not a big fan of vodka. Damn, I can't think of a single Russian thing that I like now. Metro 2033. My favorite version of Tetris is like the Disney one on the N64 is pretty neat. It's very colorful. But most Tetrises are nice. Roulette? Gulags? Alright, that's enough of you, chat. Come on, chat. We got a new chatter. We want to make him feel welcome. And then you guys are going to come out here and, Alright, let's see if I can find a bathroom. Oh, those nesting dolls. I like big goldfish. I've never seen a big goldfish aquarium like this. They're usually saltwater aquariums. Look at this guy. I used to have goldfish, but they didn't get this big. Isn't Asimov Russian? Or was he Russian American? Look how much space they have. It's so nice. Russia is a nice place to visit. It seems nice, yeah. I wouldn't mind going there. So look at these. So these squirrels can just go up here. They're not in there now, but look at all the nuts. And then the roof is so nice, the stained glass roof. All right, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll see you guys at the next stop. We're gonna take a little walk. I'll be right back. There we are. The Museum of Living Things. It's a lot of umbrellas. It stopped raining. That's nice. That's typhoon weather, eh? Goldfish. We should make all the stream avatars goldfish. I'm sure there's like a texture pack I can get to make them all goldfish. Let's go to a book off. There's a nice little book off near the station. And maybe we can get some lunchy lunch. And a drinky drink. And a snacky snack. What up, Mr. Gain Frame? The calm before the storm. Yeah, I'll be home before the storm. The Adachi Park of Living Things. What a great little, thing. All right, well, it's time to get a snack. Everything is going to be nice and quiet. Also, there might just not be trains until the end of the stream, which is fine. I wasn't planning on taking a train on stream. But yeah, we got to like walk. What's my favorite snack food? It used to be like egg salad sandwiches, which I guess isn't really a snack food, but these days it's more of a, like I'm on like an onigiri kick. I'm eating a lot of those. Dude, I'm so happy we came here. I thought this was going to be a biodome that we already went. But no, it was just this part. Very cool. This stupid umbrella. All right, boys. You're eating that roll yesterday sideways killed me. Listen, there's a time and a place for everything. And that was the time to eat the roll sideways. I didn't know who was watching, you know. Yesterday, last stream. Yeah, that was Wednesday. Thursday and Friday I took a couple days off. Yeah. Let's make our way south. By the time we get to Asakusa, hopefully it won't rain for the rest of the day. That'd be nice, but it probably will. But by the time we will get to Asakusa, hopefully it'll be like not a lot of people because of the typhoon warning. And then maybe I'll just have to walk home, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I do enjoy walking. Maybe I'll take you guys with me. Like maybe we can do like a crazy long stream, because maybe we have to cancel tomorrow's stream. If there is, like, I don't really mind streaming in a typhoon. I've done it before. It's usually not that crazy. But if the trains and stuff stop working, then we have a bit of an issue. Because then I either stay in Tokyo and do like a rainy Shibuya stream, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but if they close down things like Parco, that really limits my possibilities. But we can't go to the countryside because I'll be stranded, right? I can't even go there if the trains stop at night. They'll probably still be stopped in the morning. What up, Gold? But we can walk to Akiba. And it'll be a nice, quiet, rainy Akiba stream. So yeah, there's a couple of really fun things ahead of us. Camping stream? No, like I don't know how. I wouldn't even know how to do that. That sounds like a really bad idea in a typhoon too. The thing about the camping stream is I don't know where to charge my stuff at night. Like, I do not have enough batteries for 48 hours of stream. Unless I buy like an entirely new battery pack. And then I would have to carry twice the amount of batteries, which would destroy my back. So I don't see that happening anytime soon. It's the one thing, right? Unless there's like charging ports, but I can't just like charge my stream a little bit. Like if I charge my stream, it's like 4 high-powered like USB-C ports. How about a massive earthquake? I'll probably stay home with Ayumi if there's a massive earthquake. I'm not gonna go out and stream. I'll take care of my family first, because you never know what might break. Earthquakes are kind of serious, a lot more serious than typhoons. Typhoons are just storm, and especially in the city, they're not that serious. But an earthquake, you know what I mean? A lot of things can break, and we might have to evacuate if it's a big earthquake, and I'm not leaving that up to chance. I'll stay home with Ayumi, of course. Getting a jackery? Yeah, so you know how I carry a backpack? Imagine, how am I going to carry a jackery, my friend? Where would the jackery go? A roadside camp spot? I think they do. I know you have to reserve them in advance. You can't just roll up to a camp spot. You got to reserve it. And then hopefully, you're right, maybe they do have like a charging station. But you're definitely not going to be able to charge things in your tent. That defeats the whole point of camping. So it's one mystery I haven't solved yet. Maybe in the future. I also really don't have a desire to go camping on stream, because it'll be fun for the first hour, and then people will realize that it's just me sitting in a tent. I like to think these things through. So no camping stream. Yoshinoya looks cool. And there's a whole supermarket to my right, but that's not what we're here for. It's getting rainy again. I gotta maybe, my backpack is over. Time to solve that mystery. I don't really see the point of doing a camping stream, not yet. Maybe in the future. It's the same as the fishing stream. Once that novelty wears off, you guys are all gonna leave, and I'll sit there in the middle of nowhere with all my equipment, wondering why I did this. What kind of camping snacks can we get at Lawson? Well, that's the beauty of it. You can get any snack you want. Just call it camping snacks. But yeah, when there's an earthquake, I won't do it. Like, typhoon is fine. This is the train stop that's annoying, but in my 7 years here, they do get a bit more serious in other parts, but in Tokyo, it's just big storm, rain. Yeah, let's do a pedicure stand. Special earthquake live streaming. Oh, I'm not gonna repeat myself. The lifestyle vlogs, yeah, but you also, those are vlogs. Those are not continuous live stream. Believe me, you're gonna get bored. I've been doing this long enough to know when you're gonna get bored, and you're gonna get bored. Today's sub 69, isn't that cool? We do have backup supplies for that. That's actually a good question. Once a year we go through it. We have this special backpack, one for me and one for Lily. And we have, like, for example, a whole box of water. And it's like water that you can keep for 7 years. So it doesn't expire. And we have a whole bunch of foods. And every year we go through it and we kind of check if all the batteries work. There's like a solar charger. Like it's a whole disaster kit. It's quite. It's we actually spend quite a bit of money on it because you never know, you know. Chat will entertain you. Sure. You just started playing Soul Silver? Hell yeah. No, but we also have one for Lily. Disaster-proof doggy snacks and dog food and water and some diapers, because not all shelters allow dogs. So we know which evacuation shelter in our neighborhood allows dogs and stuff. It's a whole thing. It's actually, if you ever find yourself living in Japan, even temporarily, it's in your best interest to find those things out. You probably get bored of a camping stream. Yeah, everybody will, but you know, that's just how that works. But I wouldn't mind going camping somewhere for a little bit. Like if I ever find myself in a situation where it's still one of my dreams to do that, to walk across Japan. Maybe not the entirety of it, but certain routes with certain temples, like a pilgrim. I don't know how well that will do. Is this, let me go check something in this vending machine. But those things, you know, I guess you'll have to stay camping at one point, right? There's nothing good in here. Well, camping seems more trouble than it's worth. It's like an insane amount of effort to stay live for like 48 hours. And for what, you know? I like to think my streams are entertaining. Dude, you got a copy of Soul Silver before the US release? That's crazy. I just didn't even think I was ever going to get one. That's how poor we are. I got like, yellow by some miracle. And the only reason I think I got yellow because it worked on my original Game Boy. Rocket Jumper, a really cool video series. Yeah, but you're saying it. It's a video series. It's not a live stream. There's a very big difference. Some things just work really well on videos. Like the Wild Boys and stuff. Like I said, between the, like you could just take a GoPro and a couple batteries and you can make a very entertaining vlog about camping overnight anywhere. But with the live stream, I have to basically power this whole operation. I have to carry just big batteries. It doesn't work, man. But we don't have to argue about it. You guys know it better. When I would order from Yes Asia, that's crazy. Hands is closing its door in November? Really? Even after their rebrand to Hands from Tokyo Hands, they're closing its door, or just that location? We've streamed in Hands before. It's that crazy building with like 7 different floors connected to 7 different other floors. So there's like 3A, 3B, 3C. I did find a sapphire for, you're gonna have to watch the unboxing, Goober. Almost said it. Which, it's towards the end of the month, isn't it? I think maybe Monday or Tuesday we're gonna do an unboxing. The big in Shibuya? Yeah, I don't really see a lot of people going there. So I get that. I don't know what I would want from that store though. You know what I mean? Like what would they have that I care about to get at a discount? One day, please. I'll try to figure out a day. Probably Tuesday. I'll probably take another break on Monday. What a neighborhood too to walk around in, eh? Yeah, if it's just a big one in Shibuya, then you know. Yeah, the unboxing weighs, I don't remember how much the Sapphire was. We'll have to see at the unboxing. The unboxing videos, yeah, they are a cool way to catalog it, isn't it? To go back on, they're fun. Sometimes there's stuff in there that I just forgot that I had. Remember, they're Twitch exclusive. Whoa! These look so tasty. I mean, they're obviously this person's property, but wow. They just have like raspberries like out of their window. That's so cool. So many too. Just out of a house. I'm so jealous. You have photos? Yeah, I started doing that because of just people started asking for it. It's most of the things on my channel. I wouldn't even consider to unbox stuff on camera, but I used to do them at the end of the videos, but now that we're live streaming so much, they found a better home towards the end of live streams. Very tasty. Guituga, thank you so much for the Prime. I'll turn the sounds back on. They were off because we were in a building. No Xbox accessories. Now I haven't really done a lot with the Xbox. I don't even know how to connect it. I would need a SCART cable for it. Because my PVM does new component. I keep disconnecting and reconnecting from chat. I think that's Twitch. Chat is like a different chat is like a different connection than the stream. Shit, my battery. I need a dry place to connect my phone battery. It's so quiet out. Well, I guess because there's a hurricane warning or a typhoon warning. I wouldn't mind going to like a family restaurant now that there's like no one there. My chat phone's about to die though. I gotta charge it. No, it's definitely quieter than normal. I wonder how it is once we'll get to like central Tokyo. No, Hardhoff was closed. Which, you know, fair. I wouldn't want the employees to come all the way out there through a hurricane. What exactly is a typhoon? Do you know what a hurricane is? Like a cylindrical force of wind. A typhoon is the exact same thing. The only difference is that is in this side of the world. So it's literally just a hurricane, but they call it something else because it's here instead of back home. And yeah, it's supposed to hit Kanto, but you never know. It always like pretends it hit Kanto. And then we get all these warnings and then it'll leave. I mean, I'm not staying out long enough to find out, but you should build a GBSC. Well, I have a scaler. I'm talking about for the PVM. Unless a GBSC lets me output in SCART as opposed to input. That sounds like something that might work. But that's kind of a weird workaround too. Because everything else just works in SCART. It seems like excessive to get one just for that. Doesn't it spin in the opposite direction? I don't think so, but it might. I don't know enough about them to say that they spin in the opposite direction or not. You put to an arcade board? I'll look into that, man. If I can connect my computer as a second monitor, I wouldn't mind that. But they're not cheap to just tinker around with. I wanted one before just because it's like a cheap VGA scaler. So you would scale like, you know, low resolution Windows stuff to your big screen TV. Typhoon from Greek, Chinese, and Arabic. Yeah, that's what I mean, because it's not specifically a Japan word. You just use kanji to write it. They do go counterclockwise. Well, there you go, man. Yeah, it's one of those words that's just like all of Asia knows it. You build two of them? Well, if I do, I don't know if I'm going to build one. I'm just going to get it from AliExpress, but it's not a terrible solution. I still have to tinker with my PVM because due to the the earthquake, it shifted my PVM's picture to the right. That's quite concerning. The yoke might be loose, which is a bigger problem that I would want in my tiny PVM. Hey, what up, Metal God? I never knew what it meant. You know what a hurricane is? No, but I didn't know the difference. I thought a typhoon was like a special, like, Asian kung fu hurricane. But it's just a hurricane. Apparently it goes in the opposite direction, but whatever. Your first gift is so... Yeah, we got a bunch of those, man. Yeah, it'll hit Kanto at 9 p.m. Ayumi said. So the trains might stop working soonish. They usually, when it's coming at night, they like to stop the train early so everybody can get home on time. But I can just walk home from it. It'll be a long walk. But I'll definitely be home before 9 p.m. So that's no issue. Need to get an egg if the yolk is loose. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure if we have a stream tomorrow, boys. I might take a day off and maybe you'll get an extra stream on Monday. Who knows? Who knows? But for now, we're still here. You experienced your first no gaijin allowed in Japan? What, did you go to Soapland or something? You went to a bar? Do you plan to do more in the future? Yes. RetroCons in America also yes, but like I said, with airplane tickets and stuff, it's very hard for me to justify those costs with what I do, because Considering if I do a stream in America, I'll probably get a lot less views than here in Japan. So then financially, it just wouldn't make sense. Which is fine, but then I would have to find those finances somewhere. So it's very hard for me to travel internationally, but it's not outside of the plans. She said they were closed. Yeah, man. But maybe they were closing. Here's the Lawson, if we can cross the street. Your level hoot hoot. A level 4 hoot hoot is kicking your ass, dude? Come on, man. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Imagine if Pim and his army. I don't think I have an army, man. Target viewer will be down. I know how it works, but that just means that I got to pay for all of it myself, which is going to be difficult. That's all I'm saying. It's not, I really want to do it. It's not out of the cards. But there's a lot of people in chat who very specifically only want to see Japan. They don't even want to see the inside of my house. It's that bad. Like, they're just, fuck you, man. You go outside or I leave. And then, you know, they'll report my stream. Is this a chaser? No. What is this? It's a Toyota wagon. Fighting the best hidden gem in Heart of? Yeah, maybe. You wanted to see Japan so much that you now live here? Alright, let's get a snack. You love convenience stores so much? Apparently you do. If I show anything else and they want to see a camping stream, I'm gonna get a Monster, man. They got like every flavor. Let me get a cable to charge my battery though. Thank you for your willingness. Oh, I just happen to love doing it, so that part's fine. But it's a bit frustrating when like that person just asked if I want to do anything else. It's just, I'm not allowed to do that. But that's all good. I'll be a one-trick pony. It's a fun trick. Mango Monster. Get boozed up on stream. But that I can promise you will never happen. That's just something I don't do. Nice week of it.
411円です。お願いします。
ありがとうございます。You knew you would get that? It's called the Sea Chicken too. It's like a brand. Let's loiter here for a bit because it's a little bit dry. We don't need our umbrella. And then we'll get to walking. It's kind of rough out, man, but we'll be okay. You waited for it too? Am I that predictable? I am pretty predictable, aren't I? It's either a egg salad sandwich or the tuna mayo, man. But you can't go wrong with the tuna mayo. The big one, he rolled up and lit it. Oh, they don't have the rolled up one here. What a scam. There's no tuna. Ate that shit the wrong way. I wasn't gonna eat it the long way. A tuna mayo. What else do you need, right? What the hell is a fami chicken? It's just a piece of fried chicken from Family Mart, but it got popular with foreigners. So it became kind of a meme. But essentially a fami chicken is a very greasy piece of fried chicken. Are they as good as they say? I'm not a fan. I never liked them. They're very greasy. And they don't change the grease in the convenience store deep fried thing as much. Like you bite into them, you get a mouthful of oil. So like, I'm not a fan. The egg salad sandwich is actually as good as they say. Mostly because I'm the one that says it. So I kind of stand by those. But yeah, in terms of convenience store food, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just not into a big ball of grease. What up, block sign? Welcome in, brother. Okay, there's a book off like around the corner. There it is. Is it though? There it is, this one. Have you been back to that sandwich shop? You'll have to be specific. I go to a lot of sandwich shops. The one with like the handmade one for like $1. 803 subs? Yeah, man. Where the Astro Boy crossing light? No. I'm actually not sure where that is, no. A day for a spicy bowl of red hot ramen? You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. good monster. I needed that energy. Like a spirit bomb, chat. Do you stream with 5G mobile or IRL stream kit? Yes. Welcome to the stream. It has like 3 modems, man. I appreciate the compliment because I kind of work hard on it. Bib. Alright. What is that? A home care thing. These Lay's baked barbecue chips are hitting. There's some good chips in Japan, man. The pizza one is very much catered towards gaijins. Like, you can tell, because we're the ones that are always eating them. But there's some spicy ones from Taiwan. Some really good stuff out there. Yeah, I guess for YouTube, like the running gun backpacks are still kind of, you know, pretty novel. Except for, I think iShow Speed uses a couple, but that's the one thing. I think it's kind of cool now, but especially when I started, like the entirety of like YouTube, they really just weren't ready for IRL streams. It was a very novel concept. I remember when I first started IRL streaming on YouTube specifically, a lot of people were like, yeah, why is there an 8-hour video? I hate it. I was like, okay. Because you can leave comments on VODs, right? I was like, well, it's a live stream, it's not a video. It was such a foreign concept. It wasn't until I started doing it for like a year is when people started warming up to it. It definitely has to do with the short attention spans, but it's just also the nature of YouTube. Like, YouTube has such a complicated but very specific algorithm that it like caters to like exactly what you want. And if you don't click on what you want, you're just going to stop seeing that forever. So people that watch specific game hunting streams or videos, they would essentially only want to watch very specific game hunting videos. And if you do like an IR, like even though you go game hunting a lot on a live stream, there's a lot of downtime between those spots, and it was just, they lost it, man. Couldn't handle it. It was like Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future. How's my spice tolerance? I got a decent spice tolerance, but I never really order spicy things. But I can if it's part of the dish. It's not an 8-hour script. No, it's literally just me walking around for 8 hours. There's no script. You don't miss rainy season in Japan? I can see that, buddy. I don't miss not having a trash can. Even though I don't remember there being a lot of trash cans back home. Did you go to any onsens with tattoos? I go to any onsen. It was kind of a joke. I never really been denied at onsens. You just gotta not talk about it, and they never really say anything. Like, the guy working there is like a teenager, right? Working for like 1,000 yen an hour. Like, he doesn't care. If you ask, they're gonna say no. But, you know, if you keep to yourself, like realistically, right? How long are you in that hot bath? 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Maybe the whole entire experience of an onsen is like what, 20 minutes? And then you put on a robe and you chill outside and like that's it. Like realistically, the actual bath part is not that long, right? So if you walk up in there flashing everything and make a big show of it, then yeah, they're gonna make a big deal out of it. But I had to throw this away. What a nice Lawson. The funny thing is I've actually been to, you know, onsen and stuff with police officers in the past. Like during the whole kendo thing, we trained with police officers. We went to a bathhouse with them. And nobody batted an eye. You're always scared of offending people. You're gonna offend them anyway. Your speaker didn't work. No, I was down for the convenience store. But I've never, like, university was different because university had all these rules and they knew me and they knew I had tattoos, so they were pretty restrictive, like I couldn't use the pool or anything. Well, that's it. Like public centers, they're not allowed to like discriminate for tattoos because it's a public service. If it's a private one, maybe. But there's a whole bunch of tattoo friendly ones these days. I think a lot of them are. There was actually quite a big thing going on where before the Olympics, there was this whole campaign where they were going to make every onsen tattoo friendly. They made a big show of it, and then COVID happened, so everyone conveniently just forgot that rule and it went back to the way it was. So that was kind of it. But if COVID didn't happen and the 2020 Olympics went on the way that it would, they were actually like, because Olympians just have tattoos, right? And they're gonna be in your pool on TV and there's nothing you can do about that. So I do remember that being a thing, but that never ended up happening. That was the real reason for the lab leak. Now, COVID, like, there was so much that was going to change. At least the local government, like Abe, he was pushing for a lot of stuff to happen, but none of it happened because none of it ever happened because of COVID. COVID ruined a lot, but it was also like a very nice time to be in Japan. If only we knew what would come after it. I would have stocked up on PVMs. You're still kind of mad at coworkers who went out of their way to volunteer? Why? If they took the proper precautions, it's fine. Most of the Olympians were just freaking out and about. They had to like stay within the, it was such a hypocritical thing. They had to stay within the Olympic Village. But the second they were disqualified or their race was over, or their match or whatever, they were just free to leave. And they would just explore Japan. I did not abide. I mean, I don't really care. I wasn't as strict during COVID either. I was out streaming. Going to work and shit. And the Olympics was such a crap show, man. They were in such a weird position. They were like, for a long time, they were playing stalemate. Like, they couldn't cancel the Olympics because the insurance wouldn't pay out. But they couldn't have the Olympics either because it was COVID. So it's like, what's the insurance for? And then they just decided to do it, but nobody was able to come. Yeah, I don't know, man. I work from home, so it was fine. It was amazing. It was so cozy. I have my little room in Tokyo. I worked on my little MacBook at my little IT job. It was so much fun. Like I said, if only we knew what was going to come after, man. Well, look how fancy this Matsuya is. It's a Matsunoya. Whoa, it's so fancy. Look at that. Curry, their whole menu. And the front of it looks like a normal Matsuya, but then the side of it is like all fancy. I'm good though. Okay, so once after we go to this book off, right? We have to figure out where to go from here because we gotta make our way to central Tokyo. But like, it's quite a way to walk. Did you try the blue Sonic curry? I don't think I was in Japan when that was a thing. What came after COVID? Gestures broadly at everything. And these ramps, we're almost there. There's a book off around the corner. And then I think we might, since we're in Adachi, I forgot. We might be close to that big mom and pop thrift store. The one that was from my, like a couple videos ago. Did you get Sapphire? I did. I did. Yeah, the warehouse, man. Yeah, the RAM Apocalypse, $100 Pokemon games. That all came after COVID. What is this nice place, man? It's kind of like a crappy river, but still. There's a whole bunch of stuff going now. The river's flowing a lot. I guess it's all the rain, right? With the Sharp SF1, no doubt it's still there. The price they were asking me that thing was insane. Then again, I paid about half for that for a lot smaller PVM. No, it was almost 200,000 yen. Definitely a lot less than half. A nice fridge cigarette and film on the TV, what's better? You know, film on the YouTube as well, so double the ad revenue. No, I'm joking. Does anybody remember the Cartoono video with the island? No? What about it? Dude, I tried to download Moomin, and I found like a DVD box. But there's so many different versions of Moomin. Apparently, it's like impossible to name those episodes because Moomin was like re-released so many times between Finland and Japan, and all the DVD boxes have like different orders and different kinds of episodes. What up, Enog? How you doing, brother? You're rich because of Twitch? Brother, I make minimum wage in Japan. I would not call myself rich. I'll give you that. It's been a nice month and I do appreciate all the contributions, but between what I spend on this stream, and I'm not talking about video games, I wouldn't consider myself a rich man, no. Yeah, the Moomin anime was magical. It looks so cozy. I would really want to watch it. And then the DVD box set that I found, I can't tell which one that was. It's Japanese and Finnish dub. So that's like a good indicator. Hear that, Japan tax, man? No, but actually though. Remember, 60% on small businesses. Oy. Shudder just to think on it. Your Switch 2? A friend of mine recently modded his Switch 1. And he said there's like a bunch of loaders and launchers on it. And they're all like really good. And you can use it as like a retro thing. And then like retro achievements works and you can play retro games on it. Your DDR5 and 9070 back before stuff went up? Yeah, man. I thought I got my 3080 at the start of COVID, like when COVID was in the starting blocks of becoming like a total crap fest, right? I just got my new job. First paycheck, I'm like, I'm building a PC because I'm finally, you know, the previous job was so crappy. I was like, we're in a pandemic, I'm gonna start a PC. I still have it to this day. So I built my old PC with the 3080 and it was already sold out online because you guys remember around the time of the launch of the 3080, it wasn't AI, but crypto was eating up GPU prices. Gamers basically always just had the short end of that stick. So I built, what's up Aaron? I built an entire computer except for the GPU off of online parts from Tsukumo. And then I needed a GPU because the Threadripper that I have didn't have onboard graphics. So I had to buy 3080 and I went to Akiba on like a random day after work and I bought a 3080 from the store. It was a lot of money. It was like 100,000 yen. Which at the time, like 100,000 yen was like $1,000, a little bit less, but because the yen wasn't so bad yet. And I bought it, I put it in my computer, and like 1 or 2 months afterwards, because it was already sold out online, I had to go to the store and it was like one of the last ones they had. And then the GPU prices absolutely tripled. That same GPU wasn't like 300,000-400,000 yen like a month afterwards. It was insane. I'm so happy. That was like one of the best financial savings because it lasted me up until now. And every stream that you saw for a while before I built my server was just ran on there. Isn't crypto competing with AI for stuff? Yeah. And the only real loser is us. The consumer. Konnichiwa, what up, Test? So yeah, man. I'm so happy I built that computer. Yeah, the 3080 is still decent, man. Like to this, I don't know about Forza Horizon 6, but to this day, I can blast Forza Horizon 5 to my living room TV in 4K. And it would just work. Chad, look at that, we made it. We made it to a book off. Good old book off. What if okay is we just, yeah, I mean, if we knew, right? I remember hearing about Bitcoin too. I remember hearing about like some of those like singers. They did like private Bitcoin like shows, and they like a bunch of nerds paid them, and like they paid them in like 400 Bitcoin, which was the equivalent of like a pizza back then. Like actual BTC. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. It's so humid and hot out there. We're here, chat. And yeah, I don't know if they still have those Bitcoins, but don't forget to sign in. It's not a hard off, it's a book off. I don't know if we will. We'll go to a hobby off later on, and I forgot to sign on this morning, but they were closed. Some of the hard offs were actually on typhoon leave. Absolutely love your videos. Thank you for watching. And thank you for following my videos. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great time in Japan and enjoy your stay. Oh, they don't have a lot of anime figures anymore. Dude, Lockside with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, brother. And thank you everyone else. We literally have over 800 subs. That is an absolute record. Not viewers, because that would be cool as well. 800 subs. So, you know, rent is paid and all that. I really appreciate it. Is there a wall of complete sets of manga? I don't know if I concluded it. I actually went here already on a video. The one after the warehouse. Yeah, it's kind of cool. If you're a YouTube member, you know, your comment will show up earlier. Who's this? I'm sure this is a book about, you know, an interesting story. Ah, fuck, I don't have 2 hands. The joke isn't as funny if I linger too long. The Ride on King. This kind of stuff, I don't know. This is Dungeon Mishi. I think I know this one. Delicious in Dungeon. It's about cooking in a dungeon. I haven't read this, but stuff like this, like Freerin, like, you know, fantasy type stuff around the fantasy, I think are really interesting to read. I should read more, especially Japanese. I really should read more Japanese. I really don't read enough Japanese things. I might just start like Earthbound or something in Japanese again. Because, you know, all this literature, you really start, I'm really losing my language, which is kind of crazy. Hey, they got a couple Berserk. What was that? Why did it leave? You really lose your language if you, these are great. I like the big, you know, let's see if there's no nudity. Yeah, look at this, man. You really got to read Berserk, man. So good. There was a Berserk Expo too a couple years back. But you really got to use your language. And we speak English at home, right? So you should buy the English Earthbound. I own an English Earthbound. My English Earthbound was cart only, and it was 1,200 yen from AliExpress with a working save clock. And I can actually flash different versions. Like I can put Earthbound Perfect, I can put ROM hacks on it. It's a flashable cart. I would love a bootleg box for it. Which one, Dutch? No, Papiamento and Dutch are my native languages. You don't forget those. But ones like Japanese that you read, that you learn later in life, you know, you're going to miss out on literature like this, like World's End Harm. A 3D print shell. I would like the GB command, the SN commander. I have the GB commander. I would like to order the SN commander. It's new. It's a pre-order, so I can flash Super Nintendo carts as well for my bootlegs. Because like I got a Chrono Trigger bootleg as well, an American Chrono Trigger, and there's some ROM hacks with some translation patches that are better. I love that kind of stuff. This place particularly was quite expensive. IQ DS Lite? You mean the Chinese one? Why do they have all of these Capcom? Also R-Type S? 7,000 yen. That one's staying here. These are average. This one seemed sealed, but it's not. I would have bought that if it was sealed. Final Fantasy 9. We already do have this. Vagrant Story. I really got to tune my PVM some more. Because I really want to play some of these RPGs. Marvel vs. Capcom. Hell yeah, man. Do you have like a number one place you would recommend to visit in Tokyo or Akihabara? That's a question that I do get a lot. Hey, what is this? Hold on. Densha Daisuki Pramoro. This is the pla model, like a train simulator for kids. Prareru Kaipa. Oh, this is the pla rail train game. Also, Xevious 3D. They've got quite the selection today. Cool. To answer your question, I don't have a specific place in Akiba, no. Maybe Traders is always nice because they had a bunch of games in there. But other than what is considered, you know, your average tourist stuff. Boku no Natsusume is another nice one. Alright, what are we dealing here? See, this place was kind of pricey, but they do have like a very large selection of games, and that's why I made a video here, separate from the warehouse. It was going to be one video. Rare Item Studio, I agree. You rarely hear about them because like people consider them pricey. But you know, it's a mom and pop shop. Mario's. I can't wait for the Superstation now. Hey, here's an Ocarina of Time. 3,000 yen? No, that's not happening. It's a great selection of stuff though. It's a lot more organized than last time. But yeah, for example, Chrono Trigger. Maybe I would like replay Chrono Trigger in Japanese. But for those of you that do have a PVM or a CRT, Chrono Trigger is the most brutal game to show warping when it's like moving. It's so brutal, apparently. It was pretty much a lot of people just agree that you just gotta accept a little bit of warping anytime you play something like Chrono Trigger. If you're paying Akiba, it might as well be them. Yeah, exactly. And then Trader would have like better prices in general. I'm not gonna say Akiba has good prices. It doesn't. What is Dynamite the Las Vegas? This is a gambling game. But you don't go to Akiba for good prices. You go there because it's Akiba. and you're a tourist, and Akiba is a tourist destination, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'll never condemn that. Like, why would you get mad at that? It has been like that for the last 15 years. I don't know why people are like, yeah, tourists are buying games in Akiba at high prices. Yes, dude. They have more money, so the places charge more. This place, if they charge a lot, I would just be a bit more critical. Pay for the convenience. But it's also like, your steak when you go to Disneyland in the restaurant is going to cost more. Is that fair? Are you getting ripped off? Yes. Is it part of the experience? That's up to you to decide. I always check these Final Fantasies for extra things. What Evangelion game is this? This is the gambling one. Yeah, it's just a gambling machine. Sarugechu P. Danganronpa Densharigo Pocket. Both of them, luckily, I already have. Whoa! Hold on. Oh, they're both Chuo? No, this is... Wow, this is the Osaka. I don't have this, but I'm not paying 8,000 yen for it. What is this? The PC Engine Best Collection? This is all Far East of Eden. This is 16,000 yen. This is a pretty rare PSP game. It's not a good price, but hey. That's why I hate theme parks. I love theme parks. It's part of the experience, dude. The theme parks makes money, you know, by doing that. I don't know how to explain it. If Akiba wasn't as expensive, it wouldn't be Akiba, in my opinion. I don't think anyone ever went to Akiba expecting cheap games. Sometimes the softness of composite or even RF can really enhance many games on the CRT. I agree with that. I think this is my last CRT that I'm buying. I kind of fulfilled a dream. I'm not joking. A 14-inch PVM was the goal. And you can buy 20-piece CRTs, and every one of those future CRTs will have something wrong with them that will be difficult to fix, and it'll never be perfect. So I'm gonna beat the games on this as much as I can until it kicks the bucket. And I feel like 50,000 yen. If I get 5 years out of this, I'll be happy. And then I'm just done with CRTs. I feel like the way that retro gaming is going, CRTs are just too old for me. It's a conversation that we need to have, but I realized very quickly after purchasing this CRT, not that I regret it, I very much don't, but with the amount of work and maintenance and repair that goes into keeping any type of CRT in this day and age, I feel like it just kind of isn't worth it. If you find the Persona 2 for 900 yen, yeah, I'm buying that. What the fuck? I feel like, because I used to have like 4 PVMs, right? You've guys seen on the Discord, I've posted some of them. My friend Victor still has some of them. Post not clarity. No, this is a great price, man. But I'm saying that in the grand scheme of things, these things are only getting more expensive. And back in the day, they were only like a PVM in 2010 that was made in 2004 was 6 years old, right? The capacitors weren't failing. There wasn't any cracks. The thing was fine. You could just buy them and you can tune them a bit and they would be working. But we're 10 years, 15 years, 20 years for some of these. Even 30 years, some of these CRTs later. And it just takes a very, specific skill set to keep these things. Oh, Sakura Wars, Cardcaptor Sakura. It takes a very specific skill set to keep these machines working in this day and age. And I kind of have to just accept that I don't have that skill set. Like if there was like a CRT repair shop in Tokyo where I can like for $100 get my whole thing serviced, I would jump on that chance. You see what I mean? Even if you send the chassis out. Yeah, so I've talked to the guy in Okinawa, the repair shop. He wanted 25, this is a good price by the way, 25,000 yen for the repairs, for a recap. And then I would have to send it to him and also pay for the return, which adds like another 10, 15,000 yen. So all in all, it would be like, I'm guessing 40 to 50,000 yen, because I have to send that shit to Okinawa, which is where he lives. Which people do that. Even broke stuff I can fix isn't cheap. Yeah, but that's the conversation I'm having. It's like, these things are dying, and I don't have the skills to fix them. So that's why I paid so much money for this. $100% not worth it, but it's doable. Yeah, and maybe I'll do it once it doesn't need any caps replaced. I fixed every issue it had, which were very small issues, thanks to my wonderful Discord. You can follow the Discord thread, and you can see the results. It's a phenomenal thing, and I'm gonna absolutely beat so many games on it. But I think I'm done after this. Especially if I had like a garage where I could keep like 4 or 5 as spares, and I actually had the skills to work on them, and I would have like a couple beaters to practice. But I have to accept that I live in Tokyo and I don't possess those skills. You know what I mean? It's a rabbit hole that I didn't expect to open. Cassette decks? Yeah. Sony place that you said services? Yeah, so that's what I said. Do they even produce parts? No. Some of them don't, like the flyback, some of them are proprietary and they don't even produce those anymore. But the capacitors, you can still find them. So answer TMV. Yeah, so it would cost me 50,000 yen in total to recap it and repair it. And it would literally require me to send it to Okinawa. He would fix it. And he would send it back to Tokyo, which people do. According to his blog, people do that. Well, glad I've been soldering since 14. Yeah, I know how to solder. I'm actually pretty good at soldering. But I'm not going to solder a board in a CRT. I just don't cross that line. I guess, I don't know. I want to know how you guys think about that. I just feel like we're at the point where scalers and OLED TVs are a great combination of things to where this stuff will never die. I will be able to play these games until my deathbed in one way, shape, or form. Right? I'm the type of guy that prefers original hardware, obviously, but with the whole FPGA scene, like I'll fix a Super Nintendo, easy. I'll replace anything like on a Super Nintendo board. But like removing a neck board from a CRT, dude, and replacing capacitors on that, safely doing that, nah, man. That's just my opinion, though. So I definitely feel like this is the last CRT that I will ever buy. Unless, of course, if I find another 14-inch for like 10,000 yen, I'll jump on that chance. Whoa, there's another PS2 section. I'll jump on that chance. I'm not saying I'll never buy another one. But I'm saying in terms of the space that I have and the skills that I possess and the amount of time that goes into... Because remember, I spent the last like 3 days studying the service manual for this specific CRT to find the specific knobs that I would need to change to make sure I don't zap myself. I joined Tech USA, Retro Tech USA's... I joined his Patreon. That's the CRT guy. He knows everything about every PVM. I personally asked him some questions and I figured it out, but it's like, I don't know, man. There's no much difference. I mean, that's the other part. Like, you will never get perfect geometry like you will on an OLED, would you? This charge is easy peasy. You can disassemble and remove. Took me 4 hours to recap your 20M2U. I don't know. Maybe, Maybe you guys feel different about that. I think that's fair. But for me personally, I'm kind of done doing that. I'd rather play games instead of recapping things. Ooh. Ocarina of Time. N64 guide. Ooh. Discharging is easy but spooky. Yeah, but it's not like just the discharging though. Like even after you fixed it. Like recapping that entire thing. And then you have to recalibrate it. Adjust the yoke. Convergence strips. I don't know, man. I just don't want to deal with all that. I'll never get it the way that I want it or the way that it'll come out of the box. You know what I mean? The calibration will always have something off. Look at this golden eye. We gotta focus on what we're finding here, dude. I've never seen a golden eye guide for the Nintendo 64, dude. Look at that. That's crisp. I recapped the power boat. Yeah, and I'm very happy that you guys are able to do that. But for me, dude, it's time for a reel, don't you think? It's time for a reel, boys. Pop, pop, 3. Last time I kind of really messed up a reel, so. Okay, here's why you should never ever skip the book section in a book off, especially when they're related to video games. We have a Zelda Bomboclat. There goes my reel. This is actually Link's Awakening DX. Don't laugh at my misery, chat. Alright, 3, 2, 1. You guys are also like tethered here. Dude, I'm such a boomer. I just took a screenshot. Me and this iPhone, dude. Alright. You guys ready? Maybe we should put this on the widescreen. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, here is why you should never ever skip the... Okay, here's why you should never ever skip the video game guide section in a book off. This is a Link's Awakening DX strategy guide. These things are so cool. Don't mind my 900 yen Persona. There's an Ocarina of Time original N64 guide, definitely coming home with me. And this is one I've never seen before. GoldenEye. Especially these N64 guides. They're so good. There's so many of them too. Here's another one. This is the official Nintendo Ocarina of Time guide. And yeah, it's really cool. Twilight Princess. They've got it all. You should never skip it, especially if you're into video game guides. You want to practice your Japanese, practice your reading. It's a great way to do it. All right, how was that, chat? Let's put them back because I'm definitely not buying all of them. This is a Zelda section, so we should put Ocarina of Time back here. Definitely getting GoldenEye and Ocarina. I don't know about Link's Awakening. It's like 1,000 yen though, but... $1,000 yen? I don't know. It's really cool. Who published this? This is published by something called Game Books. This is a perfect program. And this isn't like their original art. They just use some Game Boy screenshots. Why? But they do. What is this random like background picture that they use? And it has a map. Yeah, I'm getting this, dude. It has a map. Yeah, no. Especially, we're getting all of them, man. And then Persona as well. I wasn't expecting to buy a bunch of games. And here we are. I find myself more excited about this kind of stuff than the actual, like I have so many games that like buying a strategy guide or like some fun, interesting stuff. Does anybody else have that as well? This stuff that's like considered to be around games, I find a lot more interesting than the games themselves. 1,000 is a lot for these, but the Tive delivered Persona 2. Yeah, for 900 yen, dude. If only the this is a Biohazard. What? Oh, Street Fighter. This is the anniversary. Yeah. If only the Superstation had a working disk drive, isn't it, chat? You found a Bomberman Hero one? Oh, I would love a Bomberman Hero. This is Dragon Quest. That was Final Fantasy. Romance of the Two Kingdoms. Wonder if the Persona has the card inside. For 900, I'm gonna guess new. They would know what they have if it has the card. Like, I don't think they would, like, you know. Man, I love game hunting. It's always something, right? You always find something. Yeah, and manga, I really got to start reading more, man. Maybe I'll read the one that Sayumi is reading. It's like, you guys know about it. I've said it before. Like, Jesus and Buddha are roommates. And, like, literally, they just moved in together as, like, college roommates. And they have all of these philosophical discussions about life and their perspective religions. Saint Yameng, is that the name of the anime? Manga? Ayumi has it. She has the manga. Because, you know, if you don't read, you're going to miss, like, the wonderful manga of this elf. You know, she's not wearing... You know, or that demon. The wonderful world of literature. I really know how to pick them, don't I? You know, like we've got this demon lady, you know, her shirt's all wet because of whatever happens in the story. Do they make out? Jesus and Buddha do not make out. They're like bros. They're totally like broing out. It's a very fun manga. Tough. What are these? These are a bunch of tattooed Yakuza ladies. It's kind of cool. I always wanted to read this one. No idea what it's about. They put girls on the cover, so they got my attention. What series was that? I don't know. You gotta Google it. You gotta ask ChatGPT, what's the manga where Jesus and Buddha are roommates? It'll tell you. There's only one. Alright, let's go pay for this. And then we'll go to the warehouse. Hi.
こちら中身を持ちますので、
はい。
中身お間違いないか確認お願いし
あ、
ます。
間違いないで
ありが
す。
とうございます。失礼します。会計は3630円です。
はい、袋1個お願いし
あ、
ま。
そうですす。
いいよ。
会計変わりまして3635円です。
はい、4000円でお願いしま。
わかりますした。4000円お預かりします。365円のお釣りレシー
はい
トです。、
ありがとうございます。
品物失礼します。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。またお越しくださいませ。
I don't think it had a card in it, like a card, but it did have all the inserts and stuff. I wasn't missing like a manual or anything. What up, Barbara? You look barely 18. You're a child. Thank you, brother. Someone said that on my latest video. They're like, hey man, why are Zoomers buying up ZRTs? I'm like, dude, thank you. You have no idea. It's kind of cool. It's raining a little. I don't want to get hot, but wet. There's no card, but whatever. It's all in here. Bro, where's the spine card? It's like the most important part. Oh, there it is. I guess it just kind of fell into the thing. I wasn't gonna buy this without a spine card. Let's hope I don't fold it. Sometimes that happens. Careful, careful, careful. Careful. Easy. No, I guess it doesn't it's not gonna, yeah, it's fine. So here's the reason why I never really bought these. Like, they never have the Zelda one specifically as well. Look how beautiful this is, by the way. This is not published by Nintendo. This is by KK Seras, KK Bestsellers. Usually they do have like, whoa, this one, I didn't even see this. This one has like, what are these, like stickers? Oh, these are used. What do you do with these? You just like hang them up or like stick them later in the book? Usually, oh, here they are. It does have a spine card. Yay! So this is a great example. I actually didn't, I never bought them because I don't, they almost never find them with what is called it's not even a spine card, it's more of a belt when it comes to books. But yeah, this would be it, right? And it would go around, and I'm gonna put it back in there now, but I just wanted to show you guys that that's one of the reasons I never buy these, because 900 yen is kind of beat up for 900 yen, but still. Yeah, no, there's so much crap in there. I guess it has some of these things. I'm gonna really go into this. This is I have a couple Ocarina of Time books now. I feel like 900 yen was fine. What an interesting way of doing it. And look at this art. That art came straight from Nintendo, man, even though this is a third-party publisher. Very cool. And then GoldenEye too. Let's put this in my bag because it is raining. So I got a bag to seal it. And then I guess we could just go to the warehouse. It's around the corner. I didn't plan on that, but why not? But yeah, I find myself these days getting excited about these rare anomalies around the video games, just as much as the video games themselves. It's kind of interesting how, I guess everyone that's a collector or an enthusiast, as they grow, they find different things that they're into, right? Do you have an arcade near you? No. Even if I did, I'm not going to play arcade games, I'm sure. Why would I do that? Ray Trace 4? The Zelda's kind of dope. Yeah. 900 yen, I feel like that's decent. Could be better, could be worse. Where is that book? What was the name of that? Yuyuichi? Something like that. Yuyuichiba. There it is. They let me film there anyway, so it's right there. We do have to go around, but hopefully it's open with this whole typhoon thing. You folded one and almost cry? Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Sometimes the cashier would do it. They would just like put it in there a bit carelessly and it's like, no! My coolest game guidebook is, I don't know if it's a game guidebook. I have like a lot of Pokemon ones and they all have different art. I think it's actual like Ken Sugimori art, but there's so many of them. And I think they just supplied art for these different art books. Cool to watch? Not really. I don't think it will. The early watercolor art, yeah, those are the coolest ones that I have. The other Ocarina of Time is nice. This Link's Awakening is one. I don't have a Link's Awakening guidebook yet. We're gonna, these guidebooks, they're still very much within the range of this month unboxing, so stay tuned for the unboxing, which probably will be Tuesday. It's the 27th. And Tuesday we would maybe do the unboxing. I do want to give myself a day break, but we'll go through them in the unboxing since we got the iPhone for the unboxing. Going through the books is kind of nice because we get that high resolution art. These ones are sweet. These. You got a Zelda guide collection posted on Discord, man. But I did mean it. Like when that reel wasn't just a reel. Like you got these guidebook sections. They're full of crazy rare stuff. Sweet Casio, it's the Royale, baby. If I wasn't so fond of it, I would try to get like a custom one. There's some very nice custom ones of this exact watch. Last time I was here, I was making that video of the warehouse. And then I just kind of filmed myself doing it. And it was sad, because I didn't have chat to yap to. It was a little bit sad. When I shoot videos that are not like on stream, it's always eerily quiet. I'll have like headphones in, I'll listen to a podcast. Because I gotta walk to the places anyway, I'm just not doing it with chat. Your wife found the Bomberman one deep in the books. They start combing and crap every inch of bottle. Oh, Cubs, they'll have them in different sections too. But they're fun little books and a lot of people don't really collect them as much. And yeah, like Ocarina of Time, you kind of just, you barely need to know Japanese to read it because it's like, fine. You should change your name to Walk To. Yeah. I do enjoy walking, don't I? The art books, I should have actually checked. The art books are usually in a different section than the guidebooks. But yeah, as you can see, you can just find like 20, 30-year-old guidebooks just chilling in between the Splatoon ones. But the art books are indeed, they're in a different section. Because they're bigger and they would like have their own thing. So that's kind of the thing with those. Yeah, too large. Yeah, I have a little bookshelf, and I hope to keep everything within that bookshelf, but you know how that goes. Can you write in Japanese? I actually can. Whatever needed for N3, I took the test. The test was multiple choice, but when I went to language school, they actually made you write everything with a pencil. Like there was kanji tests and written tests. They were very adamant about it, and it was like, it was good and it wasn't. It was good because I remembered what it was and I can read now, but I forgot how to do it, right? Like I'll never write anything by hand. Even at work, when I had to talk to Japanese companies, I would just like type it with the keyboard. But they were very, very specific that you would have to write all of these things with a pencil. And it took me forever. You can ask Ayumi, man. Like, she would go to work and I would come back and it would be homework time, like 4 hours per day. I would just sit there and write with a pencil. I would just write kanji, write sentences. I didn't keep a journal, but I might as well have. You have a big backlog? Well, how do I work through it? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I've been playing the same 5 games since I was like 10 years old, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I got my consoles like are collecting dust, dude. Like I swear to God, like my Super Nintendo gets so much love, and then it's like I'll play the new games that I buy. Like this Persona one, I've never played a Persona game, so it seems interesting. But my backlog is it's whatever, man. You know what I mean? I consider collecting and playing different hobbies at this point. And there's playing and there's playing too. Like I'll play a game and I'll see if it's cool and I'll give it a couple of hours. And then there's like actually like playing, like I'm doing with Chrono Trigger right now. I'm trying to beat Chrono Trigger again. So that's kind of like the whole thing, you know? But it's, you know, what are you going to do? You can't play if I feel like playing a game, I'm not going to not play it because I want to play another game. I'll just go crazy. I just kind of play whatever I want to play at that time. And it usually ends up being a Super Nintendo game. That's just the way it is. You've been struggling with your own backlog? Yeah, the choice paralysis. I used to have that a lot. You end up just never really, you know what I mean? And I've just kind of accepted that to be a thing. Like I have this massive library of games, and realistically, a lot of them just don't get any playing time. But it's good because that's also like every once a year I curate it and I figure out what I'm going to keep, what I'll sell, what I'll give away, what I'll trade, and so forth and so forth. Just because it's in my library doesn't mean it's something that I'm gonna just put like 20, 30, 40 hours of playtime in it, sometimes even more if it's an RPG. The first Final Fantasy game, it's good, right? You even live with most of your collection? Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe there will be a time where my collection consists of a handful of games per system, maybe one shelf. And, you know, the rest will just be either flashcards or whatever FPGA thing is out at the time. We're talking in 10, 15 years. But who knows? Like, I said that 10 years ago, and here I am, still doing it. Yeah. Like, I got, like, last year, I got rid of, as you guys know, I was going for a complete N64 library. But I got rid of so many of them because I don't care about like $100 pachinko game. I'll never pay that. And then I started getting rid of all the other crap that I don't play, like all the pachinko games on the Super Nintendo. It's like, yeah, I've played them and I've actually got quite a score on a few of those. But am I realistically going to sit here and play a pachinko simulator from like 1992? Like, is that really what I'm going to do with my day? Like, no, I'd rather play like, you know, R-Type, Third Lightning. That's kind of how that goes. So it's a rough question. How do I deal with the backlog? I just don't. I just do whatever I feel like. Otherwise, I'll go crazy. You know? And that's one of the reasons I don't spend a lot of money on games. If they're cheap, I'll buy them. If they're not cheap, they're going on the flash card. And if I actually realize they're going on the flash card and they're a game that I would really, really enjoy, like Metroid, right? I paid like 5,000 yen for a complete Metroid. That's fine. Or like Manhunt. I really love that game and I would love to play that game like many, many more times. Like that stuff I don't mind holding on to, like all my Grand Theft Autos and, you know, like I said, like R-Type, Chrono Trigger, all the Final Fantasies. Obviously I'm gonna, you know, those are like forever games, I consider them, but there's so much in my library that I consider expandable. I don't know if that's the same for anybody else, but everyone collects in their own way, right? Your DSi has all the games I need. Yeah, I never really buy 3DS or DS games anymore because it's like, what else would I play? Like I got like literally, I have Western and Japanese versions. Should have included that more in the video, but I have Japanese and Western versions of almost all the games that I would want to play on the DS. What about GTA 6? Yeah, I'll get that when it comes out, of course. But I'm waiting for the PC version. We're here, chat, we're here. But yeah, you know, the reason I go out game hunting all the time is that I always, like today, one game and a couple guidebooks, you know, there's always something that I really could like want or would have a good place in the collection. A lot of times these days, those aren't even games because I am kind of set for life. We're here, boys. Oh, they still have it. They're really wearing out this tube for a TV that they're charging 198,000 yen for. It is in very good condition. I'll give him that. It's immaculate condition. You put a flash card in this bitch and I'm basically set for life. I don't think I'll pay any other TV. But even this is like warping if you look closely. Buy it? Nah, 200k. There's a 300 yen PlayStation now. Junky McJunk. Let's see what they got here. Look at that. 1600 for DS Lite. Issues with, whoa, this is rough. It does turn on. Whoa. Well, it does work. This is their junk bin with all their junk games. Alright, that's fair. Is this a Rey Mysterio? What the Winnie the Pooh doing? Don't show the entire country of China. Did I miss any? No, we're good. This is all of the Harry Potter DVDs. That's kind of cool. Look at this. This is a Rey Mysterio. Like Raw magazine with Rey in it. It's got the Hardys. Rob Van Dam, Kurt Angle. This is really cool. What else was here that I moved? What did I move? Oh, I moved this thing. What a cool place. They always have so much random stuff. Buy the DSi, then don't mod it. Just play it like that. Don't they have like really nice IPS screens for the DS now? It's another mod that I just don't really, you know, I messed up a DS before. They changed this whole thing. What is this? A Canon baby monitor? Oh, it's a printer. A model PS1? You mean this 300 yen one? I don't know. Dookie McDookerson, Junkie McJunkerson. SLP Dookie McDuke. Miyuki S. Whoever that is. SCP H550. Just the standard, not, you know, the standard PS1. Let's see if they got anything new. Nah, they had like a whole bunch of English games. They still do. A bunch of these Wii ones. Final Fantasy Online, 50 cent, Quack Shot. Yeah, I think a 3DS for 11,000. Some random N64 thing. Dr. Dental, I saw that guy. I'm seeing him again on Monday. Always check the loose carts, because maybe there's English ones. Moddable with the Pico station. I have PS2. How do you think I not have like a stack of PlayStations? I appreciate the concern, dude, but I'm swimming in PlayStation. They're all gonna go if the Superstation is worth it too. Oh, a bunch of Pokerman cards. I don't know if these are worth it, but they look cool. How's your tooth? It's really good. I saw a doctor, fixed it. There was nothing wrong with it. Me too, yeah, man. I got so many PlayStations, dude. I don't think I'll ever mod a PlayStation. Like, the whole point of buying the Superstation was that I just bypass all of that and I can play my games on like something that could output HDMI. What was it? Nothing. Like, my symptoms are already gone. Let's see what they got in here, because they had like a whole couple of Western PlayStation stuff. No, my symptoms were already gone because of the toothpick home remedy that I applied. Like I said, he had a kind of a laugh at that. This is an Australian Xbox 360 Grand Theft Auto 4 for 300 yen. See? It's the only Western game they have. For some reason, they have them here. So I went to check it. They literally took an X-ray and they took a picture of every tooth, which is kind of normal in Japan when you go to a new dentist. There's a working 10,000 yen PS2 and a PlayStation 1 3,500. The doc can cure any toothpicks, including gynecological. Ooh, that sounds painful. So yeah, no, I got a cleaning on Monday because he said there was a lot of plaque, but there's no cavity, there's no nothing. I pretty much have like a really healthy mouth, and he was very cool about that. That's it. It's a very anticlimactic ending to 4am Laundry's tooth problems. I'll let you guys know how the cleaning goes on Monday, but yeah, it was my gums that was the issue. Fighting Vipers. I like that there's some Saturn games like in between here, but strong teeth. Yeah, man. There's 1,000 yen bongos, but this one's always there. I wonder where these guys get their stock. Maybe online. It's a nice little corner they have there, though. But yeah, I'm gonna get a deep clean. You know, a whole service. Just get the whole thing skedaddle. Maybe I'll do some whitening, depending on how much they charge for that. And then I'm good. Strong teeth, that's what I'm saying. Let's explore the rest of this place. Because, like I said, it's a really fun place. It's always fun to explore. Don't think I'll be buying any fridges or microwaves, but ding, ding, ding. They'll be able to identify you from this teeth x-rays from joining the Yakuza. I think the tattoos do a good enough job of that. Or the fact that I'm a giant foreigner. I'm pretty identifiable. It's one of the reasons I stay away from crime. Hey look, it's Moomin Girl that they're not selling, but it's kind of cool. Cosmic Wing. It's kind of cool. 6,000 yen. Look at the sky. Telescopes are dope though. I don't think I'm legally allowed to own a telescope in central Tokyo. That actually might be a thing. I'm not entirely sure, but like there's no way I can legally put a telescope on my balcony and not get a knock from the police for some like pervert law. But if you live in the countryside, same with drones. They had a thing with watches. Maybe I'll be lucky. It's all a bunch of liquor. You can't stay long. Have a good typhoon. That's okay. I don't know if I'll have a good typhoon, but look at this guy. He made it all the way to Japan. The H2O Steam FX, as seen on TV. What do you even do with that? People find this Super Famicom washer by Chochiba. Whoa, look at this big bear with fish. It's dual bear with big fish. Is this a TV show about this thrift store? This place really got popular over the years. They'll deliver anything over 5,500 yen. This is a VCR. Whoa, Betamax. Whoa, they've got new junk here. What is this? Front loading system? So fancy. 500 yen? Someone would be, this is one of those things, you know, just like CRTs and TVs. Like someone, speaking of, this giant thing is 3,000 yen. Like, this is a widescreen Mitsubishi. You know, we don't know if it works, but they own it. And they'll deliver. I guess they would deliver this to my house, but 3,000 yen? But yeah, you would definitely need someone that knows what they're doing to get the worth out of it. QVC channel on cable TV? No? I don't know what that is. Is this just like stacks of stuff? They just got whatever, man. They got this big ass Nespresso machine. Dude, I kind of want this. We used to drink a lot of Nespresso. Well, I got like decent coffee machines now. Can't hug all the CRTs. No, I feel like we got a good like thing going on between me and Yuta. Yuta's got my consumer set. I got my PVM. They're both working fine. I think they'll last us like a long time too if we're like nice with them. Hopefully there's not a lot of earthquakes that'll like destroy my geometry again. Espresso from beans and Nespresso. That's kind of cool. Like a combined one. Gamer chairs. They got everything, man. It's kind of nice to have a thrift store like this if they deliver. They got like a couple trucks out front too. Like they will do it. Yeah, no, that's, you know, got measuring tapes. What a great thrift store. Like in general, what a great secondhand shop. Games aside. Got a big Sailor Moon thing. It's like a poster? Puzzle? I think it's a puzzle, right? Yeah. And then like lobsters. Framed lobsters. Who would own this? I would. I kind of want it. A framed lobster in your house with some coral. Yeah, this is the retro game warehouse video. It was a bit of an exaggerated title. It's just kind of a warehouse in general. But yeah, this is the one from the video's like a couple months old now. But yeah, I've been coming here for like 5-6 years. I think a lot of us YouTubers / thrifters know about this place. It's not exactly a secret. They're actually even on Japanese TV. But they're like one of the only non-hard off like mom and pop ones, you know what I mean? What is this big Doraemon? AC, DC, hot, cold? Is this a fridge? I need this in my life. This is a fridge. Push. It's a hot and cold refrigerator. There's a lot less fridge than I thought it was going to be. Dude, it's got the hot and the cold for 5,000 yen. This is what I mean, man. I need a garage. I literally just need a garage where I can store things. Because that would have been an instant buy. Does it fit the theme though? Does it matter? It's a giant Doraemon. They don't have a lot of English games anymore. I mean, they didn't have a lot to begin with, but it's cool that they do still have like quite a bit of rotating stock over the years. Like, it's not just the same things. Like, I keep coming here a lot. Let's look at some of these old manga. Hold on, they got some old books, like actual retro. There's like a little Showa corner. It says Showa Retro, which is, you know, we do games, but a lot of people, yeah, this is like a super old. This is Osamu Tezuka, yeah. I think all of these are to Osamu. Yeah, Tezuka. Super cool. Hello, Yumi. You want that in my office that we don't have? What, the Doraemon refrigerator? Or this TV? For a gaijin like me. I think for local people, this is also quite the gem. I read a lot of positive things. See, this is what I mean. A 5,000 yen Sega Dreamcast arcade stick is a good deal. I don't need another one of these. You know, an SCP-H15 5,000 yen working PS2 is also a good deal. In the box, I'm actually debating this. I would love a you know, Dreamcast arcade stick, specifically for Marvel vs. Capcom. Make room for more hoarding. No, the hoarding is definitely curated. You know, the restaurant simulator, some Switch games. I love that they have 50-cent Blood on the Sound. Like, I didn't even know that came out in Japan. Makes sense that it did. Yeah, some of it is definitely like absolutely like crazy overpriced. Some of it is just market priced. Yeah, like 12,000 yen for what is that? Twinkle Star Sprites? Maybe for the Saturn. I actually don't know. It doesn't have a spine card, but some of these are absolutely pushing it. But there's some gems in here. It's always worth to come check. We gotta move. It's already been 5.5 hours of stream. We gotta go deeper into Tokyo. We have to. Oh, sumimasen. Sorry, boss. The rain came back with a vengeance, boys. Utilize your mind training, send him the psychic waves. Of what? Buying the stupid Doraemon? I mean, it's kind of cool. It also heats, so you can put like a hot can in there. I always wanted a hot and cold fridge. Definitely a different vibe than when I come here to shoot a video and then when I come here on stream. I actually don't know which one I prefer. Stream is nice because I do really enjoy talking to you guys 99% of the time. But it's also something really cool about like just making a video and editing it later. Is a big difference. I gotta go through this park, so we're gonna get some nice views. Yeah, it's definitely typhoony, isn't it? So yeah, bear in mind, keep the Discord in check if you want to know if there's a stream tomorrow. Today's stream will go out until late because I'm literally just walking home. Which means there's a lot of stops on the way home, which means we'll be live way till past sundown. Definitely before the typhoon arrives, but you can cook you a can of raviolis. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, if you guys want to know if there's a stream tomorrow, I may or may not cancel because it just depends on the trains. Like, I don't mind doing this in this weather. But the trains are kind of a big concern. Pim, please change black to Nike half caps. Is that a shoe? Bro, I love my little cheapo Adidas. I'm attached to them. As in the White Sox are not it. To you, bro, this is the orange. This might be Stranger Things, but this is the special edition Family Mart socks, dude. This is the most fashionable sock ever. Or stream on Monday if the weather's better. Yeah, that's one of my plans. I might just do a Monday stream instead of Sunday. Old man comfort setup. Someone just called me like I look 18, barely a baby, which is insane. But thank you for that. That made my day. Lawson sick sock better? That's just Muji, and they're not. They're not as comfy. Family Mart socks are legit comfy. But to be perfectly honest, I'm a Dickies man. I got these Dickie socks. They're old and don't have any stretchiness, so I got to get a new box. But the Dickie socks, they stay nice and fluffy. The weather sucks. I can't control it, my friend. Def 19. Listen, I'm not going to argue when the guy says I look like a baby. You're right, dude. You really got me there, bro. Remember when Austin Powers lost his mojo? Couldn't be me, man. I thought he was 25. Listen, that guy said I look 18, so that's what we're gonna go with. From now on, I'm an 18-year-old. Barely 18. I'm a baby. I should have screenshotted it and put it in a BRB screen. The weather sucks at Tsukuba too? Okay. I'm sure it does. All of Tokyo. The typhoon is gonna hit Kanto, so it's just like this for the next. But that means after the typhoon, it's gonna be like really nice. So if the typhoon hits tomorrow at 9, that means tomorrow might be a very nice weather day. Hate being wet. Well, good thing you guys are just watching the stream. You get to enjoy the benefits of cozy weather and empty streets without actually walking outside in the rain. Urinals for other day. What up, Jaden? Thank you. I think you're the only one in chat with that red badge because of the crazy amount of biddies. This typhoon is followed by another one. That's right. We're getting double typhoon, which is way worse than double rainbow. Ayumi is a cougar if you're barely 18. Well, maybe I'm into that, bro. Maybe that's kind of my thing. Your streams are super sick. Thank you so much. I mean, for watching them, man, in general. This is ASMR weather. It really is, isn't it? I'm cougar, yes. All right, let me reel it in. Reel it in. I know what you're wearing now. And there's no banter print in any of it. I think I've missed a probe. This is really peaceful, hearing the gentle rain on my umbrella. It's nice, isn't it? Rain streams always kind of do well. I was gonna say for everyone but me, but like today's been kind of a lucrative stream. Again, thank you, 800 subs. You know, really appreciate it. Hey, what up, Diesel? The earthquakes were kind of scary because we watched that Japan show about Fukushima. It's called The Days. It's basically Chernobyl, like the TV show Chernobyl, but in Japan. It's very well done, but it's very graphic. And, you know, it's obviously a big tragedy. So with that in our minds, we had back-to-back earthquakes yesterday, both in Ibaraki. So that's kind of scary. But ultimately, other than very annoyingly disrupting my CRT, which I so lovingly fixed. Let me sub, appreciate it, brother. But other than that, it's fine. It's the calm before the storm. It's just very, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it, Jaden. Other than that, it's like the calm before the storm, right? Yeah, also Mount Fuji. Ayumi was like, yeah, what if Mount Fuji erupts? I'm like, let's not think about that. But yeah, if we really are going to get double typhoon and all the traffic and stuff isn't there, I'm not going to go out of my way to stream. But maybe there is a typhoon warning, so maybe I will go to Akiba because I can just walk it. I can just walk to Akihabara. And I don't know if things are going to be open, but like this is what COVID used to be in central Tokyo. Like this amount of people is already a lot. So it is a vibe, right? It's one of my things as an IRL streamer is to show you guys stuff that you won't be able to experience. So we'll see. The back-to-back earthquakes in Caracas are absolutely gut-wrenching to see. Absolutely, absolutely. It's very tragic because I've said it before in Venezuela. You know, I've been there many times. The houses aren't built like Japanese houses. Again, nothing, you know, against them or anything, but they collapse. Like they're just not made for these earthquakes. It's extremely tragic what's happening over there. That straight was very long, yeah. Playing Conan games, maybe. Rain in central Tokyo at night is a vibe. I agree with that. I agree with that. You're chilling, eating McDonald's, and watching, not showering. How you doing, Jaden? Where you at these days? Sorry we didn't meet that one time you were in Japan. It's kind of a busy weekend, but... Jadam has been on this channel for a very long time. What up, Cyber Mario? How you doing, brother? Venezuela? Yeah, I got family there. Well, I used to have family there, bro. All good? Yeah, I used to love Venezuela as a kid. It was very fun. All good then, man. What a nice looking Beetle. Someone said the Beetle is technically just a Porsche with a different like body. And I like to believe that. It's got the same engine, but that is a cool looking Beetle. They sound the same. I mean, getting settled with the wifey, that's nice, that's nice. Me too, but you know. You'd pull your hair, but you need it? Your customs broker, let me know if you want tariff drama news. No. What is a customs broker? What is that? Do you like hold people's things hostage at customs? Diesel with the 7 consecutive. Aren't Beetles made in Mexico? I actually don't know if they're made in Mexico. I thought they were made in Germany, but there is a Mexico C. I know that from Forza Horizon 5. There's a big Beetle off-road customized thingamajig scene. Literally? Damn, bro. Stop holding people's things hostage, man. First bits thrower, that's true. He was there the very first streaming in Kitty Joji, that's true. But managed to buy something from a vending machine. Yeah, it might have been like some bugs or some shit. I used to eat bugs on stream. I used to do a lot more for a lot less. You're right, I can't believe you remember that. But they were made here in Mexico? Really? Yeah, Japan's got a whole bunch of bug vending machines all over. They're kind of like a gimmick, but they do sell. People do try them, like crickets and stuff. Let's speak $20 and $20. Yeah, man. Back then, $20, bro. Oof, that was a lot. $20 was $20, man. And you still donate money just from a fam to eat? Oh, we're eating, don't worry. We're good, bro. Different times. This is the Tokyo Budokan. Not to be confused with the Budokan, but it's just another Budokan. And I've actually had quite a few kendo tournaments in here. It's a really cool building. I can show you because it's like there's not a lot of people. It's a really cool building built in the 80s. Beautiful architecture. And the whole thing, I wouldn't call this brutalist, but it's actually a really nice building. And they've got a whole bunch of like martial arts things. Just wanted to show you that. It's still very much a Budokan, yeah. Maybe I can show you the front of it. I had quite a few kendo tournaments in there. My exam, my 4th dan exam, I passed that in Yokohama Budokan. Which I haven't picked that up, I just left. I don't have that diploma. But it is like, it's very brutalism inspired. Most like sports gyms and like sports centers from the 80s, especially in Japan, they're very much brutalist inspired. It's a very cool building. Bug detriments when that's on the wheel. Yeah, I don't do that anymore. Something from 2B2T? Something like that. But even the bathrooms, look how cool they look. They're like this, I don't know, 80s futurism is what you can call this. What do you mean brutalist? The brutalist form of architecture. But yeah, look at how, you know what I mean? It's a very interesting building. A lot of martial arts buildings like this, including my old dojo, they're built like that. They're built to last. They were built in the 80s, obviously super earthquake proof. And they also function as evacuation shelters in the event of obviously natural disasters, tsunamis and earthquakes. They would have like a lot of extra food and stuff. Here it is. This is the Tokyo Budokan. It's really cool. They got a gym in there and stuff, and it's more than just kendo. They do a bunch of karate. I wouldn't call this brutalism in its purest form, but it's a beautiful building, and I very much enjoyed I got my ass kicked in here a lot. It's pretty bad. I'm not saying I did well, but I fought in there quite a few times. Osaka got flooded. Yeah, we gotta be careful, man. Tokyo has that big water thing, which I'm guessing Ayumi, if she rose to the balcony, you know, that whole thing. Worst case scenario, right? We can do the unboxing tomorrow morning and just call it a day instead of just doing an IRL stream. I don't mind that. You know what I mean? Because like tomorrow's kind of like the last day of the month anyway. And that's not a bad idea. So at 9 a.m. instead of like an IRL stream, we'll do the unboxing and then just leave. Do those kendo sticks hurt? Depends on who's hitting you, but yeah. It's pretty bad. But it's not like permanent damage. But it depends. It depends. If, like I said, if the weather is doable, I would very much like to just leave the house and do a little bit of IRL, because IRL is like really fun, especially in this weather, right? Get 800 subs immediately, cancel streams. Listen, my wallet is full, right? That's it. That's the stream. I don't need to, you know, that's it. That's the end of the channel. No, I think Akiba is a great idea, with no tourists, you know what I mean? Or just wandering around Tokyo in general is a very fun idea. Depends if there's like an actual typhoon though. I don't want to be out in the storm. But I'll be out in the storm warning, if you catch my drift. Either way, there probably definitely will be a stream tomorrow morning, so don't worry too much about that. I'll do it on the main channel. If it's an unboxing, it'll be Twitch exclusive. Because I don't really do those on YouTube. Indoriori. Bro, they got curry in here? Sitara Indian restaurant? If I wasn't like on a schedule, because I gotta get to Tokyo before the end of the day. This doesn't look that good. Mini garlic naan? Oh my god, what are you doing to me? Quick lunch, butter chicken for 800 yen? Come on, man. That looks good, bro. He gave me a look too. Boss man. 694 yen for a bento. With a little naan, a little rice, a little chicken, and a little butter chicken. Come on, man. Do ito nivo. Wait, is this just another Indian place? Hi.
Hello.
It's the same place. Butter chicken is delicious. It is. But I kind of have to put a little pep in my step if I want to get home on time. We've already been streaming for almost 6 hours. It's 2:45 p.m. And, you know. Pete, Premiere 2 stand. But you're my number 2. Oh, thank you. You are all hardcore gamers. I'm a fan of Pete too. Have you ever met Pete? Please respond. Here's my deal with Pete. We're about to start some drama. I watch his channel all the time, actually. I'm quite a fan of how he handles gameplay streams, and I wish I would be able to do that one day. However, I don't know if I met him or not. It's the weirdest thing. I knew he was there. Please respond. Listen, I'll respond. So here's the thing. We went to you guys remember that video I did, and it was a stream first. You guys remember Connor, right? He did a charity stream, and I was like, I'll mod a Game Boy, and you can sell that shit for like 30,000 yen or 20,000 yen, however many he sold it for. And it would go to charity. So there's a whole video on my channel where I do that, and it was at the flea market, so I thought it was a great stream / video idea, so I did that. I think Pete was there. I checked out Connor's stream later, and I think he was there. We locked eyes. We got beef with Pete? No, it's the opposite. I was just joking. So I went to the flea market, and we totally locked eyes. But I wasn't sure if it was him, because people look different IRL. And I was also streaming, so I wasn't sure if he wanted to be on camera. You know what I mean? Like, Connor was streaming, so I thought that was fair game. But Pete was just kind of there. And we did say hi, but for the life of me, I don't remember if it was him or not. He knows who I am. He's like talked about me on his stream before. And I watch his stream, and I think he does follow me. But for the life of me, I don't know if we met or not. That's the only real life interaction we've ever had. That's my story about Pete. I think he was still called Premier 2 back then, but I'm not sure. So have I ever met him? We know who we are. Like, I know who he is. He knows who I am. I don't know if we've ever met. I would love to just hang out. I'll probably do it off camera. But yeah, I do like his gameplay stream. He's the reason I bought Silk Song. He was playing that game for quite a bit. I was like, yeah, man, I want to try it. Your brothers from another mother's? I wouldn't say that. I'm quite a bit younger than him as a 25-year-old. I think we're the exact same age, but... that's it. No, I watch his. He's a great channel to watch in the background. I agree with that. He seems like a super fun guy. He does IRL streams too once in a while, and that's kind of it. I like how he does that. And that's it. That's all I know about the guy. Outside of content, he doesn't do a lot of IRL streams. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really go out of my way to meet people like that. No specific reason. I'm just not that guy. So I don't go to any events where I might run into him. I'm very much a loner. Like I'm always walking around by myself for a reason. There's no specific reason for that, but that's probably why we've never met. I got to meet Goldship's voice actor. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, that whole group of guys. Like, I met Joey at the Itasha thing, and I met Connor a couple times. I wouldn't say we're best friends, but we've met and we know each other. But like, that whole group of guys, they seem like a lot of fun. But just like me, we kind of just keep to ourselves and do our own thing, right? Maybe one day our paths will cross. Oh, this book off is right next to it, Denny's. But that's it. That's all I can honestly say about the guy. I don't really know him out of his content. But I appreciate being your number 2. I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll be the Pete waiting room for you. Bon Jovi, Slippery When Wet. So many. Whoa, Born in... I love this album. My mom used to play this a lot. Born in the USA. See how the spine card has like Japanese text on it? And then the actual thing isn't translated. That's the original idea of a spine card. 900 yen, dude. Born in the USA. That's where my America weeaboo phase came from. Def Leppard. Kiss. Ozzy Osbourne. These are all like very affordable, man. I feel like 900 yen for a Japanese Obi Bruce Springsteen is great. I can't do records, dude. The Police. Rock and pop. They never have like a lot of reggae and stuff. It's always just like, you know, J-pop. That's cool. Bjork. I like Bjork. Bjork is cute as hell, man. You ever see Bjork disassemble a CRT? My heart, dude. The Police. Oh, it's a bookstore. We gotta be quiet. I love Sting and the Police, yeah. Was that Bjork? That was Bjork. Shout out to Bjork, man. Her generation's Billie Eilish. What a banger. Why is this sofa being made VV 2000 yen, man? With the tiny people, right? Whoa. Broly. So cool. You're a fountain of genuine game knowledge and beat the goat of classics. You'd pay to watch 1v on anything. I think he would win. Depends. If it's like Street Fighter, maybe not. But I feel like he's a lot better than me at video games. Hey, I'm down for anything. So be careful. There's the old games. Oh, here we go. There's a bunch of Tomika Kamen Rider stuff. Here's a Magic the Gathering Marvel action figure, and it comes with a card. That's wild. What even is this? Mary Jane, Iron Spider-Man. What is this, a planeswalker? Legendary artifact creature. It's a monster. What do you do, Vigilant? Put a 1/1 counter on each artifact creature? Dude, what did they do to Magic, dude? What did they do to Magic, bro? Where's the old games at? Domo fucking arigato, bro. Hell yeah, man. Where's all the Super Nintendo stuff? Do you know how to play Magic? Yeah, man. I played Magic for years. It's just one of those hobbies that I very much, you know, drew a line underneath it. Dark Souls 3 for PS4. What up, that guy? This is all books. I'm good on books, but where's like the Super Nintendo stuff? Any nice Vita titles? Yeah, they just don't have a lot in here. Last time as well. It's a very mid place. Switch, PS5 and 4. I guess they just don't carry that much. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You're not keen on anything belt driven, that's fair. Está caliente. Let's move on, man. This place is super mid. Who is this? Momoclo Mania. Wow. Okay. We gotta skedaddle, man. We gotta keep going south. Let's go. We got some walkies to do, chat. Maybe another snacky snack, drinky drink. What a mid book off. What time is it? 3 p.m.? We still got plenty of time. Let's do it. We can take like one small subway here. Yeah, why not? We're at a subway station. It'll make our time go faster. Would you be open to playing against us on chess.com? You mean chess? I thought you meant Magic the Gathering. I know how to play chess too, but there's a lot of ways to play Magic. Let's take a little subway while we can. Get ourselves a bit closer to the center, and then there's a hobby off. That hobby off is nice. I really want to visit it. Ooh, Kaiten Sushimatsu. I don't know this chain. Looks fancy. The line would be in here, right? It's a subway, but like it's above the ground here. Oh, we can go here? Also, there's a Burger King. Oh, one was Magic Chess. I can do both. I'm just not good at chess. They got a barbecue steak smokehouse hamburger with 4 schmeat. I feel like we should keep that for a sunny day. This place is familiar. That's because we're pretty closer to central Tokyo. Typhoon surfing? I don't think we're going to be doing that. I think that's a JR line. That's not what we need to take. I wonder if it is underground. What up, Monty? Pork cutlet. Ooh. All these delicious food options. Wait, you're telling me I get to eat this in a little booth by myself? Ayasa Station. There it is. Is that the King of Fighters background? I don't think so, my friend. Let's get the umbrella drying machine. I actually don't know how this works. Okay, where do we go? We really just need one stop, but I'd rather take a stop than walk another hour in that rain. Because once we're there, we're in Asakusa. It would be nice. Could easily got some schmeat. We will. There's a lot of places we can do. Because like it's a tornado warning and like a lot of people, you know. I don't know when they're going to stop these subways, but it's definitely not going to be all day. So I'll take my chances now. Especially if we're closer to it. It'll save us quite a bit. I think it's just this one, right? Whoa, this leaves like now. Alright, just one stop and then we're there. So rainy.
この先揺れますのでご注意ください。次は北千住です。日比谷線 JR 常磐快速線東武スカイツリーラインつくばエクスプレス線はお乗り換えです。The next stop is 北千住 C18. Please change here for the Hibiya line, the JR Joban line, rapid service, the Tobu Skytree line, and the Tsukuba Express line. 北千住 C18. JR 常磐快速線東武スカイツリーラインつくばエクスプレス線はお乗り換えです1番線の電車は各駅停車代々木上原駅です。
A lot of silence. Well, Chad isn't talking, so you know. Yeet. Sounds are off in trains and train stations, my friend. Sorry. Don't get scammed. Alright, so if we leave here, there should be a hobby off like really close by. You forgot? Hey, rules are rules, right? I'll turn it back on out here. There's definitely exit 8 for a little bit. Exit 8 was absolutely one of these stations, but they built the station specifically for the movie. Alright. Sorry, the volume was kind of low. Why would he be the chef if he's serving pork? What up, Rising Sun? We're chilling, man. Am I gonna get another coffee eventually? Eventually, chat. What are these alleys, dude? Crazy that it's so close to a station. It's polite to be quiet. That's true. You don't have to be yapping all the time, especially when I'm out in the station and it's quiet. I don't want to be the only guy talking. Outside is fine, but no worries, boss. Coffee sounds nice. It does, but I only have 2 hands. I'm very limited to my carrying abilities once we have an umbrella, you know? It's very important. I do love these alleys, man. That delicious black coffee in the Donkey Kong barrels. Could you elaborate? I saw a Donkey Kong barrel coin bank the other day, which I really should have gotten. I'll get it the next time I find it. I love coin banks. If you use an umbrella, you're more likely a foreigner. What do you guys got against umbrellas and staying dry? Those beer hats filled with coffee, dude, I'll be zooted all day. I'll be all zapped up. I like coffee, but like chill, man. I haven't been to this hobby off in a very long time. Good afternoon, CJ. How you doing, my friend? Welcome back in, brother. You haven't used an umbrella? What do you do when it rains? Do you just get wet? That seems silly. Are you close to Asakusabashi? I think I am, yeah. That's one of my destinations for today. There's a little hobby off on the way. We just took the Chiyoda line to get here. Rain jacket? You're there right now at a Domino's? Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm not there yet, but I'm at this hobby off. I don't know if this hobby off is open. The other one was closed because of the typhoon, but I guess it did say it opens at like 12, which if they all do, this one should be. Yeah, we're fine. Let's get inside, boys. Doors are already opening for us. Volume off? Yeah, but I turn it down in stores. Like the volume is rarely all the way up, Jay. The sound alerts are very much at your own risk of getting scammed because. Like, if it's a store like this, I'm not going to be the guy blasting sounds all the time. There's not? Yeah, no. And we don't know where to eat? Yeah, no. A Domino's doesn't have seating in Japan. It's a delivery restaurant. That's like everywhere though, right? Anime figures. I see. A whole bunch of them. This is Slam Dunk. Naruto. The air conditioning is nice. I'm trolling you? Yeah. I'm just saying, man. It's a different era of streaming. Oh, there's the whole... Thought it was just the front. A lot more. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. These are like not even second hand. This is just like a whole batch of these things. This is all One Piece. I don't think I got to this part in Dragon Ball Daima. What is this Pocari Sweat lady? Mexico, they have seats. What are you talking about? It's all this one is only figs and stuff, right? Yeah, it's a hobby off. I think they did have some video games in the back. Like they do, but it's not the main focus of the store. They have this game, you know, and then there's a Sharp Twin. It's kind of wild to see a Sharp Twin up there. The box PS3. Buy it. Ooh, what's this? A Super Famicom with a Super Scope? This is like part of that one gacha. That's kind of cool. I don't know how this light looks. I'm guessing not that good. Good morning, Fluxo. How you doing, brother? Some Pamapuro dudes. 500 yen though. This is the Yokohama Bay Stars. These are all game related though, so maybe they'll have like some Final Fantasy stuff. Don't think so though. Here's a Sega CD. A Mega CD 2 with a little CD-Aruni. That's kind of cool. I like gachas shaped like old consoles. What is this Kirby thing? Yeah. Yeah, one poker man's. Not really expecting any deals here in Tokyo. Below 26 inside before the day begins steaming. I see. Well, the temperature is nice at least. It's not super sunny. These are all just Pokemon stuff. There's nothing too crazy here. Nothing I'm looking for, at least. I mean, I didn't expect much, but... Did you get the dental? Do we find you pain free? I was already pain free before I went to the dentist, but yeah, I did. I got a whole checkup. It's all fixed. I got a cleaning on Monday, which is probably why we won't be able to do a. Well, it's later in the day, so it's unrelated to stream on Monday, but. Yeah, no, there was nothing wrong. It was just time for a cleaning, and I got to brush better, but they always say that. And there's nothing too much here. Soccer guy. This is one of the guys from Kaiji. It's kind of cool. One of the Yakuza guys, like the workers. And this is all Miku and other things. Some amiibos, the Animal Crossing Tom Nook workbench. That's kind of cool. But not at these prices. Mr. Saturn soap bump. I do want that at one point. I do like me some Mr. Saturn. Oh, is there a Kid Icarus thing? Oh shit. So much for being inconspicuous. Sweet tooth, wisdom tooth? Yeah, none of this. They're just like, yeah, you gotta take better care of your teeth, but okay. I haven't had a single cavity in my entire life, so I think we're good on that. Yeah, dentists always say that. It's like, alright, it's cool, man. You're probably right. There's some Hot Wheels, some Matchbox, some Lego. No Hot Wheels toilet, boys. The Matchbox 1982 calendar. Why does this exist? It's a bunch of kids. I'm very happy for them. These are all like straight up adults now. 1982. Why is this here? How long ago was 1982? These people have mortgages now. All of them. If they're still alive. What up, T-Bone? How you doing, brother? How's life in old New Zealand? Yeah, we can move on. Get closer to Asakusa with this. Is this a model kit? So those kids have kids, right? At this point. Your work on Saturday kind of sucks. Hope you get good stuff today. Hey man, appreciate you watching regardless. Hamster Godzilla. Powerpuff Girl clip. Yeah, it's pretty mid. What is this music, dude? They got the bunny, man. Everybody put your hands up. Let me see. I would be a good MC, man. Let me see those hands. Put your hands up. That's right. That's right, boys. I'm gonna take another train, but this hobby off is like ultra mid, so let's get to walking, boys. We got work to do. You typed something that said it could be offensive? Well, why did you type that? This is a family-friendly channel. It really has been a while, hasn't it, Jaden? This is just a bunch of Disney crap. Disney and Pixar brave. So it looks figurine set. There's a bunch of One Piece stuff. Find anything? We found a bunch of really old models. Game guides. Not models. A bunch of really old video game guides and stuff. So that was kind of nice, but it's also it. Well, welcome in Europeans and second half viewers of the day. Like I said, it's another beautiful day out here in Japan. It's windy because we're all kind of waiting on a typhoon. And yeah, which means there's just not a lot of people out. The sound of rain on an umbrella. It's kind of the theme of the day. Ooh.
Have you been to Miura and Misaki Port?
Yes, I have. You missed it. Thank you for the 20 Australian dollar donations. I have. A couple weeks ago, I did a couple streams where I basically started at the very tip of Miura and I walked all the way across that to Zushi. So through the entirety of Yokohama. And it took me like 3 streams because I kind of stopped, went home, obviously 8 hours of walking, and then I came back. So yeah, I did. The VODs are still live. And then over the course of a couple weeks, it must have been like a month ago right now. Over the course of a couple weeks, we did that. Did you get any earthquakes? Quite a few. Yeah, it's been quite earthquakey lately. And we made it. It actually took me a lot less than I thought it would. There were a lot of like oceanside. I love that walk. I would love to do that again in another stream. I'll check them out. Yeah, it's a beautiful area. 0 games. That's why I spread it out over the course of a couple streams. 0 video games, but really great stream nonetheless. Them legs must be strong as hell. They do okay. They're very well toned, yes. I got nice legs, bro. Alright, off to central Tokyo so I don't get myself stranded too far from home. You want to flex your one-piece umbrella? I saw a guy with a Nujabes umbrella before, yeah. But umbrellas get stolen so much, it's better to just keep like a cheap one. It's just a matter of time before you either lose it or it gets stolen, right? Unless it's one of those pocketable ones, and then they're never big enough to both cover me and my backpack. If you get stranded, how do you send me a lift? You don't, because I can just walk home. I don't get stranded. There's Uber, but it's just taxis. And I'd rather save the money and just walk. I'm very good at walking. I don't know if you guys noticed. I got legs like Big Bird. Hell yeah, man. Big Bird don't even got big legs like that. Find any retro arcades? Yeah, here and there. There's quite a few, but a lot of them don't really appreciate streamers as much, so I tend to stay away. Like, I'll make a video or something, but yeah, they're just not that camera friendly. Went to Shibuya, you always miss your flight, but the Yakuza is gonna do to walk you all the way to the red train in Narita. Really, dude? Damn, bro. How many strips on average? My steps count is usually between 20 and 40,000. It's mostly 20, but it depends on, like today might be a big one because we walked a lot and I still got quite a bit to go to home, so it'll probably be closer to 30, 40. Sometimes it's like 60,000 steps. That's crazy, right? You spend money to have that perk? Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, walking around, just, you know, it's one of my favorite things anyway. There's some guy that does insane walks across Sacramento. He did the street was like 28 miles long. That's crazy. It's fun to stream it. This is a big temple. Yeah, there's guys like that. There's a guy that he like runs across California Beach. He wanted to be on Joe Rogan. And he just like, he did this for like 28 years, every morning. I did not hear about the app where you conquer territories by running. Any home recovery tips? Nah, just don't overdo it and build it up over time. I don't do anything special, man. Like the next day I just kind of chill out. Yeah, hydrate really. What up, Mega Stinky? How you doing, brother? Canned water, man. Why do we have a water emoji? I mean, it's kind of cool. Whoa, is that lightning? Whoa. David Goggins? You mean the California running guy? Maybe. I actually don't know. It was a very long time, and I don't even remember how I found him. But I like this story. It was like a Forrest Gump type shit. He never made it to Rogan, so that's definitely not where I know him from. Nah, I don't know, man. You just gotta walk, and then if you can't walk anymore, you gotta chill, and then the next time you do it, you walk a bit more, right? You keep pushing it a little by little, and before you know it, you walk like a whole day. It helps when you're in a country like Japan where everything is like super cool, and it's kind of nice out. No jaywalking today? I think I might have jaywalked once or twice. It's really hard not to. Appreciate all the bids, Jadam. Yeah, Redditors are furious that GTA 6 won't come with a physical release. They think the game is going to fall for that reason. I don't think the game, I think the game is too big to fail. Like I do think I know a lot of people that literally aren't going to get it because of that. I don't care because I don't have any modern consoles anyway. I'm going to wait until it's out on PC. And then I'll buy it through Steam. Because for some reason, right? Everyone's always whining about digital versus physical. But everyone likes Steam. And people really haven't bought physical PC games in the last like 15 years. And for some reason, everyone's okay with that. So, that's kind of whatever. It really doesn't affect me at all, is what I'm trying to say. But I do understand why people would be annoyed by it. Especially, like, that's fun. It's a really fun part about a console, just to have physical games. But the other part is like, yeah, that game's gonna have so much DRM and stuff. There's really no point in a CD, man. I kind of get it. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm saying I understand their decision. Save to ISO. You kind of can't buy new physical. That's what I mean. And for some reason, everyone is okay with that. Like, I never got that. Everyone's so, like, I don't know, man. I really don't care. As a collector, I really don't look at new games like that. The one thing I do get is annoying is that, like, the PS5, like, how much memory do you need on the thing, right? It's going to be a huge game. And you got to download that whole thing. If you want to play something else, now you got to download another thing and delete one game. That kind of sucks, right? Not really, didn't have a choice. Yeah, but I also really, my Steam library, none of those games ever went away after I bought them, right? Maybe some of them you're not able to buy new copies, but the point is I don't really see an issue buying it digitally on Steam or something and then keeping it in my library. But for consoles, it's kind of a different story, right? I agree with the fact that, like, it's kind of hard to trust, like, Sony and all these other console guys, because they've proven, like, that they're not really to be trusted. Like, Sony literally took, like, movies away from people's hard drive that they already bought. That sucks. Console shortage, console side. I mean, what's the point of a console? I've said it before. I really don't see the point of buying a PS5, man. Are those few exclusives really worth it? Just build a PC and use your Steam backlog. I think once physical games go away, and they obviously already have, what's the point of buying a PlayStation? Console seller this game. Yeah, but it's also just coming out on everything else after like a year. So I really don't see the point. Yeah, you lost digital anime. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not saying they're right to do it. I agree that that sucks, but I wouldn't buy anything digital on the Nintendo eShop, nor I would do it on like the PlayStation 5 or whatever. None of those consoles. I'll never buy anything digital. The key card is already pushing it, but at the very least I can sell the key card back to like Book Off if I don't care about the game anymore. Being that you make a living running physical games, you would have a lot to say on this matter. Yeah, I just don't care about it in the modern sense of the word because I just don't care. I'm not the type of person that needs to be collecting this stuff. I just happen to live in a country where it's very accessible. But some stuff already it's at a price point where I'll just not buy it. Like, I don't care. I'll play a flash card. And then there's also the thing that's like I read somewhere they were going to nerf offline content, which is going to be exclusive to like the $100 version. It's like, all right, like, what do you even do with that? You can't resell a virtual game. You can't. So I don't know, man. I'm just, you know, especially with modern consoles, with the way that they've been treating customers and stuff, I just don't buy them. I'm not going to support it. Same here, like they're releasing it digital only, all right. I guess I'm never buying a PS5, like who cares? That's just my 2 cents on the matter. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. I think there's no disc at launch, and then there's gonna be a disc. And then there's gonna be PC, but like whatever, man. But I just don't care. That's what I'm saying. I don't need to play this game day one. I'll just play it later, whenever it's discounted or... This is not the Sumida River, no. Is it? Maybe. I don't think so, but I could be wrong about that. Disappointing feeling for many who've been collecting our whole lives. Yeah. No, I 100% agree with that. Don't get me wrong. I think it sucks. But I'm not the type to lose sleep over these things anymore because everything is shitty now. I just have very, very low expectations from any modern company, be that Nintendo, PlayStation, whatever the hell Xbox is doing. It's just all shitty. Does that make sense? I'm just kind of super numb to it. That if that explains my feeling towards this. Like, it's just all shitty and none of it is beneficial to the consumer. Yeah, you can't control it, so why worry about it? Like, I'm very happy with my PlayStation 1. Which also has Grand Theft Auto on it, by the way. Switch consoles, yeah, I own the original Switch. I'm very much looking forward to get the Switch 2 eventually, but again, I don't need it. And it's quite a bit of money. So I just don't. You buy physical only? Yeah, and that's your God-given right. This is what I mean, I just don't. And if this thing ever comes out on PC, I'll buy it on PC, maybe. I'm not paying $100 for it. So Steam has sales, maybe I'll buy it on a Steam sale, I don't know. But the game is not going anywhere, man. Yeah, I got a Wii. Got all that shit. Because they can delete, they can. Yeah, I'll never do that on a... thank you for the tier 1 patch. Hell yeah, man. Oh, we've got another person with that badge. The biddy badge. Yeah, I'm okay with Steam. Like I said, people seem to be okay with Steam. I've had my Steam account since I was a teenager. Right, it's old enough to drink. And all those games are still there from the first orange box, Peggle Deluxe. They all work. They'll work on a Steam Deck. So I'll trust that to a certain degree. But like the PlayStation 3 store is gone. The Wii store is gone. The Switch store, I guess it's still there, but matter of time. The Xbox store is gone. I don't trust any console with a digital download, no. I'm just not gonna buy it. Everyone just complains about it and still flocks to do the thing. Yeah, but like, I don't even complain about it. Like, I get it. Like I said, I get it. The game is really big. And it'll probably cost a lot of money, but it's not like the game gets cheaper because of it. Alright, buddy. Not really because you're 25? Yeah. I forgot I had all these sound alerts. I really did. That's the point. It all just goes, yeah, so I don't buy it. My Fit Girl Repec copy will absolutely still be there. Whatever server. And I don't really care about GTA Online. That's like my... I just don't care about online games. I play GTA for the single player. So in that sense, what do I really have to complain about? We need more sound alerts. I'm gonna make them more expensive though. A lot of them are still like 100 bits for quite disruptive sound alerts. GTA Online was kind of dookie. It was super dookie, dude. It was the dookiest. Yeah, we really gotta get a 500 bit minimum for these sound alerts. That's a nice Shrineroonie, but I'm all the way on the other side. The haze are fine though. Those will always stay free. Bim, why your face red? No, it's not red. Sound alerts going up in this economy, hey man. I'm now farming your bits. Listen, now that we have 800 subs, I'm gonna switch up on my day ones. I'm gonna forget. That's what we're gonna do. 10 consecutives, baby. It takes quite a few hours to earn a hay. Yeah, that's the whole point. I wasn't gonna give that out for less channel points because, you know, there's really no limit. Congrats on 800 subs. Thank you. It's kind of insane. I wasn't expecting that today. Community fixes are holding games alive and working. Yeah, man. You're right, Gravity. It's also like PlayStation 3. I play... There was... I'll admit, I haven't played my PlayStation 3 in over a year, but... Like Gran Turismo 5 and 6 on the PlayStation 3, right? I really love that. So much of that game is absolutely dead media because the PlayStation Store is gone. And you just can't buy any of the DLC for it. And we're talking about hundreds and hundreds of cars for GTA 5 and 6. So I actually played it on the original like Japanese disc. And there's a whole bootleg web store where you can download all of the games, including the DLC. So you can just get like, I don't know, like 30 gigabytes worth of like car DLC for Gran Turismo 5. You can't do the timed events, obviously, but you can get all the cars. Modded PS3, yeah, it's super modded. And that's the only way to get that stuff. It's completely gone. If people didn't back up that library and added all that stuff, that would have been lost media. We would have never been able to add that content to those games. And it's not just Gran Turismo. Like God of War, so many games have like very specific DLC. My Family Guy PS3 theme. Y'all know about that. Destiny 1, it's still got some players. That's crazy. Yeah, because it doesn't go through Sony servers, right? Destiny, like the games have their own servers. And then the store is not there anymore. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. I just don't care enough to make a fuss about it. I won't complain about it, but I also won't buy it. Oh, little sausage. Oh, it's raining. You did it with Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, because there's literally no other way to get that. Oh, he's got a little jacket. Aww. He's got a New York rain jacket on. But it's that simple. I just don't really care to make a fuss about it. What up, Madania? Doo-dee-doo-dee. You like rainy weather? I'm okay on it. It's got its pros and its cons. It's very cozy and it gives me nice empty streets, but my feet are wet and I'm kind of uncomfortable. And holding the umbrella like this for like 8 hours is annoying, to say the least. It's just an umbrella, so it's not that bad, but pre-orders on some websites sold out. How does that even work? It's a digital game. You buy a license. They don't host the game. Also, I don't understand why people pre-order digital games. It'll still be there. Yeah, but you can pre-download it. So pre-order it like the day before. Is this a dead end? This is a dead end, isn't it? Like, why are we pre-ordering digital games? They're not gonna run out. Some things, you know. The Foria Minecraft server lady? No, yeah, PSA, I'm gonna end it. Alright, buddy. Yeah, these sound alerts are way too cheap. I'm gonna end it. The Minecraft, probably this month. I'll find a way to maybe download the world. I don't know how to do that. But I'll take some good videos and screenshots and then the Minecraft. It was very fun, but it clearly has served its purpose. But you guys really worked hard on it, so. No? I mean, I don't think anybody plays on it anymore. There hasn't been a log on for like over 2-3 weeks and I'm still paying for it, so. Don't get trench foot. That's how you get trench foot, isn't it? My feet are kind of soggy at the end of the day. My hearth. I know, pre-order digital games, but yeah, it's happening. No, I get pre-ordering digital games after a little bit. Like if you want to preload it like the day before, and you want to play it at midnight, I get that. That's kind of cool. You hosted a Minecraft store, you would have played? Yeah, we did for a while there. It was kind of cool. The original goal was, and I still might do that, like I'll record it for the Be Right Back screens, the BRB screens. You fix trash trucks? Well, yeah, we filmed little corners of it and the BRB screens, and it's all a community project. But it kind of served its purpose. Like a lot of people played, and then it just kind of, you know, still there. 39 million pre-order? That's crazy. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. You buy it now, you preload it, you forget about it. You can play it the second it releases, and then you don't have to pay for it again. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a mental gymnastics thing. Oh, yes, it is green. I think we just got to keep going straight and then we'll make it. Finance the Minecraft server with Soundlord bits. I'd rather finance other things with those bits. But yeah, GTA 5. Oh, Utah's Magic Plum Juice. GTA 6 will absolutely, there's no way, like, it's too big to fail, man. $140. Way too cheap. Way too cheap. Enjoy the sound alerts. This is the last day. Stay safe in the weather. I will, Mint Slices. Thank you for the concern. I mean, it's really not that bad. It's just rainy. The typhoon's supposed to hit tonight at like supposed to hit tonight at like 9 p.m. So love the Magic Plum Juice. Kingo goldfish. You've been drinking too much water, bro. Lay off the drinking. I've been drinking too much water? Did you tell me that? What? Lay off the what? Water? How? I'm human. We have to drink water. That's the whole thing. We're a carbon-based life form. It's actually a thing. Yeah, but I don't drink too much water. I drink enough water. Water drowns people? That's true. Water is bad for you? What is happening? A midnight stream tonight? No, but no, there's a typhoon. You have a water addiction? It's gotten to the point that you drink it every day. Oh, man. Waterholic. That's just being human. What do you mean a water addiction? You'll die. Don't get drunk with... It's water. Let me drink this here. Come on, chat. What are you guys yapping about? You're setting a bad example? Water cleansing the typhoon? Chat, what are you on about? This is a bathtub. Oh, that's a deep cut reference right there. Lady, this is a bathtub. Please don't drink water live. I don't even drink alcohol. I'm not on stream. Only drink milk. Can't wait to see graded sealed copies of DJI 6. Oh my god, what a clown show. Okay, quiet, not on stream. Yeah, no, I drink. It's just, I don't really get drunk on stream. I've drank on stream once in a while. There's kids watching, man. I don't know, what if I have Mormon fans? They're already upset about all the coffee. You know, I come to realize lately there's fans, like, you know what I mean? I got a responsibility, chat. I'll allow milk. Coffee is bad. If you're Mormon, yeah. They can't do shit, dude. They play Uno. They have like 18 kids. No coffee, though. Now we're fans. I'm just saying, chat. This is all new to me. You know? As an 800 sub streamer, with a massive audience that looks up to him every day, you know, this celebrity life ain't sweet, chat. You too can have a Lamborghini by the time you're 20. When did we talk about that? I feel like I recently talked about owning a Lamborghini by the time you're 20. Congrats on 800 subs. Thank you. Is this mine? This bitch ain't mine, bro. It's somebody else's. This might be mine. I think this is mine. I had a 70 centimeter. That one's someone's LL. This is not a 70. This is mine. It says 70 centimeter, right? I always buy these big ones at the pharmacy. Watch out for the schloobity loop. How long have you lived in Japan? It's 7 years. It's very nice. It's very nice. I'm still here, right? What color is my Bugatti? Red. Red rolls white ceiling. White rolls red ceiling. Which one was it? Big one at the pharmacy. Those are the nice. He's got one too. Those are the nice umbrellas. Pouring it on tonight. Insides galore. I'll be in a red rolls white ceiling. Beamer, Benz, and Bentley. This is legit some W gameplay. Thank you, brother. I guess you guys don't know about the red rolls white ceiling, the game reference. It's not even raining, dude. I'm carrying this umbrella. How often does it rain? Well, it's rainy season now in Japan, so it's often like for now. Oh, my arm is killing me from this stupid umbrella. I swear I had a different one. This was black. These buttons were black. I swear, this is like, we've switched umbrellas like 3 times today. And I feel like other people also just kind of took my umbrella. 100% this is not the umbrella I left my house with. But we got I left with a 70 centimeter umbrella, and I still have one. This stream is straight up goated. Thank you, all these first-time chatters. That's very nice of you guys. Who are you guys? Where did you come from? And why are you love-bombing me? I'm scared. That was a smooth play. I'm absolutely being raided by some bullshit. Those are all bots? 100% bots, right? There's no way these are real people. Well, we're on follower only. There we go. That takes care of that. You guys don't think I'm prepared? This streamer sucks. Shut up, dude. What the fuck? I didn't know bot raids were a thing. They are, man. They are. I don't even show followers anymore because of it. I don't have alerts for followers. They still raid. Look, the bots are gone. I fixed it. I have a button here that's like follower only. And that's it. I can also just turn chat off on the stream. I'm prepared, bruh. Why would they send bots? Boredom? I don't know, because it costs money, right? They pay for it. See how quickly they went away? Whoppa! It's a new stupid bot spat, a lot of channels. As of yesterday, really? Well, we're on follower only mode. It's very easy to combat. That's the thing about these bots. They think they're doing something, but like, in general, right? They just don't like make it, it's wasting money. It's so easy to combat bots. Like, I use a tool to remove the bot followers and block them. They want to get the channel flagged. How could they do that? I'm already on follower only, so it's very easy. And if they keep doing it, then we're going to be on subscriber only. I don't understand. And you pay a ransom to get the attacker to stop? Well, that's not going to happen. Regardless, that's not going to happen. So here we are. It's very easy to just fix that. You're a bot yourself and only encounter fire? No, but this is what I mean. It's so useless. You don't really... I don't get the point of it. It just costs money, which they've now wasted. But anyway, the lengths people go to scam, I get a lot of it. Here's the fun thing about, and I'll let you in on a little secret. I have 4amlaundry@gmail.com, right? Which is my business email. But that's not the email I signed up with on YouTube. I have a private email that nobody knows. You'll never guess it because it's not my name or anything. And that's my private email. I've had it since I was like 10 years old. So this private email is what I use for YouTube. And the business email gets so much spam. All these fake copyright notices, some sponsor opportunities, but most of it is just your channel ransom, this and this and that. We're YouTube, we're gonna end your channel. Click here to give us all your information. Conan fan? Yeah. All right, Jaden, appreciate you hanging out with us. But it's like, if it was actually YouTube sending all that, it's like the best protection against like all this scam stuff, because it's like YouTube would send it to my personal email, right? Which is nothing related to anything. And then 4amlaundry@gmail.com, it gets all the, it's basically like a catch filter for all the scams. You can just ignore it. I like the bots. They have crazy conversations. It was all just like, oh, good gameplay, bro. And it's like, all right, we're on follower only now. 4amdirtylaundry@hotmail. No, you'll never guess it. But that's the thing. Like, it's extremely, you know, it's the best filter. Breaking news, strong quake. I just got a bunch of emails. Ironically enough, best to use a junk email whenever possible. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of burners too when I sign up for stuff. My original email is basically like untouched. Like nobody knows it. And I only really used it to sign up for some stuff. My YouTube channel is like 15 years old, that's why. Did you feel the earthquake from a few weeks ago? Last night there was an earthquake, bro. Not a few weeks ago. Last night, it was pretty rough, man. It was quite a long one too. Not just big, but long. And twice. What's my opinion on quantum mechanics? I don't know anything about quantum mechanics to have an opinion. I'm not that smart. I'm actually not smart at all. This is all just a ruse. Do you try to go back to bed? We weren't in bed. We were on the couch watching TV. We basically immediately, like, we pick up Lily and then we kind of head for like a doorway. Because your phone goes off, right? It was kind of scary. Big and long twice. Sounds like quite an hour. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. It was a very nice night. We watched Euphoria. We're finishing season 2 of Euphoria because we wanted to get season 3 done. So there's a lot of Sweeney in there. It was quite the night, yeah. Did you get the iPhone? Yeah, this is just a chat phone. I've had the iPhone for weeks. You guys have seen the views. Especially Biodome earlier today. It was nice. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney just like pulls those out any chance they get for that series. I forgot. I thought we could just like, you know. She really just like, hey, here's my tits. Ta-da! Big fan. Hi. I'm not really in the mood for this, but you sleep through most earthquakes? Well, sleeping, one time I had, like, the only time I've ever woken up from an earthquake was pretty much last week. There was a small one and I was in bed, and I actually never really feel them in bed. They're only scary when I'm in the living room because everything shakes and I'm in a tall building. So that's kind of scary. But when I'm here outside, it's fine. This is so chill. Appreciate you watching, Nick. Welcome to the stream. This is what we do. We look up beautiful Japanese alleys, quiet streets, and we talk about life and video games. That's literally just what we do. That's 90% of the stream. Everything else, every activity and other things that we do, we just kind of take that as it goes. They feel weird? Yeah, no, I'm on like the 14th floor. It's crazy. Really high up. It never gets easier. No, earthquakes kind of suck when you're up high, but when you're down on the ground, you barely feel them. When you're in a place like this. What up, Ramen McDad? What's up, gamer? That's one of those bot messages, it looks like. Gotta sway up during the earthquake? Yeah. I mean, I guess we're a follower only channel again. I don't mind keeping that on forever. YouTube as well. It's too much. Bullshit, gotta keep it follower only. Aren't you afraid an eagle gonna snatch your phone? Yes. Oh no! The bots are back. They followed me long enough. Well, we're gonna change that. Not today, bots. Looks like we're gonna be a very restricted chat for a while. This is fire. Alright, let's get into the settings of this thing, right? So you go here, settings, channel. There we go. Oh, I can do 2K streaming. Maybe we should try that. VODs, clips. Where's that one chatting, man? The bots are smart. So it's definitely here. Audience, everyone. I can't find it. Fuck me, man. How's the chat? Yeah, they're all there. With some Roland Sid music? Hell yeah, man. I am next. Yeah. I think the bots escaped from another channel. It might be a different channel that's infected and we got raided by them, you know? Where do you... Man, Twitch's dashboard is so freaking confusing for no reason, man. There should just be... Can I just do the desktop stream? Desktop, that is the desktop shot. All right. Settings, stream. Settings, channel. Settings, stream. I want to add the follow only. That like. Auto clips, there's so much garbage, man. Followers only. There we go. 3 months. Sorry, new chatters. You can go to YouTube. You got to be a 3-month follower to chat. Sorry, what do you want me to do? I'll change it to maybe a week. Can I change it to a week? 3 months is a bit much, isn't it? I think a week is fine. The next step is going to be follow, sub only. Sorry, a bit of a thing, but we're pretty much near Asakusa, aren't we? Elite chatters only. I mean, if you want to chat, you could just go to YouTube because the bots aren't on YouTube. And then, realistically, I stream twice a week. So you can just chat next week. I really don't care that much. Mic check. Am I muted? Welcome in, Twitchers. I'm not muted. But I've dealt with way too many bots in the past to figure this out. No, you've been testing to see if I've been following for a week? Oh, yeah, you have. I think most of the people that have been following already. I think it only catches like new people. One of us to the chat on YouTube. I mean, it is what it is, man. "20 consecutives, baby." I'll turn it down later, but for now we seem to be under attack. And we got a raid from another streamer, so maybe, you know, we've got that from another person because they might be infected. It's not their fault. Does it say how long you've been following? No, but I'm assuming every single person that has been chatting, I know who you are and I remember your name, so it's fine. It just keeps the first time chatters up. And hey, if you're on YouTube, welcome to YouTube, my friend. Either way. All the chat rats. YouTube has 10 minutes? Whoa, look at that skyline. That's a cool color. YouTube's chat is a minimum of what? I think it's like 10 minutes or something. Because we had to also, you know, you gotta sub to the channel if you want to chat. Hi, what up, Mikon? Wait. How are you a first-time chatter? Have you been here for 2 weeks, Mikon? All the lurkers. Oh man, I got so many lurkers. So I think a lot of people will just be able to chat. No, there goes my protection. Four-door 32. Today is your first time in this live stream. You subbed because I watched for a while. Thank you so much for being here. We'll turn the follow amount down later, but we got to protect ourselves. You're going to be healthy with your breakfast? No eat ice cream? You ever get threats? I'd rather not talk about that. The worst thing you could do is acknowledge, right? But yeah, there are a lot of crazy people out there. I'm not kidding, man. You are like a guy on the internet. It's insane. Some people are just, that's all they do, right? Completely lose themselves. You made tube an hour a few weeks back? Oh, well, that's nice. I mean, it's not a lot to ask to like follow and subscribe to my YouTube. It's free. And especially with all these bots, the least you can do is give me a sub on YouTube. Help me get that play button. Even if you're on Twitch, how about you go to YouTube and give me a little sub right now, huh? You're setting pin with Conan? You got that just selling on the marketplace? Kinda hungry, chat. There was a one dude cook. Yeah, he said, I'm gonna go to Akiba and break your knees. But I was in Chiba, and he wasn't even in Japan. So, you know, that helps a lot. What up, Mr. Fedora? I have trust issues now. How come there's first-time chatters? I'm very suspicious right now of any first-time chatter. You're still welcome. But that means you've been following for a couple of weeks. Or at least 1 week. Which means you were here from the Pimathon, which makes a lot of sense. How's it going? Chill, Mr. Fedora. How are you today? Would you please write the words 3 followed by the word peanut butter in chat? Also hold up 2 fingers. I can't see it, but I kind of want you to do it. Mr. Fedora. You've got a 2024 badge, 3 peanut butter. My man. We got a human. We got a human, chat. Everybody say hi to Mr. Fedora. We got a human. Permanent lurker, not often, I write. It's all good, brother. That means you've been there for over a week. Or at least you followed me a week ago. Hi, what up, Bat? I'm grateful to be a human. Yeah, it's quite rare these days. Yeah, the IQDS, right? Whatever you did on Twitch, it's blocking me from sending message. This is V6 forever. How? Were you not following V6 forever? Or did you just forget to do that? There's a button next to my name, and you have to click it. It's follow. It's free. And you have to be a follower for over a week to chat. V6. You just followed a minute ago. Is that bad? Yeah. That kind of defeats the purpose of the whole thing that I did. What a crap show, man. Twitch, get your shit together, bro. Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, followers only 1 week. I wonder if you're following here for a week. Oh, we can turn it off. It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? You're new here too? Welcome, Bootleg Godzilla. Bootleg. A first time chatter? Okay. Man, it's so confusing, this stuff you gotta deal with. Look how empty it is, dude. We're in Asakusa. We're like central Asakusa. Tourist capital. This is like what it was like during COVID, sort of. There's no one out. You're not posting your gross feed? I think you should be able to chat again, V6. But be sure to follow everyone that is on my channel. Make sure you follow. Because there might be situations in the future. They're selling plants? Oh, very cute. It's like a little bonsai. Oh, wow. There's a plant shop on the street. It's like a fair. There's also like no cars. Well, this is nice, chat. This is why I wanted to come here today. Maybe tomorrow we'll actually do Akiba. It'll be like quiet. They were even fear-feeding during COVID, and those were out were deaf masks. Yeah, I was there, bro. I was streaming during that time. You're right, we were all just wearing masks like all the time. Such a weird time. Yeah, you're right. It was fewer people than this. You would be on a whole street like this just by yourself. These were all just like little bonsais and stuff too. Oh wow. I wasn't expecting these. You remember you got COVID? I also remember you got COVID. There's no kimokse. You never wore a mask during COVID? We know, Bootleg Godzilla, we know. We know, bro. You didn't have to say that. Yeah, doing it wrong? I'm sorry. What am I doing wrong? Please help me. I'm new to this. Did you wear a chin diaper? Yeah. I wore multiple. I went to the hospital a couple times during COVID. Yeah, man, they made you wear that. But I work from home, so a lot of the times, like outside, I never really wore one. And when I was at home by myself, obviously I didn't care. But yeah, man, you had to wear a mask. It's Japan. It wasn't a big deal here. People didn't make it a political thing. It was just like, we wear a mask, we wear a mask. You got COVID from your job? Maybe you should have worn a mask, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Every single stream during COVID was the same thing. Why are you wearing a mask? Why is that guy wearing a mask? Jungle Jack with the Prime. That alarm scares.
On you 23 Graden. In the Netherlands, we are walking brandbommen.
We are walking brandbommen. Yeah, man. It's like there's a typhoon. That's why it's 23 Graden. I don't know if people call it a chin viper. Nobody called it a chin viper because there weren't any Americans in Japan. That was the beauty of it. Everyone just kind of wore masks and it's fine. It wasn't a big deal. That's the, it's very simple. You can finally talk again? Hell yeah, brother. Welcome back. We're here, boys. We're here. We're at Sensoji Temple. And there's very little people here. I still wear a mask. People wore masks in Japan before COVID. People forget that. Like, there was SARS. It's a huge thing. You got a pimple, you wear a mask. You got a cold, you wear a mask. It's only considerate. Lost your dad? I'm very sorry to hear that. The thing about COVID is, man, that shit was no joke, dude. I had COVID like twice. And it destroyed me, man. I've never been so physically ill next to norovirus. Like between the coughing, the fever, it was really, really bad. I'll say that. Everyone look for more attractive? Dude, you're not wrong. But COVID was really bad, man. I didn't mess with my back. I got muscle pains. The first time I got it, I actually don't know if I got it because it was during the Olympics, and I reported it to the government like a good citizen. And they actually told me, like, you should just stay home, and if you, like, it's really bad, let us know. And I was like, what if it's really bad, I'm gonna die? And they're like, yeah, but you just can't go to a doctor because then everyone are gonna get COVID and we don't really know what it is. This is what they actually told me from the actual COVID. And that's how Japan reported, like, all those low cases during the pandemic. You remember when they reported, like, the lowest cases in the world? And it's like, yeah, because you didn't report them. And then I got the vaccine. Well, I got a couple vaccines, but the first vaccine, which also it was kind of the same as COVID. And then I got actual COVID. It was wild, dude. Like, it was really bad. Yeah, I can't prove it, but tasting is still different. You regret getting the vaccine? I don't. Nothing. I mean, I don't really notice it. They gave it from my work. My work just like, hey, you guys want the vaccine, you can get it. It wasn't mandatory or anything, but I was like, shit, if it's free. Some people are still struggling with long COVID. I did have like that cough in the morning that kind of started when I had COVID. I can't prove it, you know what I mean? But there's some permanent damage there. Nah, I got like the first couple jabs and then I was like, fuck it. Everyone else stopped taking them, so I didn't really care. But yeah, none of us know the effects until, maybe my head will explode in a couple of years. Either way, we're here. It's super nice and quiet. Let's enjoy some scenery, especially with the weather. It's not busy. So that's really nice. You never got it and don't regret it. That's fair. I never judge people that didn't get it. I get it. It's like a new vaccine that they came up with in a couple weeks. New things are scary. No, I get it. She got pericarditis. Yeah, I mean, you know, what am I gonna do? Some people got it. The point is that all that shit's behind us. Well, it really isn't, but the British government sent me food every week. Yeah. Dude, Japan did that as well. They just gave us food. They just gave us like this whole thing. We got this whole care package because both Ayumi and me got COVID, and if you reported it, they would give you like a whole package full of like tasty noodles and stuff. And then we stayed home. But my wife is, she was like a special case. She's got like bronchitis and other like lung issues. So she was one of the first people to like get affected. I do not read chat. I do. There's just a lot of chat. I don't think every chat comes through. Canned water? There is none. I wish they had canned water in vending machines, man. Did Lily get COVID? No, Lily's a dog. She was fine. I know you can bring your dog here. It's still kind of busy. It's less busy. But it's still kind of busy, isn't it? In the care package? No, there was water though. Some tea, water. It was nice. It was a good care package. Wow. I do remember this place being completely empty during the pandemic. This is one of my first, I think one of the first IRL streams, literally the first IRL stream with this camera that you're watching the stream on right now was here. And I dropped it and there was a scratch on the lens because of it, but you can't see the scratch. Diesel might have been there. This is the most subscriber I've seen. We had 800. Yeah, I'm very thankful. A dog with a mask is very strange. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of people here, man. Never mind. I mean, what are they gonna do? Not go? They're on vacation, right? Cam Lore. You're overwhelmed by this amount of people? Hey man, I'm an IRL streamer. Also same. There was a nice knife shop. That's true. I think, oh, it's still gone? It's gone? I think I know the shop. I haven't been here in a while, especially not during the day. I come here during the Matsuris, but Sanja Matsuri this year, I skipped it. Whoa, my connection just yeeted. Was the weather? It's super humid. The weather is super humid. But luckily it's not like sunny humid. Otherwise it would be pretty bad. Also, Mr. Donut. Hell yeah, man. Nah, it's still nice. Obviously it'll never be like the pandemic where this place will be completely empty. But like, it's a lot less than on a usual Saturday, dude. This place is just like wall to wall. Like you can barely move here. You want a coffee? I do. There's a Starbucks nearby, but I kind of skipped that one because it's so busy. There's actually 3 Starbucks. There's also a hobby off, like really close. You found everyone. We did. We did, boys. Yeah, sorry about all the follower only stuff, chat. There's only so much we can do about that. Always fun to see the guests you hear tourists. I mean, literally everyone, including me, is kind of a tourist now. That's kind of the whole point of the place. Finding a part of the map with all the NPCs, right? We were like in between it. But tomorrow I'll probably bum around Tokyo too, especially with if there's like a big typhoon warning. And we get 2 typhoons, 100%. You're still hell. What up, bro? You're a migrant, not a tourist? Yeah, but I'm doing touristy things. Yeah, there's only so much. After the rain, not so much people. That was my goal. Otherwise, I wouldn't have, you know. That was my goal for today. Rainy, tornado warning, but obviously tourists don't care. How soon is the first typhoon? 9 p.m. tonight? It's supposed to hit, but we know, you never know, right? Like, it's supposed to hit 9 p.m. tonight. But there's a just as equal chance that it just kind of blows away. Twister stream later on? No, I'll be home before that. Even if the trains stop, I'll just walk home. I don't live close to here, but it's definitely walkable. Don't worry, I'll take you guys with me. As soon as the car back on the road, the smog came right back. Man, which country was that? The Twister will send you back to the Aruba? What, like the Wizard of Oz? There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Better get home now? No, we have a stream to do. It's 5 p.m. Should get a coffee. All bad in California? Oh, okay. Yeah, of all the countries that I was during the pandemic, this was definitely the best one. From what I saw about like the whole world, America was all about riots. The Netherlands, I mean, they were just complaining, but that's what they always do, so I guess that would have been okay. But they had curfews and stuff. Aruba was a big corrupt shit show, so that wasn't it. Summer tropical in here right now? Yeah, but you know, what am I gonna do? I live here. You prefer summer tropical? Yeah. So let's what about the coffee? Let's get a nice coffee. Also, there's a hobby off nearby. I should like. Oh. Where are we? We're in Chiyoda, right? The Imperial Palace is there. That means my house is there. Bro, I'm like so close to home, it's not even funny. We can go to Shibuya. There's a, I was actually going to do that tomorrow. There's a Kojima pop-up in Parco. I don't know if it's open. There's also like a really crappy book off. We should get to the, you know. Oh, that's where I wanted to go. Yeah. There's like a total like heart off. It's not a good one. Yeah, I remember now. First off, let's maybe get a little snacky snack and a coffee. A Mr. Donut to the right, I bet there is, man. I'd be there in a heartbeat. Yeah, the hobby of is super mid. To be honest, everything is because we're like in central Tokyo, but you know. Especially, there's also McDonald's nearby. We can do that. Ooh. You think we can do yakiniku like? What time is it? 4:42? What if we get a bunch of schmeat and I eat it and that's the stream? Chat, what if we do that? Put a 1 in chat if you want me to eat a bunch of schmeat. Oh man, look at that. Someone posted 1. Alright. So we just stop in the middle of the road then. That's okay. You're on tourist mode. Where are you from, bro? I'm from Gary, Indiana, man. Born and raised. I've been from Gary, Indiana. They got any weird rules in here? There's no outside food. Sucks that the world looks down on us. We used to be cool. Did you? I'm okay on this. Yeah, I'm okay. I changed my mind. Kinda. The rest is like Midwest to learn. Yeah, man. We used to be cool. You're still cool to me, Vicious. You're still cool to me, man. The world loves the USA. I love the USA. Mostly because I'm from there. You're back. What did you miss? Just a lot of stream. Wait, wasn't I going to go to the thing? Congrats on hitting 810. Yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it? It's absolutely unthinkable, like a year ago. I was looking at VODs on my channel, like on my YouTube VODs. You can just go back to the older ones, and it's like 200 subs, dude. Like that's still like 200 subs. That would be like a good month. Like a year ago. Teddy going to thrift store run. See you later if you're still on. I might be. Why they got fucking Spider-Man like all cheeked up? Alright, man. FIFA people loving in the USA. Hey, USA, man. You guys did a good job proving everybody wrong. Everyone, including me, thought it was going to be a total crap show with the World Cup. Look at you guys. Everyone's having fun. Norwegians are pretend rowing. There's a bunch of Dutch people in your streets. No one's tipping. That's not going to happen, especially with the Dutch. You guys definitely got to get rid of that shit. But other than that, everyone's having a great time. I don't know how people get home because there's no cars and you can't walk. But other than that, hey, America, man, good job. Everyone's having a great time with the World Cup. At least that's what it looks like. If you pay $10,000 for a ticket, you better have a good time. That's true. 1 bit. Thank you so much. I'll take it. Yeah, good luck treasure hunting, bro. Nope, you are wrong. Plus, I don't care what the world thinks. That's globalist crap. Never change, bootleg. Never change. I'm still not tipping. I'm not doing it. Thank you, Pat. You ended your Japan last year in Asakusa. It's kind of the place where you either start or end, right? It really is one of those places. Do you know dating sites or renting there in Japan? Have you tried it before? That's how I met my wife. We met on Bumble. I was like, how you doing? And she was like, hey, what's up? And now we're married for like 3 years. So yeah, pretty good experiences with that. I mean, I'm 6'4". Never really had issues on dating sites anywhere. But that's not the point. Damn globalist, yeah. No, that's how we met, man. During COVID, we had a similar job. I worked at an IT department of a big company. She worked at a different section of a similar company. So it's legit. I don't know which part of it is legit. I wouldn't do it now. It's kind of a shit show, isn't it? The tall buff, especially for kimono browsing. You can do that, yeah. If you want kimono browsing, by the way, cheap kimono browsing, check out any of the book-off bazaars that you would go for game hunting. Take your wife and put her in the clothing section. There's always like a kimono section for like 100 yen for a kimono. I'm just happy she shares you with us. A little bit, yeah. In the US, they're all bad. I don't know, dude. Isn't like, I mean, I don't think we'll ever, like, hope we won't break up. You know, you never know. But I don't think I'll ever get on a dating site ever again. Regardless if I'm single. It's just such a shit show from what I hear. Are they kimono yukata? Both? It's just secondhand stuff. Yeah, this is Godzilla's poo. And that's supposed to be a beer too. I mean, fighting dating sites are all bad? I don't think so. I mean, we met on Bumble, it was fine. But I think now there might just not. With all AI and stuff, I wouldn't trust them. But like, how else do you meet people these days? Isn't that what it is? Like, isn't it like 80% or some shit of people just meet on dating sites these days? It's like, what else are you gonna do? I don't know, because I haven't been on one in like 5 years. Golden Poo Factory, yeah. Or like ramen, they met on Twitch. Didn't you? Church? Dude, legit, bro. Church used to legit be where you meet people. You meet people at work via Teams? Ugh. Speaking of which, we gotta start moving to the next location, man. You went to a metal show, you met some new people? Yeah, niches is where you do it, right? Clubs and niches, like kendo, metal shows, like if you're within a scene. This is where I rode the guy's motorcycle cycle, yeah, the other side of the river, yeah. Yeah, no, that's that. Even with friends, like people are always like loneliness epidemic. It's like, dude, join a club, dude. Go to like places where you meet people, and don't just do it to hook up with people, but. Which side of the Sumida River do I want to walk on? This side is kind of whatever. I guess. I hope it's not under construction. Like, so we can cross. You met people at Nomikai for otaku stuff? Oh, that's cool. Like back when I did kendo, right? I've never been lonely in Japan. That's kind of, I'm a huge loner. So take this with a grain of salt, but a lot of people move to a country like Japan and there's the language barrier and stuff, and they would just be, yeah, see, this whole shit's like under construction. Now let's go to the other side. To the river. At this point, that's a deep cut, isn't it? No, but I've never been lonely. Even with kendo, like I went to the kendo practice and then they took me drinking afterwards, and there I was, me and like a bunch of 40-year-old dudes. I had a bunch of fun. I went to summer camp with them. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So, I don't know, man. You got to get out there and do stuff if you want to meet people. You can't expect people to just show up and be your friend. Aren't you 42? Shut up, man. Shut up, man. This is Babylon. This is police. He coming for that stupid comment. Summer camp was like the American Pie. No, it was Natsugashuku. It was a summer training camp. And I was used to them being pretty rough, but then I went to them with the dojo. And it was mostly for the kids. But we just trained a bit. You stay in like this ryokan with a dojo and you train 2 or 3 times a day. There's a little tournament. But you're mostly there to support the kids and make sure the kids have fun. Because it's like a family dojo. How far did you go with kendo? I qualified for the World Championship. And I participated in it. And I got a scholarship to go to Japan for it. So I said I got a bit far. Beat up kids? Yeah. The man stepping on the moon? No, yeah, we did the whole summer camp. And that was it. It was really fun. We, we all slept in the dojo floor on these little tatami mats, which were too small. We did the whole bathtub thing together, which was surprising because he had a bunch of tattoos. So a bunch of the kids were like, "What's that?" And then the sensei was like, Nah, he just got to erase it, man. Don't worry about it. He forgot his eraser. And he had this whole story. He drew on, I was like, yeah, man, that's true. It's absolutely not a tattoo. And that's it. Met a whole bunch of people that I still know to this day. But I kind of don't really practice anymore, so you fall out with that group as soon as you stop with the hobby, right? Dude, they're grilling Schmeat on these boats, bro. These boats have like Schmeat grilling sessions, and there's a typhoon, so you don't want to do that now. But dude, also this is Sumida River, by the way. And this whole row of things, you should not forget it. Everybody comes here and then they go to Asakusa and they do Asakusa things, or they walk to Akiba, which is where we're going. Well, we're at least going that direction. But there's a whole bunch of cafes and very much fun things there. I used to go there with Lily. Do you still do it? Kendo? No, I'm retired, man. I busted my knees. Like I had, not giantism, but I grew too much. So I didn't have any cartilage. It's like my bones and my knees are absolutely shattered. They're like splintered. So I had a bunch of knee surgeries, and I told myself I was going to go to the World Championship and I was going to go to Japan, and I wanted to train in Japan. I wanted to be part of a dojo here, and I did that. But physically, COVID happened. I never really consciously said I'm gonna retire, but COVID happened and I started like my Twitch and my YouTube careers, and at some point I was just like, yeah, my body's kind of done. Like I can walk for a lot of the time, but I really don't have it in me. So I got like a bunch of like fake knee, like fake cartilage in my knee. It's very bad. I don't even know how I got this far in the first place. How can you walk so much? So that's why I walk so much. The only issue is high impact. So like soccer, jumping, stuff like that. Like going to the gym and walking is no issues. Are you talking about martial arts? We were, yeah. Tough considering you're just 25, right? Yeah, this is close. So like just walking everywhere is no issue to me because it's just a continuous motion. And the more you do it, the more your body gets used to it. But like jumping and all of that stuff, that's way too much, man. That's terrible about your knees. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I just don't have a sports career ahead of me. I think I would have really messed myself up if I kept going at the pace that I was going, right? Because I was like super competitive at one point. But yeah, that's the story. That's also the story of how I got to Japan. While training for the World Cup, I just kind of joined a Japanese university. And it was purely just to train with them. It's an exchange program. You're a cyborg too? There's some metal in there, yeah. I think this one, the dog department, this is like a dog-friendly cafe. And we went there with Lily. Like this is like 4 stories of just restaurant that's completely dog-friendly. So you can bring your dog and you can have like a nice restaurant experience. And it's very nice. No more slam dunks. Yeah, no. But that's one of the reasons I started walking, because it was so therapeutic. Like it doesn't impact my knees at all. It keeps me fit, keeps me healthy. And this is basically, I do this instead of sports. Like that's kind of why I started IRL streaming in the first place. Like, but my knees are so messed up, dude. Do you guys want to see them? I'm wearing shorts. Look how fucked up my knees is. Look, you can, well, I gotta put the camera on it, but like here's like all surgery scars. And then this one isn't like complete. You can see this bump. This is all like bone splinters, which just kind of exist now. So that's all messed up. You can hear the thing crack. You can just, the whole thing is just like, there's like a stack of pennies, dude. It's literally just a bag of bones being held together. It's so fucked up. Yeah, it's really bad. I can feel when it rains. I can like sense it and shit, you know? It's really bad. But like I said, I'm pretty blessed that, you know, walking is fine and it's not a big issue. But my body is done. I am done doing sports, dude. We got PIM knees before GTA 6, yeah. That's just being old. You gotta get the rain set. Shut up. That's the unk sense. That's gotta be so fun 10 years from now. There's a creepo in YouTube chat. I don't get those. Is there something wrong in YouTube chat? I'm sorry, guys. YouTube like filters messages on my chat app, so I don't necessarily read every message. I do need mods on YouTube, I agree. Especially with 200 people watching, I need more mods. Sorry, boys. Thank you for letting me know. So you got the top messages, you got the all messages. I can't even see in all of them. Chad needs an adult. Oh, yeah. Well, those messages don't really, you know. He's gone. Don't worry, Chad. Thank you. Be sure to report him as well, Diesel. Don't just block him. You know what I mean? Report him so, like, stuff like that we don't really tolerate around here. Thanks for letting me know. Chat, you did need an adult. I thought you guys were talking about bootleg. I'm like, he wild sometimes, but he's a good guy. Don't worry about bootleg. We like bootleg. Make me a bond. How you decide to work in IT? I needed a job in Japan. And IT was like the easiest job to get. And I did not want to teach English. That shit's embarrassing. A, B, C, D. Nah, bro. That wasn't for me. I wasn't gonna sing ABC songs on a Saturday morning. What was he saying? Really bad shit. But apparently it didn't show on the screen, so good on YouTube for filtering it. We don't have to pay him any attention. I do want to kind of eat something tasty, chat. Do you want to see me eat something tasty? There's a lot of fancy. This is Bandai Namco. What is this, like a gym? Why is there a big Bandai thing? Is this like their office? Oh. Does your back hurt when you sit gaming for a long time? No. I have like zero back issues. Mostly because Kendo is you kind of have to have good posture. No back issues, no. Very lucky. Even with the backpack and all that stuff, like I'm good. It did show up, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Well, it's gone now. You're craving for Italian food? Yeah. Your hospital bed last week shredded your back? Yeah, I can see that. Man, there's no winning that. Tasty. I've been craving some chicken alma. We had that the other day. They have a lot of cheaper places that have that. Dude, look at these old like boat docks. Aren't these wild? You know what I'm craving, chat? Like a good Coco's curry. Yeah. I wonder why they don't just remove it. It's not like they don't have the resources. Maybe they just like, whatever, man, just let it deteriorate. Because it's obviously unsafe to use. Ramen on a cold day seems nice, right? I didn't reflect on that enough. Yeah. Just prep your burrito stuff. I could make white people tacos with Ayumi. I don't know if there's a Hanamasa nearby. There's one nearby my house, but we're at the opposite thing. It's concreted into the ground. Really? That's not really future-proof. They can still scoop it up though. Like how deep is the Sumida River? You know, if they were able to put it in there, they're able to take it out, I guess. You were just trying to sit down with a stool behind me and now there wasn't a stool? I've done that, dude. I've done that. That just means you're only human, my friend. You mod 3 other challenges? No worries, man. I got like very few mods and they're spread over 2 channels with like hundreds of viewers on each. It's not, you can't blame my mods. Especially Diesel. Diesel's a G, man. He's been here for 5 years. It's just kind of hard to find mods on both channels within the time zones that I, you know, make woke to a mod. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's relax. Take a step back. You know. I also kind of don't want mods that mod other channels. I kind of, you know. Is that a boat with the restaurant? I think it is. A lot of them, yeah, that's like a Schmeat boat, bro. Some of them are fish. Yeah, you could just have like a whole food experience on those boats. It's very good. Make Retro Tech your mod. I think he's got better things to do. Fee. So much fee. What do we have here? McLean kiosk. Hamburger. Bacon X burger, all with French fries. Black Baller, filet of fish, Chilean mash, Red Thunderbird, Big McL. This is like a bootleg. You def have no time to take on more channels? Yeah, it's all good, man. Green Supreme. Ooh. The Goemon burger. What is that? There's a little tofu in there. Nah, I'm good. That's the normal 2,000 yen. I think it's fine for a burger and fries. That's like the normal place outside of McDonald's. Yeah, they called it Bacon X, so it had my attention. You call anything Bacon X. We got business, bro. Alright, Miko. You forgot to mention you're falling in love with the Game Boy camera app. It's so fun, right? It's so playful. It's so full of whimsy. Game Freak did such a great job doing that. That Bacon X, though, I'm still thinking about it. I'm still debating it. There's still time to go back. But I feel like eating Japanese food. Is that weird, chat? Always out here eating burgers and shit. We need to celebrate 800 subs with a nice meal. Eat fish after the aquarium. I wouldn't mind a nice teishoku. I was thinking kokos curry, which isn't really Japanese food, but it kind of is. We'll see what we find on the way. We still got some stream left, chat. It's only been, oh Jesus, it's been 8 hours. Bacon is tough to pass up. Yeah, but Japanese bacon is kind of weird. It's very different. It's not what you think it is. Trying to get that real American, you know, that USA, you know, I sprained my ankle, now I'm in debt for life. Like that bacon, that's hard to get, that crispy American bacon. It's closer to British bacon what they have here. They got like a thick slab of meat. Will we ever get an all-day McDonald's breakfast? Didn't we have that? We had everything as a society and we blew it. I think we actually had a McDonald's breakfast all day for a while there. I vividly remember that being a thing. I think it was only for a couple of years and then they removed it silently. We did, right? I feel like that's not like a myth. Like the all-day McDonald's breakfast was absolutely a thing, man. This place has fee. I'm okay though. They got rid of it quick, yeah. I don't know why. It's my favorite thing. I would only get breakfast at McDonald's if they made it. Does breakfast like kind of have a loss? Here's a Sukiya. 23 hours open, but maybe not. You work at a place that make that bacon? Most likely does. Oh, you work at a pork facility, right? You're not wrong, dude. Japan bacon is always imported. It comes from mostly from Australia, though. But we do have USDA beef and bacon sometimes. We do. They got that bibimbap gyudon too. Which way, Western man? Or McDonald's? I love the streams. It's all good, brother. Appreciate you watching. Australian beef is brass beef. Can I introduce you to the entire country of Argentina and Brazil? What? No, bro. No. Things are good in Australia, but no, dude. Have you ever been to Argentina? Because I have. And I've had Australian beef. I politely disagree. 60% of Japan bacon comes from this plant. That's a lot of bacon. Now, you're right. A lot of the times bacon would say in Japan that it comes from the USA. You would drag your butt out of bed, race to McDonald's for the sausage, egg McMuffin. Bro, to this day, dude, to this day. We tried to order McDonald's the other day and our local McDonald's left. I'm so annoyed. We have to order it all the way from Shibuya. And it's like, damn, dude. They cancel the order, and when they cancel, it's like too late. Because you can, like, breakfast is until 10, but realistically, you can order it from the app until 9:30. Have you been to Australia for Australian beef? No, you got me there, but I feel like Argentine beef would win anyway, because they're Argentine, dude. That's what they're known for. They don't have a lot. Let them have this. You guys have coffee, kangaroos, Crocodile Dundee. You know, Argentine had like a bunch of Nazis in the 50s. That's all they got. They don't have a lot. Let them have this, dude. They got like 3 things. They got Messi. So 4 things. You know, Australia's got a lot going on for itself, man. Australian beef is in Japan. Yeah, we got a bunch of Australian. That's what I mean, man. There's tons of Australian beef here. Picanha is so good. That's what I'm saying, bro. When you get denied the Mickey D's breakfast, because like, what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna get a burger. I came here for breakfast. I'm not gonna get a Big Mac at like 9 a.m. Australia's gorgeous. That's what I'm saying, dude. Which city? We're in between Asakusa and... Honestly, I don't know, man. We're kind of wandering. The worst Australian pies? Are they the worst? Because I've had 420 meat pies. And I think they're delicious. And... honestly, dude... if that's the worst... yeah, Australia is still kind of messy. But Argentine. But our queen is from Argentine, so you know. New Zealand pies are better. I'll believe you, brother. I'll believe you. I'm not going to debate because I've never been to the place. But if the crappy ones that I get in Japan are the worst, then good Lord. Like, how, you know, those are great. It can only go up from there. Stop. Google, stop. Yeah, you need them from the bakeries, right? It's mid. No, I agree that it's mid, but it's really good. What is it with these places and their amazing sandwiches? They say that in Australia for some reason. Listen, I will take my Australia pilgrimage one day. And I will go do all of the things that people do in Australia. And I will eat all of the things. And I will spend $1 million. So sub with Prime because it's, you know, it's not as cheap as Japan. But I'm saying, dude, Australia's got some good stuff. But like, let Argentina have beef, man. They're not doing well on the global scale. Or like Brazil. Like, bro, you guys ever had churrasco? This is that debate, dude. Brazilian barbecue, Texas barbecue, or Korean barbecue. Japanese barbecue doesn't count because it's Korean barbecue with extra steps. Which one do we choose? Which one do we choose, boys? That is a debate right there. I feel like Texas has got it on lock. Korean barbecue, those little pieces of meat, they're tasty, but can they go 1-to-1 with a brisket? Dutch Royals are lizards. Yeah, I mean, I guess. What do you mean it's overrated? Have you seen, okay, I've never had brisket. There's a brisket place in Shibuya. And I was debating on going there with Utah. Espadas are Brazil stuff? I actually don't know. I can't say because I'm not close to the culture. You lived in Texas for a bit? But have you lived in Korea for a bit? That's how they got me with the last one. Have you lived in Korea? Wow. It is kind of lonely out on the streets, isn't it, boys? You do love Brazil, but for caipirinhas, ooh. The men are pretty gorgeous too. Yeah, but also Koreans. They're doing well on the global beauty scale. Isn't Korea things better than Japan things? Easy there, buddy, easy. There's a whole generation of people that'll fight you for that one. Brazilian is more on point. In terms of barbecue, I would agree. It's more between Brazil and Texas for me. St. Louis barbecue is better than Texas. Tennessee is better too. I feel like you got to be American for that one. I wouldn't know the specific differences. I'm talking about brisket though. Looks like you're eating like dinosaur from the Flintstones, dude. That's what Fred Flintstone had on his car, dude. That's what they eat in America. I've seen him do it. But I don't know. On our anniversary, we had a wedding anniversary this year. We went to eat churrasco because there's a place nearby. It wasn't like a Brazilian place, so I kind of, whatever, but it was close by. Man, that's like our thing, man. You brought back a small heresy collection? Hell yeah, brother. Biscuit from Cat's Deli in New York. Very polarizing opinion on that one as well. Oh, there's a ramen chain. Speaking of that, cash only. Kind of really craving curry here. What up, Warhammer guy? Congrats on the anniversary. It was in February, but Spice Life. I don't know if I'm craving that. Yeah, let's go. We'll see what we got a whole little walkaroony ahead of us, man. We'll find what we find, bro. Hotel Live Max. These are just Appa hotels that they rebranded. I guess they kept it. All right, this is the fireworks store. This whole store is just full of consumer fireworks. I've been here before. The McRib is kind of fancy. It's extremely fancy. It's so fancy. It's like an exclusive meal. I would love a McRib. Not the bootleg one, like the actual McRib. Definitely not a fire hazard. I mean, the store is like very old. I wonder where in Tokyo you can set off fireworks. It's year round, that store. Because you can't do it anywhere here, obviously. Oh, there's a Burger King. Alright. Spawn figures, so stoked. Hell yeah, man. Did you have fun? Here's a Sukiya. You remember when the McRib became for the yeah. Dude, I don't know why they're so stingy with releasing the McRib, man. It's so good. I feel like the McRib, if you eat it a lot, it won't be good anymore. And like that's why they do it. That's the only explanation I could think of. Like, what other possible reason would they have to gatekeep such a delicious item off of their menu? I feel like it'll sell really well. I feel like if they release the McRib now, people are gonna scalp it. Like, that's how far we've come. Bunch of people will hoard all the McRibs. They'll sell out, and they'll sell them in front of the door. Resell a rib at a time. That's what I'm saying, man. I feel like they would do that. Ah. Katsuya would be nice. A whole bag of frozen McRib. Grated McRib, right? Yeah, I don't know what it is with the McRib. I like this Styro bot. He's not a bot, he's just special. He used to chat in all caps and I was like, tone it down. Don't worry, there's some special characters. It's all good. It's all love at the end of the day. It's raining again. With my definitely mine umbrella. You brought spawn figs in Japan? They're definitely cheaper in the USA. Dude, every time I go to every single book off, there's a section of spawn. Oh, sorry. Knocked someone with my umbrella. Well, they knocked me. Every time you find like a book off with a bunch of figures, they'll have like a whole section full of spawn figures. And it's like, no one buys them. They're all like less than 1,000 yen, even like sealed. Typhoon eyes exist. And, I definitely got to keep checking the weather for tomorrow. It's so unpredictable. But the typhoon doesn't hit until 9 p.m. We're like completely fine. All these boats, man, these party boats. Has them for 10 each or less. Yeah, what is it with spawn figures? Why are there so many of them? Nine kilometers from the Enoshima station. Damn. What time do you think the train's gonna stop? Todd McFarlane owns his own toy company and Spawn is his own. Ah. So he just makes like a ton of it. Landfill Larry. No, but there's so much of it, even in Japan. They're all really cool, but I don't care that much about Spawn. Like, I don't even hate Spawn. You can never find the one you want, right? In Japan, it's kind of the same with Star Wars stories. There's a metric crap load of Star Wars stories from every generation, mostly episode 1. And nobody seems to buy them. Episode 1 was the merged movie. Highly disagree. Highly disagree. I actually liked episode 1. And have you seen anything like after episode 3? Highly disagree, dude. Episode 1, I don't know, man. I like the first, like, 3. One weren't made for kids. Koromaru, thank you for the prime. Power of the Force or $5 are everywhere. Yeah, same here. The one with Anakin kid. Yeah, episode 1, 2, and 3. I liked them. I thought they were great. I don't know why the world is so negative towards them. I get Jar Jar. Jar Jar was kind of weird, but they do speak like the Gungans. The Disney ones are so much worse. Like Rogue One was fine, and I like some of the series, but the Disney movies are so bad. Yeah, I really didn't hate Star Wars. The original 6, I think they're all great. I never got why the world is so hard on him. Yeah, I like Andor too. Andor was great. I don't like all the series. Like, I feel like Ashoka was kind of mid. Yeah, Darth Maul is cool as heck, man. I don't know what you guys are on about. And then whatever Disney shot out in those 3 movies, yeah, no, you can't defend that again, especially against episode 1, 2, and 3. It may not be everyone's cup of tea, but they're not bad movies, man. I feel like Penny and the Big Fairy is sitting in the couch listening to nerds fight about Star Wars movie. Yeah, I mean, kinda. That's kind of what the stream is. That's kind of all we do. Did you watch Obi-Wan Kenobi? No, we're gonna watch like the new Mandalorian movie. But that's only because we don't really have anything else to watch in the cinema. We might do it another day. Yeah, Ron Howard, Han Solo. No, I like Solo. Solo was a good movie. I liked Solo. No, there's a Coco's, but it's across the street. Too much flippy shit? No, I disagree. I thought they were great. I do see how they're so drastically different from 4, 5, and 6. Like, if you were like an adult and you loved the original Star Wars movies, like 4, 5, and 6, and then you see the CG crap fest that is episode 1, 2, and 3, I understand that you have some feelings towards it, but it's not that bad. Let's get some rainy cocos. You could argue it makes sense lore-wise with the lightsabers fighting styles. Yeah, because the Jedi were in a better position, right? They weren't all like died out. There's like absolutely no one in here. There's one guy. Very cozy. Very cozy. Let's just sit at the bar. I think boss man, there's no one in here. Yep. Koichi menu book. Let's get just a normal. Let's get a katsu, chicken cutlet. Where's the screen? This is your screen, bro. What is all? Oh, this is a feedback form. That's not the menu. Hi, onegaishimasu. Oh. QR code. Well, good thing I didn't show chat. Oh. I don't want the fancy shit. I just want this guy. Where's the brown sauce? It's curry. That's the name of the game. Rose katsu curry, chicken katsu curry. Let's do a chicken katsu curry. You guys did not finish the chicken katsu curry. Or am I tripping? 300 grams of rice. I feel like that's fair. I could eat. What level spice? Level 20? I'll do 0. I'm a bitch. Amakuchi pork sauce. Sweet pork sauce. I do not care, dude. No, I don't want sauce. Can we get like 2 katsu? I feel like we can just get another chicken katsu. Last time I did that. No, we're good on all of this, dude. Get it. 0? I did less than 0. I did sweet. So yeah, 300 grams of rice, chicken katsu, double katsu. Yeah, man, let's go. Did we order? Oh. Alright, well, yeah. Can't believe they have 20 levels? Yeah, they do. I'm not entering all my information, brother. Be careful not to let infants under 1 year of age eat yeah. You think that went through? I think it did. You need extended lead from walks in Wall Street? I'm about to eat some curry. That's what I'm about to do. Cheers, chat. Thought you had to order with the thing. Persona 2 and a few books today. That's kind of it, isn't it? Yeah, that's what we got. It's a typhoon, man. We didn't have like quite the stream though. We went to the warehouse. We did a lot of fun things. Level mayo. I just enjoy curry with less spice. What's your level? Put your level in chat. Be honest. Be honest, chat. What's your spice level? The bugs were great. That's right. We went to the Living Things Museum. Free barley tea? No, this is water, sir. 20? I don't believe you. I need some real Coco's veterans. You showed your mom? Oh yeah, man. You need a new sub goal? We'll do that next stream. 850 is a lot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 10. 15 and 20. That's 48 amount of spice. I did this -1. So I went back one. This is the sweet sauce. What else they got? This is their summer thing. Ooh, this looks good with a little egg. Roast spices, chicken curry with scrambled eggs. We will order you a stick of butter. Doing vlogger stuff, I do my best. Some huevo with curry. But the chicken is probably good, right? You can even add more spice. Chicken Kiev. I got a double. It's frying the chicken as we speak. It's basically gravy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't had this in a while. I'm very excited.
Arigato, 감사합니다.
Korean guy. This is the ASMR part of the show. This is just me in this whole place. Curry boss making it. Yeah, Samir was earlier walking in the rain. Yeah, I got wet feet. I feel like with 8-9 hours outside, I deserve to sit down and have a curry. Yeah, it's raining outside. A double katsu. Yeah, I'll figure something out tomorrow, chat. If it's gonna be an actual typhoon warning, there should be some fun stuff in Tokyo to do. But otherwise, we might just do the unboxing and cancel it. Because Monday I gotta go to the dentist. Japan is becoming a lonely place for 30-somethings. No, we were actually talking about it before. If you join a club, you share a hobby, and you make an effort to go out and go to events, you will make friends. Gotta learn Japanese though. You will make friends. Hey Pam, what do you think? I will be coming to Japan in 2 weeks. Alright. You see the weather stage is really bad and your flight may be cancelled? There is a possibility. How wide is level 20? I actually don't know. Was it spicy for Japanese people? No. Hey, arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. No, Japanese curry is it's mild until it's not. Believe me, spicy is spicy here. Hey look, we summoned Sandal. Let's make a reel, boys. Gotta get the drop off. We gotta show the watch. I'm the only one. I got the whole store for myself. Let's get the 24 mil out. All right. We had to do it. You guys know the LARP. All right, man. Double katsu. This is like how I order it. Sweet. Double katsu. The guy's gone too. He went to the back. Those are giant ravioli. Yeah, man. Oh, that's good. That is good. It all tastes like gravy? It is gravy. I like this Warhammer clanker. I don't think it's a clanker. He responds to shit way too... I don't think it's a clanker. I don't keep clankers around. Oh, that is nice, chap. I gotta keep this down here because last time my whole mouth was visible while eating. It was so weird. Yeah, a cold day would absolutely make it like more. The egg, that was a special one too with vegetables. is good, man. It looks like shit, but it tastes like heaven. It does, bro. We're pretty close to Akiba, but we gotta leave Akiba for tomorrow. Pork or beef? Chicken. But since I am a huge pussy, the sauce is actually sweet pork. Because this is not Japanese food. It is, though. It totally is, dude. At this point, how many generations have to pass before this becomes Japanese food? It didn't come originally from Japan, but nothing did. By that same logic, right? Ramen isn't Japanese food because that originally came from China. I forgot about the onion. Or you could say the same for yakiniku, which came from Korea. It's not? I like to say it is, man. It's inherently different than Indian curry. There's absolutely a clear difference. There's absolutely a clear difference. But, you know, as always, you're right. You're right. Japanese curry? No, I don't agree. I would actually say Indian curry is better. But it's really good in its own way. It's a different dish, man. Did you use any of the Indian spices? Yeah, I would like to say they do. This actually came from England. Funny enough. When the Japanese Navy was essentially being trained by and based on the British Navy, easy to cook foods like curry, which the British Navy adopted from India, came to Japan. And over the years, it kind of became its own thing. If it ain't spicy, it can be spicy. That's entirely on you. But to say that this isn't Japanese, I don't know, man. You can say that about everything. Oh, this is not brewed. Yeah, I feel like nothing really gets better than butter chicken, though. It's a schnitzel. I don't think the katsu came from there, did it? Chimkin. The hedgehog curry was like an instant pack. Butter chicken does a little flip flop for example. Dude, you can't beat butter chicken, dude. It's an entirely different dish. This is good though on a rainy day like this. Any what? Hedgehog? Yeah, you want a quest for ice cream? The go-karts here, we're nearby Akihabara, man. They still do Mario Kart driving? Yeah, they never stop. They just changed the name. The old name used to be Mari Kart. Super obvious. You gotta lick that bowl, chill, bro. Could there be a hurricane? Yeah, man. It's like around the corner. I'm gonna go home after this. Vlog it. I'll stick a subway. I'm sure the subway will be fine. It's underground. Don't make such noise. I'm literally the only person in here. Also, what noise? Eating from a plate? Let's pay for this. In Japan, it's rude to eat. Yeah, that last let's get out of here. We got everything. お願いします。ごちそうさまです。はい、スイカでお願いします。 りがとうございます。それ質問お願いします。ありがとうございます。Oh my god. Can I cross? I think I can. Now, if I'm right, do more acceptable noise. American Lodge. We got one of those. Yeah, man, that's exactly what happened. I'm by myself so I can make noise. What would you know what? I'm on my way home anyway. You have a good day, bro. You're looking at Shinjuku on maps for promotive. Yeah. I noticed that as well, man. You look at like Google Maps more and more. It'll just be like a lot of promoted stuff. I am from Gary, Indiana, after all. All right, boys. I think there's a subway station at the end of the street that I can take home. Because this is a JR, and I don't gotta take the JR. I gotta take the subway. Where's the typhoon? It's off the coast. It's like quiet and rainy. But I live like 15 minutes away from here by train, so I'm about to take a subway. The subway probably won't stop for a while. Was there an earthquake? Yeah, last night. Rub in, Stevie. Same time tomorrow? No promises because there's like 2 typhoons, right? So I can't promise you guys. Oh, it's all the way at the end. We can yap a little bit more. I can't promise you guys that there's going to be a typhoon because like the typhoon can do a lot of things, right? It can just move away like it usually does. Or it can like hit straight up into Kanto, in which case we got kind of an issue. I'm not about to stream in a typhoon. Dude, hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Or the $10 chip. Zen, my man. Typhoons will be gone this night? No, we don't know. That's usually how it is. Like they'll come and then they can turn around and leave, or they can just, you know what I mean? Like it's very, very much dependent on the typhoon and the wind and all of these factors. There's just not a guarantee that it'll hit. If the typhoon is strong, can you do a short of it? Yeah, we could do that. I live in one of these tall buildings, not this one, like something like that. So, maybe. Thank you so much, Nenru Shoryuken. Typhoons are little bitches. They are finicky, bro. They are finicky. Also, there's 2 of them, which is kind of alarming. And there was a big earthquake in Ibaraki yesterday. There's actually 2 big earthquakes. If you you can do it without doxing yourself, yeah. God forbid, but did you ever experience earthquake? Yeah, like literally last night. Earthquakes are common, but 2 earthquakes back to back, one at 4 p.m. and one at 9 p.m. from the same area. That can be a little bit alarming. We don't know. It can go everywhere, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to see. Enjoy. Either way, you gotta join the Discord to figure out what the exact deal is. Because there's just no guarantee that we'll have a stream tomorrow. If there's just like a typhoon advisory and like there isn't like an immediate threat, I won't mind going out because like it's nice. Like you saw today, it's nice and quiet out. But if there's like an actual typhoon that's gonna go through Kanto, I'm not gonna obviously go out. We have to be careful, we have to see. Oh man, that was so good, dude. 2 katsu and a curry. Oh, I'm so satisfied. It was a bit buyer with heat. No, I'm fine. The heat isn't that bad. Bakurote Shokudo. Where's Bakuro? Bistro and bar. Oh. They got schmeats. I can't believe some of those places are open. Like something like Coco's, I get it. But if I had like a restaurant, I would just close it. You need dessert to finish things off. I'm on my way home. We got some ice cream. I'm about to watch a movie, maybe some Euphoria. Where's that Subway, dude? It's a lot further than, you know. I don't eat a lot of Coco's curry, but like when I do, it really does hit. I can't believe you guys wanted me to get spice level 20. Like, I'll die. I'll die. Oh, my ice cream. Yes, it does. Nah, honestly, if the typhoon does hit, and if it's not too bad, we'll just have a normal stream tomorrow. Because, like, if the trains go, it's fine. Like, it's not like it's gonna stay all night. Level 10? I've had level 10 before in Ichiran. I was drunk. We went to Ichiran and I was like, yeah, just give me the most. And it was pretty bad, man. Like, it was pretty rough, especially the next day, because I kind of forgot that I ate it, because I was all drunk, so I was like, whatever. And I was like, whoa. It did not sit well. 10 again? 10 seems to be, I don't know, that seems like a lot of spice. I think I could. We should try it. Like, we should just try it on stream. Just eat like a level 10. I'm not going to do 2 katsu. Alcohol and spice. Yeah, no, it was pretty rough, man. Spiced rum. Ah, there it is. Alright, boys, there's a subway station. I'm gonna go dive underground, take a train, go home, and should be alright. I'm full of curry. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me for that last part. Join the Discord. Appreciate all the subs. We got 800 subs. That's insane, dude. That's a new 4am Laundry record. I don't know how long we'll keep that up, but hey, we got here. At least a little bit. Bye, everyone. They do have a kids portion, yes. You or try 20? Yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah. There's a small, you can order like small portions. Thank you, guys. Here's the subway. I'll go in here now, fix my stream. Bye-bye, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out.